Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn, I think, to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
I can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out, separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
And they bring me in as the King Score Engine Runner. Welcome, everybody, to our coverage of AEW Revolution here on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. The Kings are going to win this game. It's a great way to start a Sunday. Joining me now on screen are WWE commentary team par excellence, but they are here to cover AEW for the time being. The Renegade, JJ Williams, and the simple man himself, Noah Foster. Gentlemen, I will be back as soon as I get home. Go Kings go, and Showtime for the last time. Enjoy.
Yes, sir. Happy Revolution Day, I guess, everybody. It is good to see everyone filing in for this very special presentation. As Jeff has been calling it, it is Showtime for the last time. At least as last as things go in professional wrestling.
Damn it.
I mean, how many retirements did Terry Funk have? How many final matches has Ric Flair had? I'd like to think that the Steiner will keep to it, but if history have taught us anything, it's that never say never and money talks.
True that.
How are we doing this afternoon, this evening, Noah?
JJ.
Yes?
It's showtime. It's Sunday! You know what that means! We are together here once again at the JMN Multiverse of Media to kick off the AEW pay-per-view cycle 2024, and even so much more is in store for us tonight, where, as you said, tonight we bid an icon farewell, because the only thing that's for sure about Sting is he has said his own words, his retirement is for sure. What started at Revolution 2021 ends at Revolution 2024. I am looking so forward to this night. I'm expecting a lot of change, a lot of surprises, and another incredible time of professional wrestling. AEW always delivers on pay-per-views no matter what you think about the environment, the person with the crazy hair, the Twitter twats, or what you think you see on screen where they may have lost it, but they're trying to restore that feeling. Tonight is going to be special, and I am all in on it. Simply put, if nothing else, thank you, Sting. I cannot be more excited for tonight.
Yeah, it's weird because we were discussing the other day, you and I, about the fact that as long as I've been involved in wrestling and watching wrestling, like, I haven't really been exposed to, nor can I remember that many great moments in the career of Steen. And the stuff that I do remember is for all the wrong reasons.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, I broke it down to you. I became a fan in the summer of '98. So the whole Crowsteen fighting the NWO was done. I think he had already been Wolfpack Steen by that point.
Yes.
And done with that. You know, I did get to see Steen perform live at that dreaded WCW Thunder that I was at in October of 2000 at the Long Beach Arena. He took on the franchise Shane Douglas in the main event. Looked that up earlier today just to refresh myself, considering it was the only WCW show I was ever at. That would have been the only time I ever saw him perform.
Right.
And I did get to see him there, so thankfully there's that. But then his TNA run, even though I followed the majority of it, I don't remember too many highlights other than Joker Steen, but I can't remember any individual matches. It's just Joker Steen as a whole. You know what I mean? It's like the entirety of the Joker Steen arc.
Gotcha.
It's hard to pinpoint one or two solid matches, and the only one I can ever come back to from TNA is Steen and Jeff Hardy. And that's remembering for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah. We don't talk about that for a reason.
I was on my hiatus when he had his 2 WWE matches.
Gotcha.
And then I've only been around for about close to 2 years of his AEW run. But can you really talk about a standout AEW match aside from maybe the match that we're going to have here tonight? And again, probably for all the wrong reasons.
Well, again, as somebody who, again, follows all things, particularly his entire TNA run, whether it was Main Event Mafia, Joker Sting, Manager Sting, whether it was the unauthoritative, unhinged Sting, you name it. I look at his AEW career, I think he's had a plethora of incredible moments. I think about the face-off with him and Forbidden Door. I think about him and Malachi Black sharing that very unique storyline circumstance, which Malachi Black even says he treasures to this day. I think about him and the great Muta showing up at Grand Slam. I think about, again, the amount of crazy dives and antics this crazy New Jack level insane icon has given us alongside Darby Allin, whether it's tag team or trios action. And of course, when he, Adam Copeland, and Darby Allin came out at Full Gear last year, that was something incredible in itself at the Fabulous Forum. So overall, it's going to be an absolutely incredible night. I have countless moments of Sting. I went back in archives and I checked out some of his stuff in WCW. I watched the Clash of the Champions. I went back to when he was involved in NJ at PW. Again, NWA, NJPW, WCW, TNA, WWE, for what it's worth, and AEW. This man has had an absolutely phenomenal career. So there's a reason this industry only has one true phenom, and more importantly, one true icon. And the icon says he's done for sure after tonight. So two of arguably the greatest of all time are finally done in the ring, as far as we know. So again, it's really something special. Look at A and B. I don't compare the two. They're two completely different, unique individuals in a carved way. But definitely right now, the Sting one's going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, I agree. And we welcome everybody in the chat room to submit your Sting memories and moments. That's why we decided to go on the air at 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. We wanted to be able to have this time of reflection before the 0 hour started. I was under the impression the 0 hour was going to start at 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 Eastern. But according to YouTube, it's going to be 3:30 Pacific, 6:30 Eastern. So, the curly-haired wonder can't even give us time to reflect properly before he tries to jump into his own pre-show shenanigans.
Well, I mean, again, it's the formula he adopted at World's End. He gives us some talk with Stokely, Renee Paquette, yay, and RJ City, weirdo. Then he gives us 2 matches, and we go into the show. So I think it's an optimal time, 90 minutes buy-in to let everybody know how you can buy the pay-per-view, give you a little bit of action, but also bring you up to speed towards what's ahead on what feels like a very nice 9 main card match card, which, again, massive improvement. But again, I look back at our call from last year. Arguably, everybody unanimous on this panel in the chat said that last year was one of the greatest shows they ever saw, top to bottom card, period, and a sentence. This one's going to get different, but I think it's going to be just as special. For me, Revolution, again, one of the true original Big Four, it's the launching pad. Is it the biggest show? No. But again, it needs to lead to something bigger before we get to Double or Nothing. And I think we are going to get at least one way or another, something like that tonight before we head to big business.
That's fair. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at a couple of the matches that we're going to be having here. We've got this women's tag team action on the 0 hour as Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale take on Julia Hart and Sky Blue. Stokely Hathaway, of course, looming in the back there with his schoolyard crush on Statlander, but it's also been doing a little bit of damage on occasion when it comes to Willow. I think the $1 million question going on here is how long until these two friends self-destruct?
And again, is Stokely the one to influence that? Because at first, Stokely Hathaway believes that he could invest in Chris Statlander to take her career to the next level. Take that for what you will, after Stat was where it's at with the TBS title before Julia Hart and Sky Blue, Triple Threat instigated to remove that from her at AEW Full Gear. And we've seen now the most arguably dynamic duo in AEW for the women's side formed since then in Sky Blue and Julia Hart. Julia Hart's been an incredible TBS champion, but the bottom line, Chris Statlander has yet to be pinned or submitted since returning to AEW where she was holding that championship. The only pinfall she actually just got was Sky Blue this past Wednesday, and it was because of Stokely Hathaway trying to get her to cheat. Again, try to influence her style. And we all know Chris Statlander, she ain't about that. Stat ain't like that. So right now, we need to see if Stokely Hathaway can get on the same page with longtime running mate Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander, another great dynamic original duo of friends. It's a battle of alliances of sorts, and Stokely Hathaway is going to be the X factor. But I think after what we saw on Wednesday, what I think the bigger picture is, I kind of have to go with Chris Statlander with a Nightingale here because I think they need to win more. While Julia Hart's been kind of pushing a narrative while injured, She's finally getting back into ring action after a few weeks. Good to see. But it is tag team. So obviously, they are saving the TBS Championship for something bigger, as it's become the title of Collision, which I thoroughly enjoy. So I think here, after Sky Blue getting the win on Chris, if Willow screws up again, Sky Blue might get another win here and get the better of Willow here. It's hard to argue right now that you might want to check in favor of Sky Blue and Julia Hart because you might think they need it more. But I think if you're going to build a challenger versus open challenge, you got to give the win to the other side. So I think here I got to go with Stat and Willow.
Okay. And then we have this pre-show match on the 0 hour as the Bang Bang Scissor Gang take on Private Party, the Chocolate Juggalo Willie Mack, Jay Lethal, Satnam Singh, and yes, JEFF, JARRETT. This is going to be entertaining on so many different levels, Noah. I know the way you feel about the glorious goddess that is Karen Jarrett. I know the way that you worship at her feet. But you have got to admit, looking at this image, if the word entertaining doesn't jump off the screen, I don't know what word does.
I hate when you're right. Yes, I'll admit it's going to be certainly a spectacle to behold as the Bang Bang Scissor Gang, no matter what set of tag or trios you pull out of these 6, have remained undefeated. And now you have Jeff Jarrett and Sanjay Dutt investing in Private Party, and maybe Willie Mack might become part of the addition of oddities. But either way, I'm expecting a lot of tomfoolery, probably a guitar, probably Jeff Jarrett getting pissed off. And I do think at the end of the day, the parts of the sum versus the sum of the parts is going not to succeed here because so far working on all cylinders, Bang Bang Scissor Gang is on a united front. So scissor me and guns up because I'm not going against the AEW Ring of Honor Trios champions. It's just a matter of who eats the fall here. And as much as it pisses me off, I don't think it's going to be Jeff Jarrett. But I'm going to go with Bang Bang Scissor Gang here. If nothing else, I'll give Jeff Jarrett this. He does bring a sense of character and entertainment to the screen and also some subtle hate, but he's also well respected. Also, another longtime rival of Sting for those that follow TNA. He bludgeoned the man at one point before a match was supposed to happen at freaking No Surrender. I forget what year. So, yeah. Bang Bang Scissor Gang for the win. I'm not sure where we go from here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I popped hardcore when I saw Willie Mack's face on this graphic.
I know you did.
Everybody who's followed the channel knows Jeff and I's history with Willie Mack.
Of course.
So to see him involved in this match, I mean, he's in the ring with Jay White. He's in the ring with Billy Gunn. He's teaming with Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. Like, it's hard for me to not be proud of my brother from another mother, you know?
That's your boy.
Yes. And I don't know if you saw Dwayne's comment here, but put him down for the faces if this is part of our predictions.
I left it out because if you're betting against the Bang Bang Scissor Game, you're foolish. And it's also the very last match that was announced because I do think that Julia Hart and Sky Blue and Chris Statlander, Will Nightingale is more polarized. It could go either way. It's not part of predictions. This is just fun. And sometimes it's all wrestling needs to be. Just fun. It's a passion, not a debate. For Pete's sake, people are way too critical about this business and think they know everything, but they don't know jack diddly because they don't even work in it, but they believe everything that they read. Just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling. And that's what tonight's all about, as we understand. For Pete's freaking sake. And ding, ding. Thank you, Catherine, as always.
Yes.
We love and appreciate you here at the JMN Multiverse of Media for our $5 super sticker. And again, folks, get your predictions in. You'll find the form all over my social media. You'll find it on the predictions videos for No DQ. You'll find it on the Twitter. And you still have time, as I'm going to leave it open until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm expecting the first match to be like 7:15. So get your predictions in, have fun, and let's all just say a big old one last time thank you to Sting.
We appreciate the love, Catherine. And no, Dwayne, Willie Mack, aside from fabing me when he left Impact Wrestling and tried to charge me for an interview, Willie Mack and us go way back. Willie is cool people. We've got nothing. We used to get Willie Mack into Disneyland when he was still just a up and coming, struggling independent wrestler.
Wow.
Before he was X Division champion.
That's a lot.
So we just go way back with the man. So
respect.
All right, now we're gonna move on to the main card, and apparently Jeff does not have the updated graphic for this one.
I don't blame him. 8-man scramble. And
yes.
for those, and in case y'all are wondering why I'm looking this way and that way, I'm currently updating the All Elite Predictions League in and out of no DQ. Shout out to the over 70 of you between the team and professional wrestling fans that are involved in the inaugural fund too. Let's have a great 2024 with AEW.
Absolutely. So talk to us a little bit about this match that was supposed to be something special. It was supposed to be the genesis, if you will, of the meat division. And now we've got Chris Jericho in it. We've got Hook in it. We've got Dante Martin in it. We've got some jabroni from CMLL in it. Like, we couldn't even get Matt Sydal a victory here and get him in this match and at least have it be all AEW guys. We had to have some rando, CMLL talent get thrown in here.
Yeah.
I don't get it, but I think everybody can admit that when you look at this field, there's two names that really jump off the page.
Oh yeah.
Wardlow, who was originally in this match when it was just supposed to be him, Hobbs, and Archer, and Hook.
Yeah, it's one of those things where this is one of those matches that's a story of multiple matches. Chris Jericho, of course, who came off a match with CMLL All-Star son of his mentor, Atlantis Jr. on Dynamite. Powerhouse Hobbs, who destroyed Sammy Guevara through no disqualification match on Collision recently. Definition of meat. Also had a meat match with Miro. And for those that are wondering, the meat division was really supposed to be a 5-way with Wardlow, Hobbs, Lance, Keith Lee, and Miro, but Miro and Keith Lee are injured. I don't know the extent of Miro's injury, but Keith Lee right now is recovering from double shoulder surgery. My prayers and my wishes to the limitless one. May I one day again bask in his glory. That being said, Lance Archer, he's the guy that you always want to bring out against the biggest and the meanest because everybody dies and he loves competition. But I really would love to see him get a win here. But if you want an obstacle to overcome, he's a guy right there that you have to have part of a multiple front. Wardlow, though, right now is the biggest standout since coming up with this promo. Shades of what happened with one particular Maxwell Jacob Friedman expressed himself in the Fabulous Forum last year. You saw what it led to. And it sounds like Wardlow, he finally found his own voice once again and is trying to remind us exactly who he is. And again, stop me when he's telling lies, no matter what you think of his style. No lies detected in his promos recently. As far as the two that qualified, we of course know that Dante Martin qualified last night against Brian Keith and Penta Cibiel. Great triple threat. Young, bright, high, flying, and rising up-and-comer. And again, he certainly is an all-star, previous challenger for the International Championship and a standout for a top flight when his brother Darius Martin was injured. And then you have Hook, who previously challenged Samoa Joe, who of course put him through war and brutal mayhem for 10 minutes. Take that for what you will. Why Brian Cage is wondering who's better between me and Kim. Why is Hook getting more time than me? So we got a story of 3 matches here or so in this 8-way scramble. But the caveat that really puts things into question is the winner of this will get a future AEW World Championship shot. Wardlow, his Revolution record, he's overcome multiple man fields before, including former face of the Revolution. Chris Jericho, though, not the strongest Revolution record. Lost to Kingston, lost to Ricky Starks in the very first Revolution. He lost to Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship. If this was just the three men originally, Powerhouse Hobbs, Lance Archer, and Wardlow, I still would go with the War Dog at this point. And I think after what happened on Collision, I think Hobbs and Jericho are going to cost each other because they're the bigger MO, the Don Callis family. As far as Hook goes, I think Brian Cage and Hook are setting themselves up for a one-on-one match, FTW, Evolve or not. So right now, I got to go with Wardlow in this. And if you want to talk about big threat, if the current champion comes out here on top, let's not forget, that current guy was put to sleep in his own move by Wardlow. There's a receipt yet to be paid by the Samoa Submission Machine. So I got to go with Wardlow here right now as far as the man with the most momentum and the biggest possibility in being the future challenger. Wardlow's my pick.
It's fair. And before I address one of the comments in the chat room, thank you from the control room, as we have people watching on all 6 outlets we're currently broadcasting on. Let's make sure you guys show your love and support with super chats, super stickers like Catherine did. Donate to dictate the flow of the conversation. Super chat, it's as simple as that.
Daggone right.
Even though this question was not super chatted, I do want to go ahead and address it.
Go for it.
Perone Productions asking if the pay-per-view will be streamed and shown on the live stream. No, it will not. We are not getting taken down for piracy, bootlegging, none of that. You're going to have to find a stream your own, or it's on Bleacher Report, I believe, Noah?
Domestically, it's on Bleacher Report. Internationally, you can find it on FITE. You can find it on payview.com. There's Sky. There's Select, Dave and Buster feeders. All the usual outlets for All Elite Wrestling premium content.
There you go. So if you want to stream it legally, that's how you find it. If you want to stream it illegally, we're not going to tell you where to find it. I'm sure that you can find it some way.
At your own risk.
But yeah, but we do not broadcast the live stream on here. What we do is we throw up the match graphic, and then we call the action, just like Tony Schiavone and Excalibur and Jim Ross and whoever else may be at the table on this evening. And we describe the match action to you guys
in our best and most passionate way possible.
Yes. Ding, ding, ding. Before we move on, we do have another super chat from King Mike. Thank you very much. Favorite Steen TNA main event Mafia moment. Thank you, Steen.
Again, I think about the fallout between him and Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle is still one of the most underrated wrestlers of all time, in my opinion, which is a daggum crime. I got to go with their feud over the TNA Heavyweight Championship, at one point having an empty arena match. Nothing still was up. Kevin Nash trying to play peacekeeper of all people. So I got to go with Sting and Kurt Angle when they were feuding over the TNA Heavyweight Championship. It was really special when they had that, I believe it was a 6-way dance with Matt Morgan and Hernandez, who was cashing in his Feast and Fired opportunity, and phenomenal AJ Styles, where it was Sting that gave AJ the nod. The two faced off. Sting flew to the outside, wiped out the field, and AJ Styles won his freaking first TNA Heavyweight Championship. So I gotta go with that.
That's fair. That's a good call. All right, so moving on to the next match. Got FTR versus the BCC, Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli.
Oh, baby. This is team professional wrestling. I love matches where pride speaks so much more than a title on the line. So as we know, FTR, arguably one of the greatest tag teams this generation, have held the AAA, the IWGP, the AEW, insert tag team title here. They have redefined what it means to be tag team wrestling. And yeah, they look back at tradition, but also they don't live in the past. They try to constantly create the future in the present. Blackpool Combat Club says that, again, to us, you need to step up or get stepped out. Shades of Lafina. And right now, they are also that team that says they are disciplined in every art of professional wrestling. Jon Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli as individuals, no stranger to the tag team accolades, but together have never held tag team gold. With the ranking system in play, impromptu, you got to consider this maybe being close to figuring out the next challengers for the AEW Tag Team Championships. Since FTR and BCC have collided, we have had a 20-minute draw. We have had trios fallout and nothing's been settled. And Dax Harwood and Jon Moxley had a passionate singles that really launched this whole thing off in the first place, with Jon Moxley getting the better, incapacitating Dax Harwood. I feel like here, though, where it comes to tag team wrestling and the pride and figuring about, again, what's next for either of these two duos, I think this takes Jon Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli in a different direction if they win. You keep Jon Moxley away from either World Championship, you take Claudio Castagnoli away from single title pursuits, being a former world champion. And FTR has been to that dance multiple times. They're also the team that has tested themselves against anybody and everybody. I think that Blackpool Combat Club is going to surprise us to get the win here violently. It's one of those matches right now I put towards a coin flip. So I'm going to go with Jon Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli just to go against convention here, where I think they are going to best the top guys, but barely. And keep in mind, this has a 60-minute time limit. I don't expect a draw here.
No, not at all. All I know is this is going to be a sleeper match of the night.
Banger!
You know, everybody is focused on some of the other matches that are happening this evening, and rightfully so.
Absolutely.
You know, if this wasn't being hyped as Steen's last match pay-per-view, you could arguably go in saying this was going to be match of the night. But because the focus is elsewhere, that's why I throw the term sleeper in there. Because people aren't focused on it in the way that people are focused on this one.
Yeah, and again, I think that's another takeaway when it comes to really being surprised as a professional wrestling fan when your expectations exceed your initial analysis. And I do think a couple of matches tonight can do that. Again, I think we're in for some unique upsets, some unique moments. I don't think there'll be a new signing like there was at Revolution 2 years ago, where one particular individual now is in the World Championship picture, but talk more about that later. But I think there's definitely a couple of matches here that'll be memorable.
Are you sure about that, though? Because I'm going to be 100% honest here.
Go for it.
If they try to debut Kazuchika Okada the same night they're debuting Mercedes Moné, Okada's going to get buried right out the jump.
You're not wrong in that analysis.
So what better time to debut Okada than here? And specifically with this match.
Oh, baby. I mean, it was Kazuchika Okada that brought Will Ospreay into New Japan Pro Wrestling from their encounter in Rev Pro. Will Ospreay grown and defined in NJPW 8 years on. Now All Elite full-time. Bruv. And talk about a way to kick off against the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita, who again is a sleeper standout for somebody that could be another top guy in AEW. This right here, another sleeper match. First time ever one-on-one encounter. These two have never met each other before on opposite sides. Last time we saw these two together was when they presented themselves to Don Callis family, and they won as the Don Callis family at Wrestle Dream. When I look at this, it's a family matter at heart, but it's also Don Callis' MO, and where he chooses to plant the screw driver. Because you know at the end of the day, Don Callis is going to do what's best for him and only his MO. But again, how on earth, outside of DQ, which is such a rarity in AEW, do you bet against Will Ospreay in his true, fully signed All Elite debut? Now, what does that mean for him going forward in a world that's all about faction, strength in numbers, etc.? Don't know. Whether he comes back alongside a friend, to your point, and make it rain and also elevate the game, remains to be seen. But I can't bet against Will Ospreay here. He's arguably one of the top 10 greatest professional wrestlers right now of all time. And last year, he proved it. So I think he starts All Elite Wrestling career full-time with a victory. I got to go with Ospreay. It's just a matter of how you do it with Takeshita, because I think he could just literally catch Takeshita off guard with surprise roll-up. This is going to be a hard-fought win for either man, but I don't think it's going to be hurtful for either one that gets defeated in the end. But I'm going with Will Ospreay.
Okay. Ding, really quickly. We did get another $5 super chat from Keen Mike. Please make sure to wish Jeff a happy birthday from him when he gets here, as he was going to be invested in Steen's final match all night. We will do, bro. Thank you very much for the super chat.
Appreciate you always, man.
Come on.
6:30 p.m. We should have Renee Paquette, RJ City, and Stokely Happily on our screens here shortly, whether you're watching on All Elite Wrestling's YouTube or the Bleacher Report app. BR right now says your event will begin soon on my screen. So
yeah, I am watching the YouTube, and I have Renee and RJ City on my screen.
And I have the All Elite Wrestling logo on my screen, which means I'm about to literally have the same thing as you. As Revolution looms and the 0 hour begins.
Yes, and we move on to discuss the Father of the Year. Captain Charisma, Christian Cage. What is up, James? Good to have you with us. We are at a good part of the card here because every match going forward is a title match.
Yep.
So Captain Charisma, the TNT champion, the man who has held this belt since last June and brought it back to prominence.
Right.
Versus the man who walks that tightrope between professional wrestler and sports entertainer, Daniel Garcia.
Well, I mean, I think he's back to pro wrestling now, isn't he? I don't know what the hell.
Do you see the render on his image with his arms up for the Woo dance?
Hey, listen.
I'm
He
just
can
saying
still
that's
have
not
it.
exactly professional wrestler. That is sports entertainer.
Listen,
good
he
Lord
can have
Almighty.
he can have a little injection of a Fortnite dance to sports entertain. I'm just saying. He's still a pro wrestler. He's one of the best on the planet. But no, Christian for the win. Did I miss a prediction? Because I was commenting along, but I don't know if I missed a prediction or not.
I'm just going to say on the form, don't worry about it, bro.
Yeah, fair.
Anyway, let's keep this party going. And yeah, let's go ahead and talk about this. The TNT Championship. Not since RIP. Brody Lee, Darby Allin's first run, and of course the inaugural champion, Cody Rhodes. This title been held to such a prestige, such as must see, such as pursue, such as important to. Since Christian Cage has kind of absconded it as his own since the premiere of Collision, then finally won it at the expense of his right hand of destruction, former Luchasaurus known as Kill Switch. But at the end of the day, Christian Cage, he already knows he can't be beat. Adam Copeland took the title from him at World's End and then used Kill Switch's opportunity to get it back, which Adam Copeland literally had it for like 7 damn seconds. Damn crime. Since then, Adam Copeland been working his way from the bottom back to the top of the Cope Open with open challenges on a weekly basis on Collision. But also Daniel Garcia, he's been making his way through the rankings, not only trying to prove what he's worth in the AEW ecosystem, but also that he could be a champion. And he says if he has to literally fight from the bottom 100 times over to finally hold AEW gold 10 times over, he's willing to do that. This is not the first time, though, that Daniel Garcia has had an opportunity for AEW singles gold. If you remember, he previously faced Orange Cassidy for their national championship. But ever since overcoming the patriarchy alongside FTR, Daniel Garcia believes now he can be a top guy. And I think it very well could be Daniel Garcia's night. Ever since he beat Brody King and stopped that man from going to the Continental Crown Classic Finals, upset the entire thing, in my opinion, that was the moment I believe that Daniel Garcia was destined for bigger things. I think tonight, like Julia Hart was at Full Gear last year, it's Daniel Garcia's time. I think Daniel Garcia beats Christian Cage. Whether Adam Copeland comes into play during or afterwards, whole different saga. But I think it's finally Daniel Garcia's time. I think there's a new TNT champion in store for us tonight.
Okay.
Too soon, and I feel like Christian could have something up his sleeve, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, in order for Daniel Garcia to really make that moment come to fruition, I think, Noah, I think the entire patriarchy has to get ejected from ringside.
Hopefully,
as long as the patriarchy is down there in his corner, the odds are going to be too much for Garcia. And even if Daddy Magic tries to get involved, as he tends to be on commentary for Garcia's matches.
Oh, yeah.
Even if Cool Hand Ange tries to get in there, even if Adam Copeland gets involved, I don't see it being enough if the patriarchy is there in full force.
And again, I understand what you're talking about, straight from numbers, like freaking Jezebel and the right hand of destruction. I understand where you're coming from, but again, stranger things have happened. History has been made before at AEW pay-per-views, and I think Revolution, we're in for quite a bit of history tonight. I hope this is one of them. And again, You say too soon. Technically speaking, James, this man's had a grip on the TNT Championship, self-proclaimed, since June 17th. Doesn't sound too soon to me.
All right, moving on. The International Championship. Orange Cassidy defending against the Undisputed Era. I mean, the Undisputed Elite. I mean, the Undisputed Kingdom. I mean, the Mushroom Kingdom.
I'm not even going to botch him on this. I know what he's doing, and I don't blame him. Continue.
Roddy Strong. And we talked ad nauseum about this, both on the no DQ predictions and on Simply Predicting.
Yep.
If Roderick Strong does not walk out of here with the title, they may as well break the group up and bury them.
Yep.
So that being said, I've been talking quite a bit. James, go ahead and lend your voice. Your thoughts on Orange Cassidy in his second run as international champion and Roderick Strong, what he could be if he wins the championship. How important is it for Orange Cassidy to retain it, but also for Roderick Strong to gain it?
Oh, man. I agree with JJ. You got to go with Roddy here. Like, what are you doing if you don't finally give him the belt? Like, they've been building this up on TV for a while. They got to get the belt to this guy. Like, enough. You want everybody to get the championships in that group. You better start with Roddy.
Yeah.
And by the way, may I say this is a very much a bargain bin undisputed era compared to this. And of course, I'm getting a call from somebody important, but yeah, Roddy Strong for the win. Let me take this for a second.
No, you're fine.
No worries. And I mean, again, we discussed it a little bit when we discussed Samoa Joe. Roddy Strong is another one that the WWE just completely gave up on.
Yep.
You know, they had him leading the Diamond Mine, the Creed brothers, Ivy Nile, and it just fizzled. You could argue that they did better without Roddy than they did with Roddy.
I think that's a fair assessment, honestly.
So a victory here for Roddy. King of the Wild Frontier. Wait, sorry, Ron Davy Crockett.
But continue.
But a victory here for Roddy could very much be like a big fuck you to WWE.
Yeah, I mean, you look at what happened last year at AEW All In when Saraya said, F y'all, your thoughts, I effing did it. She had the moment in front of her family, her friends, in front of her entire home country at AEW All In. Now, truth be told, Roderick Strong doesn't have the home field advantage, but he definitely has the physical well-being advantage, considering Orange Cassidy has been battered, bruised, pulped, pile drive, kicked in the face. He has faced every possible situation imaginable that the human body can withstand and somehow still keeps going as long as Dot Sampson has medically cleared him. But again, everybody reached their own mental and physical limit. And at this point, faction believability aside, I do think Orange Cassidy deserves a break and a change in direction. What he's done to raise the value, the identity, the importance in the pursuit and the presentation of his now championship is unmatched versus anybody else right now in the AEW ecosystem with any other title since the company's inception, in my opinion. Again, you said it last year, starting it all out. You think Orange Cassidy is a future candidate to be AEW World Champion. To get there, he needs a break away from international title, and he also needs to recover. Go on a beach somewhere for real. I think he deserves it. And I think that Roderick Strong and the Kingdom will come and surpass what the best friends may offer. Because you know he's got friends in his corner, but we know Roderick Strong has allies. Go with Roderick Strong here for the win. Anyway.
A match being contested for championships that is in reality all about pride.
Yeah, that's
the Continental Champion, Eddie Kingston, defending his 3 titles against the American fucking Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Boo. Can't stand that song. Doodle-doo. Do-do-do-do-do.
Hey, he's on his phone.
Do-do-do-do. That's the song. Damn it.
I know. But again, again, it's one of those things. Well, again, the word here is respect. The other word to consider here is potential. For the entire duration of Eddie Kingston's career, it's been all about the potential that he could have showcased, but didn't. And everybody believes that he took way too long to finally present it. But you cannot argue, since coming to AEW this last year in particularly, he not only finally showed what sort of greatness he could offer, he has also strongly presented it and honored it based on his love for Japanese professional wrestling. Out there, shades of his hero Kawada with the America version of the Triple Crown. We think about the the All Japan Pro Wrestling Triple Crown, of course, held by Kazuhiko Nakajima. The bottom line, it's not about the titles here. It's about one thing, respect. Sometimes there's something more valuable than the gold around your waist or on your shoulders, or the 30 pounds of gold that literally Eddie Kingston right now holds. How do you go against Eddie Kingston here? 2 years ago, he won the big one against Chris Jericho, and arguably last year was the best year of his wrestling career. Bryan Danielson is on his oddity. And necessarily, it's not about the result, it's about the moments. Think about what he's done so far this year. Kazuchika Okada, Zack Sabre Jr., Yuji Nagata, Jun Akiyama, just to name a few. And while we think we know what the final countdown may lead to, I think he gives it back towards somebody that finally showed him what back then, they wasn't sure he was ever going to show. And that was his potential. Because remember, if Eddie Kingston wins this, Bryan Danielson has to shake his hand. And verbatim, Bryan Danielson has said he does not respect Eddie Kingston. I think respect is finally earned and shown tonight, whether kayfabe begrudgingly or actuality. I'm going with the King of the Bums, the Mad King here, the ultimate underdog. I'm going with Eddie Kingston.
I also go with Eddie Kingston because it's way too soon for him after he won the belt last year, which was only like a few months ago. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Kingston.
Here we go. All right.
Still coming in. Again, I'm doing two things here, folks. So
No, you're good. You're good. For the next match, I have 5 words for you, Noah. You ready for those?
Yes.
Long may she fucking reign.
I'm just going to say this real quick.
Will we be able to still reside in the timeless era, or will the virtuosa send the modern day Marilyn Monroe back to 50s Hollywood?
I'm just going to say this real quick right now. I don't care who I pissed off. Outside of what I saw at TNA Hard to Kill, this is the most important women's championship match so far this year. Okay. Toni Storm. Timeless Toni Storm.
Nice.
Who went from illustrious to timeless. Previous holder of gold in Stardom. SWA championship for over 600 days. La Virtuosa. Truly one and only. An excellence in technical execution. Redefined in her own craft, in her own discipline. Deonna Purrazzo. Deonna Purrazzo, who became a mainstay in TNA in the last 3 years, former Ring of Honor and AAA Women's Champion. These two, again, first met in their illustrious careers, respectfully, back in Stardom. Toni Storm won the singles encounter. They've also tagged alongside each other. They once again crossed paths NXT UK. Deonna challenged Toni Storm for the NXT UK Women's Championship and lost. Had another honorable bout, lost, shook her hand. They haven't met each other since. Now the paths cross and 2 worlds collide, one in color, one in black and white here in AEW for the AEW Women's World Championship. The Virtuosa has earned this opportunity, remaining undefeated on a 7-0 streak since coming in from New Jersey earlier this year and officially becoming fully All Elite. Why timeless Toni Storm has redefined the women's landscape in her presentation and what she calls herself in technical, ever since once again trying to remind the Virtuosa exactly who she is. Why she looks to kill her past, I think tonight we write the future, with 2 arms trapped behind the Virtuosa at the risk of being snapped. I believe Deonna Purrazzo ends the timeless run of Toni Storm. Does it mean that this timeless presentation comes to a conclusion? I don't think necessarily no. But I do think you redefined what it means to challenge for this title with Deonna Purrazzo holding the gold. I have a new women's world champion. And for the first time ever, not only will the title change hands at Revolution, why this is the fifth resolution, the title has never changed hands, but also it'll be the very first time Deonna Purrazzo beats Toni Storm. Deonna makes history. I got a new women's world champion.
James?
I gotta go with Toni Storm. I feel like even though she's held it for more than a while at this point,
since Full Gear, beating Hikaru Shida,
gotta still go with her. This run is too good. I think there's going to be another match between Deonna and Toni way sooner down the line. Quite frankly, I think it's going to take a minute because I think if she's needed anywhere at this point, Deonna is much needed in that TBS title scene because, oh boy, do they have nothing going on for that. Oh boy, do they have nothing going on for that. So I would put her there, give her something for Julia Hart. They got to do something where she's helping the current crop of talent because you have not only a great wrestler and a great person to have feuds with, but you have a great trainer. And for you to not tap into that knowledge in some regard, you're foolish. So I'd say she's got to get the short end of the stick here, only to help a very, very weak division right now. So I'm going to go with Toni Storm for the win because it's way too soon for her to lose it. And yeah, hopefully she reigns as TBS champion down the line.
I have to emphatically disagree with you, bro. I mean, you can't fault the TBS division when Julia's been injured.
That is fair.
They've got a bunch of women over there in that division. They just haven't been able to really push it because Julia has been hurt. You need the Virtuosa, and I have been Timeless Tony's biggest fan. I have been the one that's been championing her from the jump.
Yep.
But there is money to be made between the more than likely debuting in 2 weeks Mercedes Moné and Deonna Purrazzo than there is money to be made in Mercedes and Toni Storm. Mercedes and Deonna can sell out Wembley Stadium. I don't think Mercedes and Toni can.
Well,
and there's your end game right there, because you want to make sure that when Mercedes gets the title, it's a huge moment.
The only issue, though, is we're forgetting a couple of different facets. It's in the UK, and I think a lot of people remember Toni Storm's time in that time period. So she could be a hometown in herself.
Not forgetting that. Continue.
And then there's Jamie Hayter, who has not returned yet from injury.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like either she's going to get the title there, or she's going for the TBS title. It really depends on what side they decide to go with that. But Jamie Hayter, it also kind of factors into the plans, however they go with her, because eventually she'll be coming back, and you gotta imagine it's going to be around the time for All In. So
possibly so, but she can be in a multi-person match to set up a contendership.
Right.
Exactly. Because now since they got the ranking system in play, it's all about wins and losses.
I think every single one of us on this panel could admit that amongst Tony Khan, not Storm, but amongst Tony's many flaws, was waiting too fucking long for Chris Statlander to come back to pull a trigger on Jade Cargill losing the belt. you need to make sure that the belts are moving fluidly and not just waiting for Jamie fucking Hayter.
Exactly.
There's way more women in this division than Jamie fucking Hayter.
Queen Aminata, Thunder Rosa, the Professor Serena Deeb that's bet to put the wrestling and All Elite Wrestling, preach it, sister, and
Red
also,
Velvet.
Yep. Mariah May, also, by the way, undefeated currently.
There's a lot of women that can be getting these opportunities as opposed to just waiting for Jamie Hayter to come back and get plugged in. And who's to say that with the return of Jamie Hayter, we can't maybe launch a women's tag division, because God knows they've got enough women that they could do it. And let Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker become the first tag champions in Wembley.
Killer and Pillar. I love that idea. By the way, Dr. Baker, protect your mentality, get well soon. And if you're injured or if you're mentally wounded, get back to what you love. That's all I got to say about that. People be better. Anyway, either way, this is, again, the most important women's championship match in professional wrestling. Wrestling.
Yeah, for sure.
Freaking hard to kill. Bite me if you think otherwise.
Triple threat for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Samoa Joe defending against the Hangman Adam Page, and the man who swerves when he drives, Swerve Strickland.
Who wants to go first? All right.
James, give it to James. I'm curious about this.
Oh, man.
Oh, someone
this is
TV up. I think I hear Renee Paquette on their screen.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Joe, but with Adam Page going in this new direction with his two new cowboy friends,
Cowboy Shiznak,
which, by the way, I am a humongous fan that they just went full in with that gimmick, man. Like I'm really looking forward to seeing more of that. That actually might be my favorite thing, because I'm like, yeah, this should have been a no-brainer. Like, I like it.
You like it?
I like Bandito. I don't know the other guy. I don't know much about the other guy. But
Bounty Hunter Brian Keith.
Yeah, but I love his nickname. That's pretty dope.
I love this set, by the way. This Revolution set's awesome.
Hey, all they need is Clark Connors, and then he's got the freaking quartet. Full on Western style at that point.
That's too much cowboy shit. But anyway, continue.
I wouldn't be surprised if they give it to Hangman, but I'm gonna stick with Joe. But do not be surprised if Hangman walks out of it. And I only say that Hangman gets it because you kind of have something built up with Joe and MJF, but I feel like when MJF returns from injury, there's something gonna be that's naturally there between Hangman Page and MJF, considering they were the last two in their first ever Battle Royal, which was their first ever match on AEW soil. It was the first match ever in history. There's a lot of history between Hangman and MJF.
Yeah.
That goes all the way back to even before their first television show. So I'm gonna go with Joe because I'm not gonna bet against Joe, but I could see Hangman getting the belt here if they're going to go with Hangman and MJF route. And much as I hate to admit it, and I'm just going to be on record for saying it, it may be very early on, but I genuinely believe that Hangman and Swerve's rivalry has been way more interesting than Joe's title run. I think you got way more mileage for the championship than you have Joe with the title. I just do. I hate to be that guy, but I don't know. Something about this doesn't scream like it's working to me. I don't know what it is, because I love Joe. I love Samoa Joe. I've always been a fan of Joe, but I don't know. Something about it just doesn't feel like it's working. It feels like they were in panic mode at the time, so they had to get the belt on someone. So they picked Joe. And I love Joe. I mean, Joe, if anybody deserves it after all the BS he's had to deal with over his career, it's fucking Joe. But
accurate.
You know, I'm gonna stick with Joe because I feel like Tony is gonna stick with the long-term champion thing. But I don't know how well that's gonna work. I wouldn't be mad if Hangman won it now. Again, it sounds like from interviews I've listened to recently, he actually did want to work with Punk, and certain EVPs blocked it. Good job, buckaroos.
Well, I will say it's easy to say that now, but I'll go ahead and digress on that one.
I approve.
I spoke ad nauseum on simply predicting that I feel that this is going to be Swerve's night. I kind of feel like you do, James, that the Joe thing isn't really working, and it was just a plug and play. MJF was too far injured to keep going, and Joe was a believable challenger to decimate him, destroy, and become champion.
Yeah.
And then you just move the belt to Swerve, because this has to be Swerve's year. But you don't want Swerve to have a short reign before losing it. And with the addition of Will Ospreay full time as of tonight, if Will Ospreay is not challenging Wembley Stadium for the AEW championship, you've already fucked up, and you may as well let him go to WWE.
Yeah.
So the way this sits in my head is, does Joe retain and Swerve get the belt at Double or Nothing and only get a 3-month run before he has to dump it to Ospreay? Or does he pick it up here, get a respectable 5 to 6 month run before having to drop the belt to Ospreay?
Maybe. I could see that. So, question, are you going with Swerve then?
Yes.
And I assume, Noah, you're going with Samoa Joe?
2 years ago, to the day, 2 years ago, to the day, Swerve Strickland signed his contract at this stage, Revolution. Last year, wasn't even a thought, wasn't even a mention, wasn't even a part of it. Pissed him off so much, he decided to go after a prominent spot in former AEW World Champion Heyman Adam Page, where not only did he was trying to take his spot, I said he didn't take his spot. He cemented one of his own. At this point, Swerve Strickland is truly a guy that you make history with in AEW. I've been thinking about this long and hard, watching this video package and figuring about what you've all said, and it does really speak a lot of values that Swerve's out to make history. But why, again, do you have a triple threat? Buffer, fall person, protection, continuation. What's to continue after this? Samoa Joe as the champion, Swerve and Hangman. But if Swerve and Hangman continues, where Hangman says he'd rather die than ever see Swerve as champion, do you involve the championship with them? And do you maybe run that at Double or Nothing? Where it seems that Hangman and Double or Nothing are synonymous when it comes to the AEW World Championship. I'm completely torn between Samoa Joe and Swerve Strickland because Samoa Joe, he's the status quo that you may not have wanted, but he became what you now know. He's always been that. And I just can't really put the word transitional with him, not even in this day and age. I think that Swerve is due to become the AEW World Champion. And arguably this might be the grandest stage, but the triple threat factor keeps me second guessing. So with that being said, I go with my brain than my heart, and I'm going to say that Samoa Joe wins, incapacitating the Hangman. Because I think after this, you will not see one of these two challengers involved in the AEW Championship picture again for a long time. I'm going to say Joe retains somehow, especially after his loss last year.
All right, I made it interesting. Screw it. I'm going with the Hangman. I changed my pick. I'm going with the Hangman. We all have different picks. There had to be one match. There had to be one match where we all had different picks. I think this could be.
Damn it, James! You
honestly,
freaking idiot.
Look. This is professional wrestling. Damn it, we're not going to be one-dimensional like the linear word of insert the two words here. If you're going to be explorative, if you're going to think optimistic, if you're going to break convention, if you're going to go against the grain, if you're going to literally create a revolution, you got to go with an idea of change. I love it. That's bold by James. I love it. But the fact of the matter is we can look at all three of these men in some capacity regarding this championship. That goes to speak values of the AEW World Championship presented on a weekly basis.
You could argue this actually might be the most unpredictable match on the entire fucking card, to be honest, because like it really actually could go either way.
And truth be told, it's the World Championship, and now with that in mind, this might actually be the main event. Now that I think about it.
Well, according to Sandy, she read on Twitter that this will be the main event.
What?
Sting's match is semi-main, which I think is a complete farce because nobody's going to give a fuck about this match when Sting's match is over.
However, that's if they keep Darby Allin babyface. And he doesn't attack Sting after the fact. Look,
there's no
win,
point for that. There's no point in Darby turning heel.
Unless they're going to have Sting's final match at Wembley instead.
I think people would be more pissed off about that because there are people that have flown across the country for this show on the strength of it being the final match.
Look, man, how many bait and switch have there been in pro wrestling?
I'm just saying it's not going to go over good if that's the case.
And you both make a compelling argument. But again, the only thing that's for sure about tonight, we're going to say thank you, Sting, and we're going to be left with all sorts of emotions, whether the good or bad, once this show concludes close to midnight.
Speaking of thank you, Sting, let's go ahead and move into it. The fucking Miami Vice cocaine drug lords taking on Sting and Darby Allin for the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Oh, who wants to go first?
Well, I know that the fans don't want me to speak on this. I will save my blood pressure for the actual match.
Yeah,
if I'm going to have a heart attack, damn it, I'm going to do it live on the air.
I see my dot there after 1 year on Tuesday. So, again, Lord be with me. All right, folks, let's be real here. Let's talk. Sting. First off, again, can't say it enough. In chat, just go ahead and type it. I don't care how many times you do it. Just simply say thank you, Sting. The Icon, 25th title accolade in his illustrious career, going into a 2,156th match. Started AEW back at Winter is Coming. First match at Revolution 2021. Last match 2024. Sting and Darby Allin undefeated 26-0 record. The Young Bucks are former two-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. They had a guaranteed shot last year, and they squatted it against, get well soon, Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho going to Jets after beating them at AEW Full Gear. Haven't been seen since. Now the Young Bucks are incorporating their corporate power as AEW EVPs to insert themselves in this picture at the expense of the Icon Sting. And while they appreciate what Darby Allin is, what AEW was founded on, he is an OG. They are out to say that Sting, though, is what's wrong with this company and remove it emphatically. And they probably made it personal as possible, attacking his own two sons. Regardless where this is on the card, there's going to be a certain emotion left afterwards, and I don't think there's going to be a point of return. But I just think right now it is not about AEW EVPs. It is about Sting. I'm not even thinking about the titles. I'm just thinking about Sting. And that's why I can't go against Sting and Darby here. If it's Showtime for the last time and they're finally going to go out in a blaze of glory, then let Sting go out in the brightest light of his life. I'm going with Sting and Darby.
We'll get James's thoughts in a moment as we are getting ready for 12-man tag team action here on the 0 hour.
Damn right.
Yep, because again, folks, welcome to the JMN Multiverse of Media for it's Sunday. You know what that means, and we are literally just a little under 1 hour away from AEW Revolution taking the airwaves. As we got 12-man action, and coming in first,
Living in my world, my world.
I'm gonna do my best to hold myself with decorum here, but as we have the Bang Bang Scissor Game taking on Private Party, Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal, and Willie Mack alongside Satin Singh. Hello, everybody. Welcome to our coverage of All Elite Wrestling's Revolution. For those that don't know, I am the simple man, Noah Foster, alongside James Hebert, the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams. We are the JMN Multiverse of Media commentary team of a variety here. And right now we are bringing you coverage, reactions, thoughts on AEW Revolution 0 hour and our very first dose of action with this 12-man setup here. Why is Sanjay wearing a do-rag?
Dude, Sanjay, I was just about to say, Sanjay looks like the freaking bargain bin dollar store version of 50 Cent. Like,
No,
holy
you know
shit.
who he looks like?
Who?
B-Rad from Malibu's Most Wanted.
Fuck, he does.
Well, hopefully he's leaving on the 310 to Yuma because guns up and scissors in the air. Here comes the Bang Bang Scissor Game. Starting off with our Ring of Honor World Trios champions, Jay White, and the Guns, Colton Gunn and Austin Gunn.
All right, I'm ahead of you because I've got Platinum Max rapping.
Yeah, I'm not.
I will pause when Anthony does the typical.
All right, listen.
Oh boy. Yo. Listen. Oh Lord. Yo. All right, go ahead.
All right, let me know when he says "scissor me, daddy ass."
Oh, his mic got cut up again. Damn. Well, that went off with that's one way to cut the mic. Oh, good Lord, this dude, Anthony Bowens. Scissor Gang has arrived. Scissor me, daddy ass. Billy Gunn, I still can't believe he's a champ in 2024. That's awesome, though.
Dude, like
the fact Billy Gunn was part of Steen's WrestleMania moment.
Dude, the Bang Bang Scissor Game, bro. Everybody's back together. It's happy times. It's happy. Big happies. It's great. The family, the Guns are back together on good terms. It's happy.
As we stand 52 minutes away from AEW Revolution taking the airways, here's to our first match, 12-man action, Bang Bang Scissor Game versus Jeff Jarrett, Private Party and Company. Referee Mike Posey for this match, so we obviously are going to have chaos here without Law and Order.
Well, at least you're saved in the fact that it's not Aubrey Edwards as the official.
Hey, Aubrey Edwards is the only one that knows how to neutralize the witch, all right? Bell rings are underway. Don't. This is way too early for me to get started, but I swear I will if I get a ref bump. And maybe there should be a ref bump. Of course, we saw last night in Collision, Private Party getting a tag team win with the assist of Jeff Jarrett and company. It's almost like Sanjay Dutt's been investing in Private Party. Around that time in the early going here with Brother Zay, aka Isaiah Cassidy. And I believe that's Austin Gunn. The thing about this that really just baffles me is the fact that so far I look at the Bang Bang Scissor Game and they've been working on all fronts. There was like one miscommunication and that's it. Besides that, they pretty much have had no stutter steps. It's almost like freeboard rule times 2. There's been like, no possible errors though. Good grief.
By the way, what a great drop kick by Isaiah Cassidy off that pop-up.
Isaiah Cassidy. And let's also keep in mind, we talked about, the proverbial main event, the most important thing on this card. We talked about, Sting's last match in the AEW Tag Team Championships. It was Private Party, one of the very first teams signed to All Elite Wrestling that beat the EVPs.
Isaiah Cassidy looking like Montez Ford from Wish.
And let's see what sort of heights that he reaches. And it's good to see Mark Kwan, by the way, back from injury. Again, to anybody out there in the industry that's injured, get well soon.
Hey, to be fair, that's the wrong private party member. That would have been Mark Quinn. Because he wants to pretend he has Haas, but then he can't run as good as Montez.
Oh! Well, he's definitely got some octaves with that scream off the back by drop and a great drop kick by Colton.
Everybody calling for a ref bump just so we will see Aubrey Edwards in this match.
We need integrity!
Well, I mean, hey, Mike Posey might have some integrity. You don't know.
I mean, he is the Ring of Honor pure official, so I suppose if you're able to, manage those matches, you got some sort of integrity. Uh-oh. Bowen's up on the second rope, and right now might be looking...
just drop kick.
Oh, no. Well, someone just got scissored. Timbers. Jeez. And Bowen's now with the cover. Look at the leg. One kind of able to kick out.
I think you're ahead of me, Noah, because you're way ahead of me out of nowhere. I don't know how that happened.
Oh, okay. Whoops.
All right,
we're just now getting the scissor me Timbers.
Yeah,
I got you.
And then there's one, two. Oh, kick out.
Why is that a thing? Someone just tell me. Why is that a thing?
Because you got to scissor the Timbers. Don't question it.
I'm not. You know what? There's some things I don't. Oh, come on. And Jay Lethal gave a big drop kick. And again, this is what happens when you have this many bodies in the mix. It's absolutely ridiculous. Of course, we have Najee McGinnis and Excalibur on commentary. I'm sure Najee McGinnis will be unbiased at all against Bryan Danielson and Timeless Tony Storm. And Christian Cage, the friggin' floss fodder pick of America. And the witch getting involved. Dadgummit, Posey, turn around.
I have not seen the witch get involved yet. Now I'm seeing her get involved.
Oh, and I'm sure JJ's going to talk about this.
Fargo Strut.
This match.
I still haven't gotten there. Now I see her getting involved.
Oh, good Lord Almighty!
Everybody's doing the Fargo Strut. Oh my God!
This is not great. This is a madhouse. Seriously, I'm gonna lose my. I'm gonna.
That's awesome.
That's ridiculous.
Willie Mack and everybody on the outside doing the strut.
I've never in my life.
Moment of the night, right there.
I never thought in my life I would see, of all people, Willie Mack doing a Fargo Strut. That just doesn't sound.
Hey,
right.
he is a former X Division champion.
Hey, it makes sense.
Showing some props to the man who originally created TNA Wrestling.
All right, fine. And again, I did speak verbatim about Jeff Jarrett and Sting's, of course, history back in TNA. So, fine. I'll give you that. I'll actually give you that. Big Willie Mack, of course, so agile, though. Previous challenger to Eddie Kingston's Continental Crown in a Proving Ground match. Eddie Kingston's got a lot of respect for Willie Mack, of course.
See, that's something I don't understand about AEW is you have these Proving Ground matches, and if you defeat the champion, then you can actually get a title shot. But 95.9% of the time, you never defeat the champion in the Proving Ground match.
Right.
It's like, so what the hell's the point?
Get a showcase and see what it leads to, like Bounty Hunter Brian Keefe, who got his all-elite contract.
Okay, but at least let them win the Proving Ground match, get the title shot, and then if they're going to lose the title shot, that's fine. But what's the point in getting a shot to prove you're worthy and nobody is worthy?
Well, again,
you know what I mean? It's like, it just kind of defeats the purpose to me.
I agree. As I got 46 minutes exactly on my clock. Where are you all at?
49, 45, 47.
Okay, you're ahead of me. 45, 52, 1, 50, 49, 48, 47.
Okay.
45, 50, 45, 49, 45, 48, 45, 47. Okay, we're all good now. And again, folks, you can join our coverage in action. You can still buy AEW Revolution via the Bleacher Report app locally. You can go check it out. Select David Busters, internationally on Fight, Sky. We promoted Moses and Miscommunication there by Brother Zay. A shout out there by the Hardys. Konigo was able to get out of the way. Now looking for the tag. Bends off Private Party. There's a tag! Anthony Bowens.
He's on fire.
Again, Anthony Bowens, he's one of those athletes that brings a little bit of everything to the dance. Ooh! Rolling elbow strikes here. Jay Lethal coming in now. And we've seen Jay Lethal and the tensions that have developed between him and Jeff Jarrett as of late. Jay Lethal has been saying that maybe I need to go after singles gold without you involved. And I honestly wonder if Jeff Jarrett's been a hindrance to Jay Lethal's career since coming to AEW. Oh!
I think he has been. But, yeah.
Well, again, I'll say a lot of stuff about Lethal combination and Jeff Jarrett when it comes to AEW. That's a whole different conversation. Cover 2. No. Again, we got these many numbers involved, though. Honestly, anything could happen here. After we saw Sanjay Dutt. Is Sanjay wearing a pencil, by the way, under that do-rag? I can't tell. Or has this whole pencil been broken?
Probably. He's always got the book.
He's always got the Dixon Ticonderoga number 2 on the left here for whatever reason. I don't understand that. Seriously. That thing now involved.
Education in that.
Oh my!
Ow.
And there's some physics involved in that.
Oh my God, they killed Anthony Bowen.
Yeah, you bastard.
The definition of a ragdoll in play here. Jay Lethal now.
You're just, that's it? That's all you're doing, Satnam? Like, come on now.
That's what big men do. Big men don't have to do
I was going to say, Satnam
about?
Singh we all know is limited, but at least they play to his strengths and hide his weaknesses.
Exactly.
They don't throw him out there like the great Khali.
Listen,
in a freaking Punjabi prison match.
We don't talk about that.
To try and freaking carry a main event of a pay-per-view.
Listen,
they have him on the 0 hour in a 12-man match where he can come in, chuck somebody like a rag doll, and tag out.
Listen, I'm just saying.
So am I.
I'm just saying that Satnam, he actually isn't that limited because I see this one dark match where he actually moved around pretty good for a big guy. So I'm just saying, I mean, he's got a good finisher and he never gets to show it off.
Oh!
Russian leg sweep.
Wily cunning Jeff Jarrett, of course.
Little Garvin stomp action here from Jarrett.
And
working his way around the body.
And we're in Jim Crockett promotion country here, by the way, JJ. Greensboro, North Carolina. So Jarrett's know all about this domain. Oh,
damn right. That's why we had Davy Crockett earlier, the king of the wild frontier. Did you know he killed himself a bar when he was only 3?
No, I didn't know that. Dang.
Wait, is Jim Crockett related to Davy Crockett? Inquiring minds.
I think we're blurring the lines between history outside the wrestling industry and on the frontier, but you know what? It's okay. We're all learning.
It's all right. Just wait till I get to the tag team match and you get hit with all my Sting puns.
As Jeff Jarrett got hit with a neck breaker out of the corner, Anthony Bowens here, critical moment to make a tag. Daddy Ass and Max Caster stand ready. Critical moment here in the match right now. See, Bowens has to maneuver a lot more distance, though, than Jeff Jarrett. Who's going to make the tag here? Who's going to find the opening? Jeff Jarrett makes the tag, it looks like. And also got the tag, Billy Gunn. Billy Gunn, Willie Mack.
Oh, boy.
I wouldn't mind seeing that one-on-one match. I'm not going to lie.
Right hands everywhere.
But again, he's an ass man. I wouldn't mind hearing that.
Billy setting Willie Mack up for something here.
Uh-oh.
Suck it.
Oh, I know exactly what he's saying here. Oh!
Satnam Singh got involved. Stunner from Willie Mack.
My God, and Jay Lethal coming in with a cutter.
Stunner cutter combo. Uh-oh.
Isaiah Cassidy going up to the top rope, looking for something big out of the corner. Swanton bomb.
Shooting star coming up here. Oh,
450 splash. Momentum carried over. Willie Mack with the cover. All parties involved. 2-0.
Ooh, Billy Gunn kicked out.
Oof. Great strength shown by Billy Gunn. The resilience there. Able to survive that onslaught. Now Willie Mack going up to the top rope. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Nobody home. Ow, Willie Mack's gut ain't hurting.
Billy with the tag to Switchblade Jay White.
The Catalyst himself. Ready to slice the throat of Willie Mack. Blade Runner incoming. Oh, wait a minute. Private Party. Isaiah Cassidy flies off the ropes. And meanwhile, it gets caught with a 310 to Yuma.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Greenberg,
Jesus.
Greenberg cross body.
Yeah, that he whiffed he whiffed one of those people with it.
Blows with the arrival. Max Caster with the mic drop. But will that do it? Again, he's not legal. Billy Gunn is legal. Or excuse me, Jay White's legal. Losing all control here. Jeff Jarrett just sent Bones over the barricade as we are just literally, as of right now, 40 minutes away from Revolution officially taking center stage. And oh boy.
Oh no.
That's Jay White right now. Hold on. All right. It's not often you see somebody out-hype Billy Gunn.
Right?
Yeah, right.
Now
Satnam Singh's getting in there.
Again, that's what you're the big man for, right? Equalizer.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Can you imagine this guy involved in the meat division? I'm just saying, oh, chop block and barely phases Satnam Singh. Finally kicking to the knee, brings him down to a knee. Little double team here by Jay White. Famous connect by Billy Gunn.
Willie Mack still legal, though.
Press kick. Oh, meanwhile, Blade Runner!
Oh,
Blade Runner!
That's it.
White with
That's
the
100.
cover. Bang, bang, scissor game with the win.
Damn it. I mean, we knew the Bang Bang Scissor Game was going to win, but it sucked to see Willie Mack have to eat the pinfall.
It was one of those things that didn't belong here. When I look at the graphic, I'm like, why is Willie Mack here? But he's never associated himself with Jeff Jarrett. You kind of knew what was coming from the get-go.
I know.
But hey.
All right. Let's
Bullet
get back
Club.
to business here. James.
Yeah, back to business after guns up, scissors in, bang, bang, scissor game with the win.
Yes. Hello.
Good grief. That's a lot of gold.
That is a lot of gold. There's a lot of belts.
So your thoughts on what should be the main event?
My thoughts on what should be the main event. I'm going with Darby on this thing. I went with my heart, even though it's probably not the right method. I don't want to see these bargain bin jackoffs from Saints Row or GTA get the damn belts, please. Miami Vice, my ass. Dude, they're looking like a freaking poor version Magnum PI with their freaking pedo stashes, bro. I hate it.
There's Jay White with the yo. Listen, we got to. The Jay White, always entertaining. Good grief.
Well, I will say that was a fun matchup.
You were right, and it was fun. I enjoyed it. I can't remember this time Jay White was in Greensboro.
Yeah.
Cheap pop.
Cheap pop.
Cheap pop.
All the cheap pop.
37 minutes of waiting. Oh, boy. Okay, how many times you guys in Greensboro? You're cheap popping more than Mick Foley. And no stranger to Jay White. Jay White pulling the Eddie Kingston here right now, promoting the card. So Joe's, it Swerves, and Heyman, who walks out with the gold? What do you think?
There's a lot of people that want Swerve.
Again, 2 years ago. Biggest pop of the night right there. Sting! Dang, Scissor Gang. Where's Juice Board at? There was their last member, right? Where's their last member?
Man, the kiss ass from Jay White. What is going on?
Get paid is all I gotta say, James. Get paid.
This is not my Jay White. My Jay White was a snake, and now he's kissing ass.
For all you know, he's still a snake. For all you know, James, he's still a snake. Again, Switchblade Jay White, it is still his era.
Yeah, maybe he's playing the long con game. That's
I'm just saying, there's a reason we have 2 sets of trios titles here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and remind people exactly who Jay White is, shall we? The Switchblade in his new era. Too sweet. King always says,
little Seven Nation Army, breathe with the Switchblade chant.
I approve.
Ooh.
Oh, big business of your own, huh? Guns up! Well, Jay White's saying that he might handle some of his own big business very soon here in AEW. And of course, we have big business coming up that we will cover here at the JMN Multiverse of Media from Boston and the TD Garden. Stay tuned for more on that, folks. We'll be covering AEW Big Business. That is Wednesday, March 13th. And you can still get tickets if you choose to go.
Big business.
I'm looking very forward to seeing how business picks up starting tonight. Oh, man. Let's go to Lexi Nair backstage now. Orange Cassidy medical update. This should be good. So he's going to tape up his back and ribs or he's not clear. Yep. Chuck Taylor, Rocky Romero, and Triparetta. Huh? We're doing that too.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Orange Cassidy wants to fight this one solo. He does not want his best friends to be there with him.
Wow.
That's the real mark of a champion. Tonight, no matter what, he plans to do it on his own. And his friends honor that decision, no doubt. Everyone, hands in. Because this video might be the last time you see Orange Cassidy as the AEW National, Lexi Nair, come on, AEW National Champion. That's the respect. That's the testament. That's the true mark of a champion right there.
I love, man. I gotta admit, I love Orange Cassidy just because of how relatable he can be. Like, just simple shit like that, like, makes him a relatable dude. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
He's just a Chad. He's just a Chad, bro. Yeah, I love it.
No kidding. I'm sure.
Telling you, dude, Orange Cassidy has everything it takes to be the guy in AEW. And you look at him on the surface and you're like, the guy that puts his hands in his pockets?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy that puts his hands in his pockets. He's so fucking entertaining. I would rather see Orange Cassidy every week in my main event as opposed to seeing John Moxley bleed on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
But then again,
one of these men has been AEW World Champion multiple times, and one of these men has barely breathed the air of the AEW World Championship picture.
Yep. And Orange Cassidy, of course, previously challenged for the AEW World Championship one time back at Double or Nothing 2021. Came this close in the triple threat against Pac and Kenny Omega. In fact, it was AEW Revolution 2020, where we learned what Orange Cassidy truly was about when he had that revolutionary singles match against Pac.
Matthew makes a good point here. Matthew reminding us that Roddy didn't want to face Orange Cassidy when he was at his weakest, only for Orange Cassidy to be beaten up anyways.
And that was Orange Cassidy's own choice. Let's keep in mind, Orange Cassidy's been AEW National Champion now for 147 days, and he's going into his 13th defense tonight of that title. That tells you right there. He didn't want to just wait on the sidelines for the pay-per-view to showcase what this championship's all about.
Yep.
Whew. Good luck, freshly squeezed. You're going to need it. As, of course, they continue running down the card. And, of course, we'll do that one more time as we get ready for our only other match tonight on the 0 hour. We are 30 minutes and 20 seconds away from AEW Revolution taking the airways tonight on a stacked card of 9 matches. Oh, boy. And, again, hope you all will enjoy our coverage. Hope you all enjoy everything that we're here to say. Huh? Wait a minute. That's Pac!
That's the bastard.
Yeah, where you been? Visa issues or not, we haven't seen this guy since freaking the Best of 7 series finale.
And that was almost a year ago.
It was literally in January. You were there at the Fabulous Forum.
I know.
Seeing it. Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
I mean,
he's not wrong, to be fair.
I like this because AEW has obviously taken the criticisms to heart. They are giving us a vignette package to hype up the return of the bastard and kind of build that suspense and that intrigue. I like this.
he's I think every time I see a little bit of Pac, I feel like Pac just gets more and more like schizophrenic.
Well, as if we don't have enough going on in AEW with business supposed to pick up big shortly after the pay-per-view, the bastard Pac is coming back very soon.
Yep.
Oh, boy. Again, how fitting, by the way, that played after, again, the guy that we just talked about, that these two literally went one-on-one against her at this stage. Well, anyway, it looks like right now we're at 28 minutes and 5 seconds, back with David Crockett and Tony Schiavone.
Yes. Tony Schiavone interviewing the King of the Wild Frontier.
Again, I didn't know much about Jim Crockett Promotions without Jeff Meacham, and me and Jeff, of course, covered Ric Flair's last match.
Yes. Speaking of Jeff Meacham, he's here. Say his name and he appears. He's not Joe Hendry, but he's Jeff Meacham.
Jeff, how crazy is it to see Tony Schiavone and David Crockett on our screen in 2024?
My brain hymno register. Like the hell is that? Okay, so before I even get going, is everybody already watching on the same person's login?
I'm on Bleacher Report. So
I'm on YouTube right now because it's the free for all. I'm going to Bleacher Report once the thing actually kicks over.
Mr. James?
I have the Bleacher Report feed going on. In case one feed gets knocked off the air, I have it on Discord in case anybody needs to see it.
Okay, because I'm going to be that guy and watch it elsewhere since I'm not going to be, involved in a lot of the calling of the action. I'll watch the replay on Bleacher Report later. But just want to make sure I didn't log in without.
You have Discord. You can go on my Discord. I'm streaming it there right now.
I don't know if I have it anymore, and I'll be doing it on my phone if anything. Because trying to do it on here is going to make this thing lag like a sumbitch.
That's fair. That's fair.
So, but I appreciate that as always.
Yes.
So we'll just have to try to find it. But yes, I did hear about Mr. Crockett's appearance, and yes, it's not in any small way mind fucking me.
No, not at all.
The King
right?
of the Wild Frontier is here in Greensboro, North Carolina. I mean, the man, for God's sakes, killed himself a bar when he was only 3.
Willow Nightingale.
Well, that being
Willow.
said, let's boogie as we get ready for women's tag team action. 26 minutes till we kick things off officially, and Willow Nightingale's coming to the ring.
While the women make their way to the ring, we did get a super chat from Marshall, $2. Thank you very much, Marshall, who asks, What if this isn't Steen's last match?
You shush, Marshall. No.
Yeah, don't put that out there in the ether. Let's actually believe that this is what it's being advertised as, and it will in fact be the final match.
Well, I tell you one thing that's not going to be a final match, and that includes all the hostilities lately we've seen with Julia Hart and Sky Blue and Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale. Of course, Willow Nightingale defeated Sky Blue 18 days ago, while the former TBS champion has 23 wins in her past 27 matches, but lost to Sky Blue this past Wednesday on Dynamite.
Stokely Hathaway is happy? He's smiling with Statlander? What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
You really have it out of the loop, have you?
Stokely has a schoolyard crush on Stat.
For real.
Stokely feels about Stat the way that every red-blooded man in that audience feels about the posterior of Sky Blue.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
I mean, yeah.
Stop me when I'm telling lies, Noah. I'm just saying. I'm trying to bring James up to speed.
Go ahead. Sky Blue makes her entrance.
You don't have to bring me up to speed for this because I agree with the Sky Blue comment. I'm just saying.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sky Blue, of course, faced
while Sky Blue does come out.
Yep.
Sorry, Noah. While Sky Blue does come out, and Jeff is in fact here, wanted to let him know that Keen Mike super chatted you earlier, bro. Wishing you a happy birthday, as he's going to be invested in the show all night, and he wanted to make sure that got to you.
Thank you, King Mike. I appreciate that. And for those watching that were at the arena with me, thank you again for the lovely well wishes and happy birthday. Happy birthday also to King's mascot, Bailey, who had his mascot heavy friendly celebration. Kingston says hello, JJ. Kind of, half-assed, but yeah.
Man, what an entrance!
Kingston was there.
I love her entrance.
Yeah, as we all should, by God.
Well, again, we talked about it last year. We arguably called her the most improved athlete in AEW last year, finally winning her first accolade, the TBS Championship. Now 106 days in her reign, and alongside Sky Blue, arguably the most dangerous duo in the AEW Women's Division.
Man, I love BDSM Undertaker. What?
I would say next to Toni Storm, she's the best presented female character on the whole fucking roster.
That is accurate and a half, brother.
Yeah,
she's been presented way longer as such ever since Joy in the House of Black officially back at Double or Nothing 2022. But ever since Sky Blue and her have basically formed an alliance, again, they've been virtually unstoppable.
As well they should be.
They look like they like each other. I'm just saying. I like that they like each other.
Again, when you come together for a common cause, whether it makes sense in logic or not, you can do crazy things. Again, it was triple threat action at Full Gear. Chris Statlander came in as champion, lost, not involved in the decision though. Sky Blue was pinned, and Sky Blue finally got her win back against Chris Statlander this past Wednesday on Dynamite with Stokely Hathaway's poor assist. Bell reigns were underway.
Jeff, the only match you've missed so far is the 12-man tag.
I popped in briefly under the radar watching you guys on YouTube. I was like, no, I missed the Jarrett call. I'm so sad.
Yes.
Well,
Jarrett did the Fargo strut in the ring, and the entire rest of his team did the Fargo strut outside the ring. So
okay, well, I'm definitely going back and watching it now. Definitely go back and watching this shit on replay now. By the way, shout out to our buddy Catherine, and thank you for the super chat to our buddy Cat for the bleacher help for the good old jam tonight. So everybody gets to watch in real time today.
Well, again, we're all part of history tonight, regardless.
Yes, my God.
The history of Chris Statlander and Sky Blue goes all the way back to the pandemic when it comes to how far these two have come. Again, Sky Blue went dark. Chris Statlander, formerly world's greatest alien in the galaxy, became more than woman and beat that bitch last year at Double or Nothing.
Bro, Statlander wasn't doing chops, by the way. She did full on like camera fist.
Whoops, tag.
That seems like it hurts more, doesn't it? Damn.
Well, I think Chris Statlander goes in with full force. I mean, you can look at their match on Wednesday again. And of course, this is the one-on-one match I'm waiting for. Tag. As Julia Hart has yet to beat Chris Statlander in one-on-one action. Big splash by Willow cover. Hook of the leg with a smile and a 2 count.
Am I forgetting that Sky Blue was supposed to change her name at some point, or did I just
No, I don't think she officially
Imagine
was
that.
going to change it. I just think the fans tried to change it.
I think they tried to change it to Dark Sky or Sky Black or Black Heart, which arguably you might want to call what this team is.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, you got Strong Smile with the stereo. Stalling Virgil drops suplexes
Nice.
to Heart and Blue. And Willow once again with the cover of the team as champion gets a 2 count.
And yes, Marshall, I did see your super chat. Thank you for that. And thank you for super chatting tonight. I was much appreciated. All the super chats appreciated that I've missed in my hour sojourn up the freeway.
Again,
Kings won, man. Kings won today. It's a good way to start my evening. Tell you what, man, they beat the Devils. Our friend of the channel, Carlin Bates, says hello. Demi says hello, of course. It was too chaotic to get anybody on film because we were all running around like crazy. But
No, it's all good. We need to try to get Carlin on an episode of Open Mic Night once the season ends.
for real, if she had not been dashing downstairs, she was like, I would totally do it because I know how important tonight is. Because she gets it. She's a fan. So she knows how important this night is for everybody. So, but, duty calls.
Well, again, you only could do so much in one time. Willow falls in with the hip attack. Julia Hart's back.
I will be right back. I'm gonna get a drink because I need a drink.
You're gonna need it probably before the show starts and during it. You'll probably get a second one when they start talking about DraftKings and Taz hates his life. Face first, turnbuckle goes past the Sky Blue. Again, I'm just talking about the past. I know how AEW pay-per-views work, as we'll have that 3-hour, 58-minute, and 30-second runtime as per usual. And Sky Blue and now falling in with a kick to the side of the head.
If you can find a point in his life and career that Taz actually didn't hate his life, I will send somebody super chat money back.
Cover. 2 count.
He's been a miserable son of a bitch from day one.
Well, I mean, again, Taz is Taz. I'm just saying. He is FTW for a reason. Sky Blue putting the boots right now. The Willow Nightingale in the corner. And again, Sky Blue still furious after Willow Nightingale beat her a couple weeks on Dynamite. Julia Hart taking a bed behind the official's back. And again, Stokely halfway and Willow, I still don't think right now they're seeing, each other on the same page. And truth be told, it was Stokely that helped Willow that night beat Sky Blue.
Yeah,
but we all know what Stokely's trying to invest in. That's Chris Statlander. Sky Blue decking Willow Nightingale. Willow Nightingale forward NWW Strong Women's Champion, Owen Hart tournament winner. Sky Blue yet again accolading her AEW career, though. Sky Blue working Willow Nightingale up against the ropes. Crowd chanting right now for Willow.
Well, at least Sky Blue yet to get an official accolade in her AEW career. I can think of a couple unofficial ones that I'm pretty sure she's received, but that's a whole other story.
And again, you guys can still get the pay-per-view as we have 17 minutes and 40 seconds for Revolution takes the airways. Again, locally, Bleacher Report, Call Your Cable Satellite, Provide an Order, Dave & Buster's, Select Feeders. Internationally, you have Sky, you have Paper.com, you have Fight, Tom's Locations, you got Triller TV, and YouTube and international markets, which I think is nice. That shot was not nice, though, to Julia Hart. Whew. Quick tags right now in succession, though, by Sky Blue and Julia Hart. Julia felt that one. Yeesh. Heavy kinesio tape on the right shoulder as well. Julia Hart recently cleared, by the way, for in-ring action as she has kind of been out for a little bit due to a short-term injury. Thankfully, it was short-term.
I thought it was Julia that was out with injury, not Sky Blue.
Just give me two. Well, again, I see the two together. I get confused by two sometimes because they share a similar mindset, it seems. And yeah, you're right. Julia Hart cover. 2, but Sky Blue also was gone a little while for an injury as well.
Okay.
Of course, it was Julia Hart that misted Sky Blue at one point, giving her gift, and it seemed like Sky Blue rejected it. Now it just seems like she embraces it. This dark, violent nature.
By the way, shout out to Wendy's. I know people are giving them shit for the surge pricing. They carry ginger ale in their fountain, so good on them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, what's up with that surge pricing, by the way?
I don't know. But I just want to point out that I went there because it was easy. I spent under $15 on my food, and I got my ginger ale. I'm a happy birthday boy.
I like hearing happy, Jeff, and hopefully we remain in that mood throughout the night. So we'll see what happens.
Well, on the way home, we encountered a lot of derps on the road, but I said, okay, the douche quotient has to be kept down. We got douchebags in the main event tonight. I got to keep the shit balanced.
Well, number one, unfortunately, from the reports we're hearing, Steen's final match is not the main event.
The world title is, yeah.
I mean, I get that. That's fine.
Yeah, about to
I
say.
think it's a bad. I think it's a bad move because anything that follows Steen's match, no one's going to give a shit about.
Yeah.
Well,
and secondly, if a ginger drinks ginger ale, isn't it just ale?
Chris Statlander off the second rope. Double back elbow strikes, wipes out both Sky Blue and Julia Hart. And Chris Statlander is rolling right now.
She is rolling. Keep rolling.
Elbow strike.
If it was ale, though, I'd be breaking the word that stays over. So can't be doing that.
I mean, it's like if a French person ate French toast, wouldn't it just be toast?
It depends on the
Oh, sweep of the leg and a DDT double special with the senton drop on both Sky Blue and Julia Hart. Cover by Chris and a 2 count.
Very lackadaisical cover there from Stat. That pinfall was not where it was at.
No, she hooked the outside leg, didn't really hook the inside leg, and you saw that Sky Blue got the right shoulder up, to your point. Fundamentals, sometimes, again, adrenaline, you kind of lose sight of common sense. Waist block, but again, Chris Statlander, arguably one of the strongest players in the entire Women's Division. Chaos
Theory. Great Chaos Theory suplex. Shout out Doug Williams.
Julia Hart clubbing clothesline back of the head, though.
Yeah, Statlander wasn't looking at Julia Hart where I should have been in that moment.
Uh-oh.
Heart lock. Oh, wait, reversal.
Reversal pressure, but shoulders down. Oof. Almost caught the TBS champion.
And now Willow Nightingale tagged in.
Of course, Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale shared a one-on-one match on the 0 hour at World's End, and Willow got the win. And they've still been on the same page since.
Wait a minute. Sky Blue on the top rope, though.
That's the clothesline. Sky Blue flies. Uh-oh.
That was not smart. Oh, no, that was not smart.
Oh, my.
Double fall-away slam.
I'll say it once. I'll say it again. Team Strong smile on full display.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is going to be vicious.
Incoming!
Oh, no. Well, Julia Hart avoided disaster.
Yeah, Sky Blue did. Got all that cannonball.
Oh, no.
Still hung in the tree of woe, though. What's Willow looking for here out of the corner?
Oh, deadlift with that power slam position here. Oh, Jesus.
Looking pride for the running. Whoa.
Ooh. Was that an arm drag counter? I don't know.
Exactly an arm drag counter. And a toe trip. Drops Willow now against the second rope. Sky Blue missed with the run-in. Drop face first on the apron by Stat. Willow and Hart, by the way, the two legal competitors inside the ring. And up in the fireman's carry. Death Valley Driver!
That could be it.
Willow Nightingale with the cover, center of the ring, and a near fall.
Mm-hmm.
You see Stokely halfway watching on with bated breath. Again, is he watching on for Chris Statlander, or is he watching on for Willow Nightingale and trying to find a weakness to separate these two and their friendship?
Why?
Keeping pressure into their heart, those short-range clotheslines.
She can have other friends. It's very controlling. Halfway. No,
Stokely halfway only cares about one thing, and that's himself. All right.
But that's toxic masculinity. Don't do that.
You're talking about Stokely, all right? I don't do that, but he does that for a living. Literally.
That's actually fair. That's fair.
Uh-oh.
Dr. Blom.
Looking for the Dr. Blom. Wait a minute. Sunset flip.
Whoa.
Julia. Julia able to roll through. Oh, it's a super kick by Sky.
Yeah, right as she thought she was out of harm's way. That was a bait and switch there by Julia and Sky.
2. Great bait and switch for a near fall.
Do you know why Stokely does that, Noah?
Why?
Because he's a raggedy bitch. That raggedy bitch.
He is a raggedy ass bitch. Yes.
That is accurate, and I do agree. Exhaustion might be coming into play right now. Sky Blue.
Raggedy ass bitch.
You raggedy bitch. Will the go up in the second.
It's one of the greatest Twitter reuses in the history of the universe.
Yes, it is.
You know, I'm not
because it applies to everybody.
I'm not for uses and gifts and all that stuff, but I agree with you actually.
Yeah.
Here we go. And again, this is the one-on-one I've been waiting for because, in my opinion, until Julia Hart beats Chris Statlander one-on-one with the TBS title on the line, Julia Hart has not risen above Stat. Roundhouse kick denied. Elbow strike. Stat drives Julia Hart to the corner. Falls in. Julia Hart.
Ow!
2 boots to the sternum.
That was not good.
And now Julia Hart might be looking for that moonsault out of the corner.
She gonna pop it off.
The chance she hit it, take it too long. Connect with the moonsault. Cover 2, and Willow with the save.
Who is designing Sky Blue and Julia Hart's gear? I want their phone number immediately.
Yes, I agree.
Just saying.
Julia believes that she had it, to your point.
Give me ideas. They're not pretty.
I was saying,
No.
your ideas sound darker than the idea right now of Julia Hart. Oh!
Oh, Jesus!
Jesus Christ.
What a run-in by Sky Blue. Boot to the side of the head.
Oh, and a drop kick to follow up by Sky Blue.
Damn.
And she has ass, so it cushioned her fall.
Oh, love it.
I mean, there you
Again, though, 2 legal pairs
Poor
in the ring.
Noah.
Chris Statler, Julia
I know,
Hart,
right?
10 minutes away. I'm just watching the monitor and following the match. All right, I'm just doing my thing. Sky Blue now tagged in.
I am too. I called out a proper call. She has cushion to break her fall from a drop kick.
This is an accurate statement he made. Yes.
It's
I feel
very
like you fall on your back first versus your posterior, but again,
She actually falled on her posterior, so don't even.
Now with that ass, she ain't hitting the back first.
She ain't hit the back first.
Let's get clothesline drop Julia Hart and Sky Blue.
Golly.
That was brutal.
I don't care where you fall first. That shit hurts anyway.
Big boot. Super kick. Ooh, good.
Sky Blue will not go now. The 2 legal competitors here. Very game competitive women's tag match here, as we've seen as of late on AEW. Sky right now might be looking for the code blue tonight. Meanwhile, Willow.
Bounce!
Period. Go ahead, JJ. Good grief.
Sorry.
Man, she passed her into freaking Charleston.
Did I scare you, JJ? I'm sorry.
No.
Oh shit!
JJ members.
Bomb cover.
I did the same thing.
Willow and Chris Statler at the win.
Oh, we both did it. Okay, cool.
Yes, that's why it was so loud.
And then you did it.
That's right. That's why I said it so loud, because y'all did it almost together.
Well, while she was pounced to the other state, she was planted in the match tonight. Willow Nightingale, Chris Statler with the win. Take a look at this. The cold blue counter, then Willow Nightingale. Look at this. Good God. Talk about change momentum. Drive your opponent all the way to the other side of the ring and then plant her with the
The Hathaway. Look at Hathaway. He all bubbly now. He happy. He got two. He's feeling the positive vibes.
Happily Stokely is a dangerous Stokely. Keep that in mind, folks.
And keep in mind, Stokely wasn't involved at all in this match here. Willow
He wasn't?
Statler got it done on their own.
Dude, I love Renee's jacket. I need to get that in guy form. That is tremendous.
Bro, she's happy. He's happy that she's got the title shot.
There you go.
Look at that.
Well, again, I do think that Willow Nightingale and Chris Statler are probably working their way towards another shot against Julia Hart for the TBS Championship. It almost makes me wonder if Julia Hart's going to try and use that as leverage to try and celebrate their friendship and maybe add further to the Stokely Halfway agenda. Either way, Willow and Chris Statler, great hard-fought win. Great match.
Listen, if anything has proven anything, if MJF can change his evil ways, so can Stokely Hathaway. And I think he's going to keep that friendship alive and well. So I believe in Stokely Hathaway. I believe in Stokely.
Well, while you believe in Stokely Hathaway having a change of heart, will we see a change of the guard when it comes to the AEW World Championship tonight and so much more?
I mean, I believe it 80% of the way. There's still that 20%.
Yeah.
Here's the reason. Here's the reason I say I believe more than I disbelieve. After MJF turned face, I don't anymore. That whole last year was crazy, bro. I don't rule anything out in this industry anymore.
No, absolutely not.
That's absolutely fair. And what Jeff talked about, everybody hitting the reset button, the F12 at the beginning of the year, I think everybody has done that and more. And I think we're going to see more of that tonight at Revolution for AEW.
Yes.
Question for the team, since I was not. Do we have an updated graphic for the 8-man thing? Because I think the one I had missing peoples.
The one you have does have missing peoples. I was actually trying to look for one right now.
Yeah, because the one I can find is it's there, but the actual wording at All-Star 8-Man is mid transition and like a awful screen grab.
Look, it's we have
no, it's not. Peoples. Hey, it is not. No,
it's okay.
No, shh.
It's okay.
My name on Mark. No.
Okay. I'm just trying to help.
Yeah, I did talk.
Get
Don't.
the stress.
It's not stress. I asked a question. If I was stressing, I'd be stressed.
Yeah,
I pull my hair out, but that's redundant.
Simply put.
Nope, can't do it.
Simply put.
Can't pull my hair out on air. I'll get in trouble. We'll get thrown off YouTube. Anyway,
Well, I was about to say. The statute of limitations there. And again,
Jesus Christ, you would have direction, Noah. Wait a minute now.
Boss man.
Si, senor.
Check your messages.
Messages.
Look at that packed audience, that
one
packed
looks good.
arena, that sold out Greensboro Coliseum. That is awesome.
Hey,
I love seeing the old Coliseum still operating. One of the few from the day still in operation. I love to see it.
And we are officially 5 minutes away from Everyday Revolution taking the airways right now. So, again, this is the perfect time for everybody to get their last thoughts in about anything. As, again, we prepare for this amazing 9-match card that's ahead. As AEW Revolution is literally just minutes away.
And, hey, think of it like this, Jeff. They didn't change it to the Kia Coliseum.
Still, because I'd have to go beat. Hey, like I said, I have got this man saying fabulous form and not sponsor name. So
I agree.
I am all about it.
Anyway, as you were saying, JJ, sorry, I had to get that in there.
James, what is your favorite era of Sting?
Well, the era I grew up with Sting, which would have been TNA. I did like his WCW run and his Jim Crockett run when I went back and watched those eras, but for me, TNA was what I grew up with when it came to Sting. Sting was the man. He was the icon there. I love that. I love the Main Event Mafia run. It's still one of my favorite eras of Sting. And a lot of people disliked it, which is fair enough, but that's what I grew up with. So,
hey, that's fair. That's fair. Noah?
Again, as I said, it was all about TNA for me. But you talk about eras. He had like 3 different eras. There was the guy that was on the outside, a crow of sorts. There was Main Event Mafia, and of course, my favorite, Joker Sting, because I never saw somebody so unhinged, deranged, crazy, entertaining in the short span against Hulk Hogan in my life. And then, of course, Eric Bischoff and everything about Joker Sting will always be some of the most memorable moments to me.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I got to co-sign with you. I think the Joker era of Sting arguably was some of the best work he's ever done, aside from his current AEW run.
Yeah.
You know, you can talk about the birth of the Crow and the feud with the NWO, but I wasn't watching that. And to everybody's own admittance, the Starrcade 97 main event kind of made the whole project shit the bed.
And WCW take creatively even more.
And then you've got him spending an entire year and a half fighting the NWO just to the next year have him joining the NWO and the Wolfpack.
Yeah.
So there's logic right there, 101.
Right.
But yeah, I gotta go with the Joker Sting. There was just something about the way he tapped into the Heath Ledger Joker that made it seem as fresh, if not fresher, if that's even possible,
right,
than Heath Ledger's own performance of the Joker. Boss man?
This is probably harder for me than for anybody else because I've been watching from the beginning. I first started watching WCW tentatively, and by the way, the edited graphic is in your inbox if you want to change the image. I see it.
Thank you.
Yes. See, I saw Sting. I heard you guys when I was getting ready to when I had gone off screen but had not yet signed out of the room. I was hearing talking about when you saw Sting when you first. I saw him live at a 1994 WCW house show at the Anaheim Convention Center.
I see. You were watching Surfer Sting.
Yes, I saw Sting with that redonkulous flat top that you look back and go, ooh, 80s, not a good look.
It was the 80s, to be fair.
I think the bleach blonde flat top is still better than a mullet.
Yeah, to be fair.
More than fair. More than fair.
I agree.
And for the record, I always forget what the card was. My brain just does not do that. Sting defeated Lord Steven Regal in Anaheim.
Ooh.
So there you go. I got to see me some Sting and Regal.
Yeah, I got
Opening
to
match,
see
by the
Sting
way.
in the franchise in the main event of a Thunder. So.
Oh, that's right. He did work Shane Douglas on that Thunder. I forgot
Yep.
about that. Wow. God, talk about
Only
spanning the
time-
generations. Freaking Shane
Only
Douglas in
time.
2000 versus Shane Douglas when I first saw his ass in the WWF in 91. Holy moly. By the way, the opening match of that house show, Johnny B. Bad retaining the WCW TV title over Jean-Paul Levesque. Okay. Just saying. That was the opener.
Damn.
Anyway, as we get the FBI warning, do not steal this show. We will find you. We will kill you.
I got to reach the Bleacher Report now. So
yes. So I am torn because the first time I saw Sting was as the classic Sting, and I really didn't commit to watching WCW until the Great Red and Yellow crossover. Let me be honest, because that's what I am. But I always liked Sting. My favorite will always be the Crow, only because to this day, when that narration comes on for that entrance to Starrcade, yes, the match and the finish shit the bed, absolutely, but that entrance, even with him walking out, like whatever, like he walked out and it was kind of lame compared to the rafter drop, but when a man's heart is full of deceit and that whole little narration, it gives me the goosies every single time, as does seeing this site. The Greensboro Coliseum is sold out, not a seat to be had in the place. Noah, do your thing, brother.
I do it not for me. I do it for the love of professional wrestling, damn it. But yes, once again, it is that time, and truly, it's showtime. It's Sunday! You know what that means! We are finally here with Showtime for the last time from the Greensboro Coliseum in Greensboro, North Carolina, and this is AEW Revolution! Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to the WWE Live on the events here at the WWE Multiverse of Media. You know what this is, fam? This is Samantha Simba Brand and the voice of the JMN. Favorite grave of professional wrestling, damn it! And my name is Noah Forrester. With me tonight is the illustrious panel, Jeff Motherfucking Meacham, JJ Williams, and James Hebert, as we kick things off with that TNT Championship. Gentlemen, are you ready to go tonight?
I'm ready. And look at this, a little tribute to Sting, the icon himself, as Daniel Garcia makes his way down to the ring in Scorpion-themed gear.
Arguably
JJ,
right now.
would you like me to... Oh,
go
sorry.
Ahead. No, go ahead, Jeff.
Would you like me to go take over producing since I'm home, brother?
That's up to you.
That way you can enjoy and call along with the boys.
I need to load up the Discord here because the Bleacher Report isn't loading on my thing.
Okay. Well, I will go ahead and I'll go ahead and get the match graphic geared up if I can get the freaking thing to work. There it goes. And we'll let you do your thing, brother.
And now here we go. We got Christian Cage coming out.
Father of the Year. Nominate the man.
I swear I'm going to go on a rant at some point during this match as this false patriarch makes his way adoring the TNT Championship alongside this Jezebel and this dinosaur without a brain. But yes, TNT Championship online this opening contest as here comes Christian Cage. Christian Cage has been the holder now 2 times with this after beating Adam Copeland at World's End after getting his butt kicked previously, only to capitalize off Killswitch's opportunity. But he's made it absolutely personal with Dale Garcia once again calling out the dead. And last year, Christian Cage was involved in Revolution, guys. Let's not forget he was buried proverbially 6 feet under.
It's true.
And usually in the corner of Dale Garcia, we see Daddy Magic, Matt Menard, but after last night being choke slam on a steel chair by Killswitch, Dale Garcia very well might be on his own tonight.
It's funny to think about, gentlemen, as Christian Cage gets ready to defend the TT Championship, Sting's full-time return to TNA after that one-off was in a partnership with Christian Cage back in 2006. And here we are 18 years later. And Christian's opening the night for us here on the main card.
TNT Championship on the line, and with the amount of reinforcements that the patriarchy is, I don't know if Daniel Garcia's got a hope in hell. He's about burned every bridge, and if he didn't burn the bridge, I think Christian Cage and the patriarchy did it for him.
Yes, but
he's
we have Bobby
alone.
Edwards refereeing, so maybe there'll be some fair play involved here.
And let's also, and everyone loves an underdog story. Daniel Garcia said himself, if he has to go from the bottom to the top 100 times over to finally hold gold in AEW, he's willing to do that. Daniel Garcia has been on quite a roll, though, after being the patriarchy in trios actions and taking Adam Copeland to the limit. It was Christian Cage, though, that neutralized Adam Copeland with a concerto, which is why we don't have the Radar Superstar involved in tonight's event. Arguably, Adam Copeland was the biggest threat to Christian Cage, but it's the threat that you don't consider that could surprise you. And I think Daniel Garcia could very well be that tonight.
He could be, but Christian Cage has been a threat since he's got this damn title.
Held it hostage since June 17th on Collision when Luchasaurus won it against Wardlow.
Wearing his damn turtleneck, bastard.
Hey, do not hate on the style of one Captain Charisma.
I will always hate on the style. This shit looks ridiculous.
You could be critical on
You're
the style.
just jealous because you can't pull it off, Hebert.
Hey, no, I'm not jealous because I wouldn't
If
ever
you
try
had
to.
that body, you would rock it too.
No, I wouldn't, because what's the point of wearing a goddamn turtleneck if you have a body like that anyway? It doesn't make any sense. It's fashionably incorrect, and it's sleeveless. It makes no damn sense.
Shayna Wayne thinks it's hot, and that's all that matters.
She's a Jezebel, if you will.
Well, listen, Christian Cage is a married man. He is living a double life. If that's the case, it's not good.
This is the same man that literally had his daughter ejected from the arena. Father of the year, my ass.
That's true. That is true.
Aubrey Edwards trying to get a little bit of distance here between Garcia and Cage.
And of course, as we know, championships can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Championships advantage via counter disqualification. Christian Cage literally under the learning tree alongside his friend of 40 years, Adam Copeland, Edge, as many people better known. An opportunist in his own right, his entire career. Let's not forget about the Collision that he used to run with in TNA.
And by the way, I mean, listen, like, just the fact that there's 3 people outside, like, ringside for Christian Cage, this is going to spell disaster for Daniel Garcia as the later part of the match progresses here.
That's why Daniel Garcia has to keep Christian Cage at bay inside the ring. We all know that Daniel Garcia has the strength in his favor if Christian Cage is on the mat, because Daniel Garcia is technically proficient. There's a reason why he's called Red Death, as Christian Cage right now having a huddle with his patriarchy.
Yeah, but by the way, I mean, this the only reason she's even saying it's hot is genuinely because she's brainwashed like everybody else here. Like, Christian Cage is a master cult leader. He has been for years, but only since he's been in AEW has he really showcased that to be the case. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Well, let us not forget that Christian Cage was able to corrupt and turn AJ Styles against TNA and have him join Christian's coalition.
Exactly.
Yes.
Point. He's always been a manipulator. I mean, let's think about it. At Wrestle Dream in Darby Allin's hometown, he manipulated Nick Wayne to turn his back on his best friend. And then following that, he almost manipulated Nick Wayne to concerto his own mother. And the fact that Adam Copeland saved Nick Wayne from a possible freaking concussion, and yet she's the one that cost Adam Copeland the TNT Championship in Canada, it just goes to show how far Mother Mary's go for her own son, but also how manipulative Christian Cage can be.
Speaking of manipulative here, you got to beware of Christian. We know that he's good at playing mind games. Went for that jump over Daniel Garcia on the drop down, and looks like Christian Cage tweaked something. Thumb to the eye.
Of course.
To my point.
To your point, the savvy veteran at 50 years of age and freaking 28 years in the game. Daniel Garcia got hook, line, and sinker, and that goes to Daniel Garcia's inexperience. 25-year-old young prodigy in his own right with 7 years of experience.
I wish I could look as good as Christian Cage at 50 years old. I am just saying.
Yeah, I mean, there is that.
Blind swing there from Garcia.
Still wouldn't wear the turtleneck though. It's stupid.
Christian Cage also, by the way, came in his AEW career. AEW Revolution, signing his name on the dotted line. AEW Revolution 2021.
Hey, you think Christian Cage thinks this is a new fashion, so it'll be on Fashion Week, strutting on the freaking aisle? Because I mean,
I know who I want to dress up as for Halloween this year.
Dude, I mean, Christian Cage might as well be one of these freaking ridiculous dress-up artists.
Oh, net breaker. And nothing pretty about that. Just effective cover. 2 and a 2 count only.
Yeah, Christian Cage has been dominating the early part of this matchup. Daniel Garcia really needs an opening here, but Cage, the wildly veteran, to your point, JJ, not giving him that opening and just choking him out on the ropes here.
He knows that he can't. Daniel Garcia is the type of guy that if you give him an inch, he'll take a mile.
Yeah. But he's also, Daniel Garcia also can be very emotionally combustible. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget what Christian Cage did to instigate Daniel Garcia in the first place.
Yeah.
A snapmare takeover there. Elbow top to the head.
And now what the heck is Christian Cage? Oh, no, a little mocking of the woo. Oh, no.
No, just a flex. Showing the people what it's all about at the end of the day. And since that fun of the eye, Christian Cage has been in full control of this match right now. And honestly, probably impaired Daniel Garcia's vision here. The chin lock.
A little bit.
Thank you both in the chat room for the continued birthday wishes. Much appreciated, guys.
Thank y'all.
I appreciate everybody here. Please subscribe, comment, tell friends, super chat, Casting Studios. You want to dictate the conversation, don't dictate. We're with you the entire way, giving you the entire results and outlook of this pay-per-view event, AEW Revolution. Daniel Garcia right now trying to build momentum, just teeing off Christian Cage in the corner.
Yeah, former MMA fighter, a little MMA, showing off that amateur background.
Oh, no.
Well, and there's that pro wrestling background of Christian Cage.
Yep, Daniel Garcia took too long perched up on the top there. Christian Cage seized the opportunity.
Yeah, the double axe handle from the top rope onto the outside, and Christian Cage, as you said, JJ, give him an inch, he'll take a mile.
Christian Cage going for a broke here. Taking out Daniel Garcia on the outside. Again, towel cannot change hands via count out, but also Christian Cage might just look for a count out.
By the way, I noticed on the replay feature, they are promoting the Season 3 Fight Forever Pass because that game is going swimmingly.
Gotta promote your own products. Gotta do marketing, Jason. Marketing.
Yeah. It's just a shame that they failed on the first launch.
A for effort. At the end of the day, you can't fail unless you try.
Absolutely. If I find it at GameStop for like $20, I'll pick it up, give it a shot.
Same. I don't spend more than $25 on a video game nowadays. 60 and 70, you got me stuck in gear stupid.
Yeah, well, we did pay full price for 2K23 when it dropped. Got the Bad Bunny download and everything because the kids were like really feeling it. And we've definitely gotten our money's worth out of that. But with everything I've heard about Fight Forever, yeah, I'm not paying more than $20 for it.
Again, don't spend a whole lot of money. It's Christian Cage looking to send.
Looks like he's going to lock him up here.
Oh, and a chop block, disengaged the kill switch and drops the TNT champions. Daniel Garcia might have finally found his opening.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. Daniel Garcia is super veteran-like in his own right. I mean, this is the same guy. We got to remember. He beat Danielson, Brian freaking Danielson, one of the best technically proficient wrestlers in the world. And he knows how to take apart a body part.
Daniel Garcia, though. Great count by Christian Cage. Gets to the midsection. Daniel Garcia sent to the outside as Christian Cage is hobbling. Awkward landing for Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia, PWG World Champion, former of our Pure Champion, by the way, beat with a unit for that title. Has also hung with the likes of, to your point, James, Katsura Shibata. And let's not forget what he gave us during his run in the Continental Classic. Going up against the likes of Claudio Castagnoli, Eddie Kingston, Brian Danielson again, and eliminating Brody King.
Yeah, he's done a lot. He's done a lot since his time in AEW, and he's really showed what he could do in his first couple of years in. So Cage can't take this kid lightly, and I think he's starting to realize that now as he's hobbling on his leg. I don't think he expected that much damage to be done in that short amount of time. But again, Daniel Garcia proficient when it comes to joint manipulation.
I think Christian Cage has underestimated Daniel Garcia since the get-go, figuring that he's less of a threat than Adam Copeland. Blindside shot once again by Christian Cage, keeping Daniel Garcia on the outside as Arbor continues her 10 count. Up to 4. Daniel Garcia has to find his way back inside the ring.
Yeah, even he's trying to just buy himself as much time as humanly possible because he's just tossing him into everything, hitting the snap back on the ropes. He's trying to get feeling back in that leg so that way he doesn't have to hobble on it anymore. And I think it's slowly working, but it's not by much. He's still kind of limping a little bit.
Well, watch out with Nick Wang, set up and over.
Oh my God, I think he just got guillotined on a chair.
Oh, that's a shame. Coming down hard and awkward landing, but that might neutralize one part of the patriarchy for now. Daniel Garcia once again tries to crawl his way to the ring. At this point, Christian Cage might be looking for Daniel Garcia to just give up. But if there's one thing we learned about Daniel Garcia last year, he will fight until he can't fight no more.
Here comes Kill Switch around the side.
But again, Christian Cage meeting Daniel Garcia on the apron from the inside. Daniel Garcia fighting back, though, holding his ground, and both these men teeing off right now. Daniel Garcia getting the better, finally coming up and over. Series of shots here by the challenger. It's just well and away against the Patriarch. Finally creates distance and back inside the ring.
Yeah, to Cleaver and Catherine, I totally know what you guys are going through. The Bleacher Report site was not loading for me as well.
Okay, good. I'm glad it's not just Cat and I, because all of a sudden it just completely went. So
yeah, just I have it on Discord if you guys really need it.
That's what I've been using.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to find like I said, find one of those sites. I'm gonna have to, unfortunately. It's already paid for. It's like whatever. I don't care about it at this point.
Daniel Garcia teaming up against Christian Cage blindly. Oh my!
Oh no! See, this is why
pelvic thrust that really drives him insane.
See, this is why you don't wear a turtleneck, because then you just risk getting teabagged because you can't see.
I mean, I don't even know what to say regarding that. Dragon screw leg wedge. Damn, that move has to suck.
Dragon screw suplex? Anyone?
Looking for the pile driver. Christian Cage, though. There's the bat drop, though. Daniel Garcia reverses the pressure. Shoulders down. Gets the 2 count.
The dragon drag.
I hate
Garcia
the dragon
again
screw.
with the cover. Hook of the leg. And 2 count again. Again, Daniel Garcia's breathing new life in this match, if nothing else. Oof. With pitfall attempts here and a shot to the breadbasket by Christian Cage.
Just standing on the spine and the neck of Daniel Garcia.
He can't even hop over the top rope like he usually does.
Again, he's still feeling, like you said, he's still feeling the effects of all that damage done earlier to that left leg.
And that's been the target for Daniel Garcia. It has been that leg, even with that top rope dragon screw. Uh-oh. Ow!
Oof. Up and over the steel steps there.
Yes.
And there's Kill Switch once again.
God. That was a nasty way that he went up and over there. And again, Kill Switch neutralized Matt Menard. And we all have to be aware of Kill Switch here. We know Christian Cage will engage that right hand of destruction without a brain anytime he wants. Or instigate Mrs. Wayne for his own advantage. Back in the safety of the ring, if you want to call it that. Daniel Garcia looking to follow up on the attack. It's just like Christian Cage is begging, trying to fend him off. Went for the kick. Garcia looking for something. Christian Cage looking to once again engage. Kill Switch. Daniel Garcia fighting back elbow strike.
Oh, you got a little bit. You got a little bit behind.
Cover. No.
Okay, so I just gotta pause. Let me know when he's about to scale the second rope, like when he gets on the second rope exact.
I don't know how wise that is on a bad leg as he's on the second rope going up to the top right now. Christian Cage going for broke. Diving headbutt misses. And Garcia grabs the ankle lock.
All right, pause for like 2 seconds. No, sorry. I hate to do that, but this Bleacher Report's
bringing it back towards center. Daniel Garcia once again applying the pressure, sense of urgency, being sensed by the patriarchy. And again, trying to keep Christian Cage in the ropes. Whoa, Aubrey almost got bumped.
Yeah. James, wait till the match is over. No play by play, so we got it. We're good.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Grab hold of the waist. And what's this? Christian Cage holding up a dear life, unable to hold on to the top turnbuckle. Garcia right now. Planet of the champion.
Jesus.
Cover. No. Took a lot of strength out Daniel Garcia to do that, though. If nothing else, Daniel Garcia is wearing down Christian Cage. Double leg.
Oh, damn it.
Garcia sent up and over, catapulted face first the top turnbuckle, thankfully not exposed, and I bet those were Christian Kids going for earlier. That kill switch, though. Aubrey, turn around! Dodge choke slam!
I'm there. I got it.
As Christian Cage had the attention of the official.
And now I think he's going for it again.
Got the crossbody that time. Hook on the near leg and a near fall.
Yay. I did it.
You did the thing.
I did the thing.
He did the thing.
Killed switch beside himself, man. He cannot believe that Christian wasn't able to put Garcia away there.
Well, like I said, I think this entire group underestimated the heart of Daniel Garcia. And now Kill Switch is furious. Might be looking to come inside the ring. Oh, wait a minute! Matt Menard!
Daddy Magic is ringside, baby.
A taste of revenge tonight! Whoa.
Well,
now, and Matt Menard's a real gentleman. He would never hit a woman.
Well, yeah, he's a gentleman. Oh, but you'll block.
I mean, hey, a man's got to stand up for himself at some point, right? Oh, man. And Matt Menard fighting off Kill Switch right now all the way up the entranceway.
See, but there's a difference, gentlemen, between slapping a woman and bitch slapping a hoe.
Jesus. God,
you know what you said, not me. I'm the guy that's supposed to be playing my play, so perfect call by JJ. Best call I've heard in a while for AEW. Oh, we're going to skip again. The leg game out there. Going to see how Christian Cage. Driver! Hook on the near leg. 2 and no!
Damn it.
Does Daddy Magic got to slap a hoe?
So close.
I hope he doesn't have to slap anybody, especially a woman.
That's it.
I don't agree with this.
Well, you know, so the sportsman here is coming from a long line of Native Americans. General Slapahoe, for example, fought in the Great War. So, you know,
look at this.
Probably right here in Greensboro, North Carolina.
North Carolina.
That close to a new TNT champion. Was that Daniel Garcia's best shot, though?
Well, you know, if I learned how to cap better, he'd probably be the champion.
Uh-oh, once again, going for the kill switch. Once again, the double leg, though. The jackknife, hook up both legs, cover 2. Oh, just found the saving grace of the ropes.
He did.
Escaping.
Aubrey, you see that with all that freaking hip flexing Garcia was doing.
With the freaking cutter across the top rope.
No!
Damn it.
Got him hooked.
Not like this.
Kill switch engaged.
9-9.
Oh, no.
The float over by
Uno,
Christian Cage,
dos,
and Christian Cage retains. Damn it.
The numbers against them again.
The dude, he teabagged Daniel Garcia's payback, by the way, afterwards. I just want to point out. He just put his crotch right in his face as he pinned him. That's just insult to injury, bro.
Balls to your face.
Once again,
Balls to your
finds a way
face.
to escape with the championship thanks to his patriarchy. Damn it.
What a shit.
Go from freaking boots to asses with Dwayne to knees to face with Punk, and now we've got balls to face from Christian Cage. The evolution of wrestling, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, look, it really is like a Sting pay-per-view. It's like TNA. To the back.
As we go, Lexi Nair, as the American Dragon Bryan Danielson prepares for his 4th singles encounter with Eddie Kingston, this time for the AEW Continental Crown.
Yeah. Renee, his name is Bryan Danielson now.
It is Bryan Danielson.
You know what?
Renee.
There's enough people I know, male and female, that still botch names, and I don't hold it against them.
And they'd be wrong for that.
I agree, but again, it is what it is when it comes to humanity's short-sightedness.
What is this? What is coming out here?
All right, 60 minutes.
Oh, here they come. Well, shit. All right.
Well, again, this is AEW. We don't waste time here. We keep going. After that freaking farce of a champion was able to escape thanks to the help of his patriarchy, the American Dragon Bryan Danielson singing his first AEW championship. Isn't that
not only
crazy?
that, Noah, he has a chance to regain that Ring of Honor World Championship from all long ago.
Exactly.
Oh,
One of the men that made that Ring of Honor World Championship the most synonymous in the entire professional wrestling industry, up there with Samoa Joe and CM Punk.
If Bryan Danielson wins back the Ring of Honor title the same night Sting's last match, I may have to be hosed down. God damn it, this is going to be great.
Breathe your breathe, brother. Yeesh.
What a
No.
description I see.
No,
Is it
you
just
know
weird?
what though?
Does Eddie
Like,
Kingston's render look like a video game character?
because he is a freaking character.
Yeah, he is a
The king of the
character.
bums.
He's been a character his own life. He's been his own character.
He's like saying, you know, he's like Def Jam Fight for New York, except it's real life.
Damn, I remember that game.
Yeah.
I do too. Jesus.
That's
That was a hell of a callback. Very nicely done, sir.
And Eddie
Thank
Kingston,
you,
a
thank
man of all action, way less talk, and proudly making his way to the ring.
Well, good, because when he talks, he's an
Kingston.
asshole, so you know.
Hey,
Again,
you got to knuckle up, bro.
Mumps, ultimate underdog, our current AEW Continental Crown Champion, current Ring of Honor World Champion, WWE Strong Openweight Champion, and of course, the first ever Continental Classic Champion.
This freaking feed better kick back in. I want to watch Brian's match here, damn it.
I don't know what's going on with you. I haven't had like a one fit except for like a little bit of quality latency, but again,
Yeah, like I don't know what the heck's going on.
It's just it's probably
yeah. No, you're fine. 64-day reign so far, holding this North American version of the Triple Crown Championship, of course, made in All Japan Pro Wrestling. Then you see Eddie Kingston. Shout out to his hero Kawada with the black and yellow attire. By the way, I saw that screenshot side by side. That was freaking awesome.
Right.
Let's see how this Continental Crown graphic looks like. I'm curious.
Well, the Continental Crown in particular is that newly minted title that he won, of course, at World's End. It's just the inclusion of all three titles as one thing, even though he's defended all three at once and also all three separately. Bell reigns were underway.
There should be a graphic for all three belts. It's a sham. Sham.
Semantics, James. Semantics.
Cat makes a good point there about BR. Maybe BR broke. Maybe people aren't used to. Maybe they're not used to this many people paying this freaking $50 for an AEW show. They went, what happened?
That's also a good point considering the importance of tonight.
Yep.
Brian Danielson is usually very smug, of course, when he first comes into the ring. And again, we've seen the American Dragons run so far in 2024. Hechicero, Kazuchika Okada, Zack Sabre Jr., Jun Akiyama, Yuji Nagata.
Yeah, and the problem is...
I love how you both are great minds think alike. Go ahead, JJ.
I just said God bless you because half those names I can barely pronounce.
Oh, well. He's honest. Again, I'm the guy that watch all things wrestling, so if people don't know that by now, you know who I am. Happy to introduce you. I am the Superman Noah Foster.
And now, listen, all I know is this is going to be hard-hitting about here. Like, these two aren't going to hold anything back, man.
Well, considering the King's discipline in the King's Road style, and Brian Danielson is about as legit as a perfect wrestler goes, I think you're on point there, James. But it just goes to show, again, the fact that Brian Danielson is basically 3-1 against Eddie Kingston in their affairs as far as one-on-one matches goes. How important is this match, though, when at the end of the day, it is about a man's pride. It is about respect. It is about Brian Danielson showing Eddie Kingston respect, whether he wants to or not.
By the way, we had a little bit of an MMA-ish standoff there because we had Brian Danielson kick the kneecap, literally the kneecap of Eddie Kingston, trying to dismantle him. And now look at this. Oh, wow. Little palm strike action by Eddie Kingston in return. Again, we talked about slugfest here. That's exactly what this became.
Well, again, referee Stephon Smith's going to have a hard time keeping these two men apart, let alone bludgeoning each other.
Exactly.
This was probably going to be our most legit fight of the night.
Oh, yeah. Not a doubt.
Of course, Nigel McGuinness talking about Brittle Bryan. I knew Nigel McGuinness was not going to be unbiased during this.
Ooh, trying to go for those Kawada chops and Danielson avoiding it.
Nice takeover, though, by Brian Danielson into the attempted cover. But again, Eddie Kingston getting the shoulder up here.
This is dangerous ground for Eddie Kingston. You do not want to be on the mat when Brian Danielson is your opponent.
No, he knows that firsthand after being incapacitated in that triangle, not once, but twice.
Yeah, and
the hamstring.
He was trying to make sure his legs kept getting tangled so Danielson couldn't get an advantage. And Danielson just returned with kicks right to that injured leg that he's been working on.
This is Eddie Kingston's fourth defense, by the way, of the Continental Crown. He's been Continental Crown champion for 62 days, Ring of Honor World Champion, 163 days, NWW World Strong Champion, 240 days. Oh, and another chop there.
And Eddie Kingston, he's been against the reign, the likes of Shingo Takagi, Wheeler Yuta, Gabriel Kidd, Bounty Hunter, Brian Keefe, big chop there. Willie Mack, and another knife-edge chop there. Katsuri Shibata, just to name a few. Danielson trying to avoid those chops, but Eddie Kingston finally getting the better of the American Dragon in the corner. Now the machine gun chops wearing away the chest, American Dragon. Brian catching the arm, though.
See, here's the problem. Ever since the Greatest Royal Rumble, Roderick Strong kind of like just softened him up for future chops. Saito suplex, though, by Eddie Kingston.
Backdrop driver, for those that may not know what Saito means. Again, this early in the match, so I don't know. Again, Eddie Kingston right now going broke with the tope, but again, bad landing to that leg kicked earlier.
Yeah,
to the left knee.
And he landed tough on that left knee too, Noah. Good call.
Yeah, it's hard to fight when you got a bad wheel and you don't have a firm vertical base.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Ow.
Oh, did you hear that?
I did. I think Greensboro's cheap seats could hear it.
That's just a full-on... Oh, no!
Oh, he banned him. Danielson banned him. That's not good.
Yeah, Danielson right now hooking up Eddie Kingston. Oh, Lord. On the apron!
Splat.
Yeah. Ow.
A suplex from the apron to the floor.
Goes to Kingston.
Yeah, at this point, this very well might turn into Def Jam Fight for New York. That was a snap suplex onto the outside, man. Oh,
and Jeff,
God.
this isn't even the second. This is the second Kingston you've seen today.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, but which Kingston's worse for wear at this point? I'm just saying.
Well.
Oh, that's right. Mascot. My bad. I'm thinking Kofi. You're right. My bad. Brain fart. I'm tired. I need memes as soon as the show's over.
Sunday. We kind of wish it was on Saturday. I get it. I'm still getting used to doing stuff on Sundays. I prefer doing stuff on Saturdays and Fridays, but that's just me.
Well, no, it's one of those. The Kings don't play at 12:30 in the afternoon, so I was up where I needed to be today. So,
oh, my God.
American Dragon betting the digits of Eddie Kingston.
He's pulling a little bit of Pete Dunne there.
Eddie Kingston able to find his foot to the rope, force the break. Now the elbow planted. It stops.
Oh, my God. This is why Danielson is the American Dragon, man. He's a submission specialist for a reason.
And think about this, James and JJ and Jeff. That is the same arm and fist Eddie Kingston uses for that spinning back fist, the Hurricane.
Yep.
That softened up and damage. That softens the impact of that.
Yep. And it softens the impact of the Kawada chops, which have definitely been having an effect on Brian. So every bit of Kingston's arsenal is kind of affected, especially his striking ability.
Best wrestler in the world. Just saying.
As that as he goes with the drop kick to the shoulder, by the way. The right shoulder.
Breaking him down piece by piece, part by part, joint by joint, till he can't do anything but lay there and quiver like an ex-championship mass.
Oh my gosh, your hand's not supposed to twist that way.
Yeah, it's really not. And you can see there's a bruise about to form on the wrist there. He is really working on those joints bad.
Going back to the elbow. Another vicious stomp.
Dissection by Danielson.
If you ever wonder what human anatomy is like, don't go to school, watch this match.
Yes.
Up to the top rope goes the American Dragon. Look at the Sorry Kings up to his feet. Catch it, Brian Danielson with the exploder.
Vintage counter right there. Textbook by Kingston.
Again, how much of that hurt Kingston, though, as he's trying to rearrange his hand?
Probably trying to rearrange his knee as well.
Take a look at this. Perfect execution on that exploder.
I'm just not sure that Kingston can spell textbook.
Well, his own admission. Well, his own admission. He is not exactly the most educated man.
He's educated in certain things, to be fair, though. Again, this is the guy that said that Japanese personal wrestling saved my life, DDT.
Educated Arsenal 101.
Leg and a 2 count.
Hey, at least he's street smart.
And now
Struts plum. Oh, this is
Brian
always
Danielson tied
not
up
pretty
here
to look at. Because he wrenches the neck and he wrenches the arm. That's a brutal submission to be in.
Yes.
I don't know if he's able to grasp that with full strength with all the damage Brian Danielson's done to that right arm. And to think about this, Brian Danielson's coming in here with a bad right arm too. Let's not forget, that right arm is still braced by a steel rod after the damage done by Kazuchika Okada.
That is very fair.
That's great, though. He's God.
Roll through by Eddie Kingston. Both of these men right now just trying to find a grip.
Yeah, this is very.
Brian still holding the wrist though. Driving elbow side of the head of Brian Danielson. James of Blackpool Combat Club.
Yeah, think about the history of concussions Danielson's gone through, and that was brilliant there by Eddie Kingston to exploit that.
I'd be looking for the half and half suplex here. Brian Dale's able to counter with the arm drag, creating separation. Brian falling in, though, like drives his legs in.
Man, that was a
vintage Danielson.
Yeah,
thank you both for that. Well said.
Golly.
To kill the boot, meaning Eddie Kingston's jaw.
He kicked through his face. That was beautiful.
That might be looking for a follow-up here. Kingston once again pro in the corner. And he hits it.
Golly.
And Danielson usually goes for 3 in a row, but he is dissecting Kingston on purpose here.
Now looking for the hat trick to your point. Kingston able to get out of the way. Brian with a bad landing still on his feet.
God damn it.
The foul in. Full Nelson applied by Danielson. Kingston slips out, falls. Spinal tap.
Now he's trying to go for the Dragon Suplex again.
Oh my goodness.
Dragon Suplex cover, hooking the near leg, and Kingston with the left shoulder up.
A Dragon Suplex by the American Dragon. Ha, ha.
Imagine that.
So wouldn't it be a suplex?
Then watch the way he hits
Well,
the Dragon Suplex, by the way.
Depends how he's feeling in the moment, Jay. Could have been just Brian Danielson doing it, not the American Dragon part of him.
Eye on the back of the shoulder and neck. Bad landing.
American suplex. Oh, sorry, wrong show. Go ahead.
American Suplex.
If you see it coming, better run for cover. I watched too much GDP YouTube this week. My bad.
Yeah, good. Hyperextend the right arm, though. Brian Danielson again exploiting the already damaged right arm of Eddie Kingston. Now going back to the kicks again, knocking the win out of the champion.
With things last match, shout out to Mark Bagwell and Scotty Riggs for not only getting their lives back together with DDP's help, but getting themselves back together as friends. That was so cool to see. If you guys haven't seen that shit on YouTube yet, please go watch it. It's awesome.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Back into the ring, though, as Brian Danielson and Eddie Kingston up in the corner. High-risk territory. Eddie Kingston creating separation again. Still perched on the top rope. Whoa! Eddie Kingston needs to get off that turnbuckle pad.
Yeah, like now.
Gotta be days after that drop kick. Now Brian Danielson going up to new heights.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, Regal Plex from the top rope. That's what he's going for here. Got it. Oh my God, into the lapel lock.
Trapping the left arm. Might be looking for the lapel lock.
Beautiful roll through there.
Oh Jesus. That's
now
change
going
into
the right arm again.
Yeah, trying to go for the lapel lock, have to transition into a modified Rings of Saturn here.
Again, look at the way right now. He's just stretching back on that arm. Kingston trying to find some sort of saving grace with the ropes.
Kingston is desperately trying to get to that bottom rope with his legs, but way too far away. He's trying to crawl now with all he's got, and he got the bottom rope.
Damn it.
Oof. Finally able to break free by divine intervention, if nothing else. You see the
problem is Eddie Kingston has too much heart to quit on his own volition at this point.
Well, at one point, Eddie Kingston says, "I will die for the NW Strong Openweight Championship." What do you think he's going to do for the Continental Crown?
It's a very fair point. Oh no,
Right
not
now,
again.
trapping Eddie Kingston. Oh. And trapping the right wrist as well.
Oh, Jesus.
And there's the hammering at the elbows by the American Dragon. But look at Kingston's face.
Yeah, I was about to say he's getting pissed by these. I think he's just making him even more mad. I don't know how wise that is by Danielson.
He's also not going to win out of him, though, to be fair. I'd be looking for a fisherman.
Yeah, trying to
Kingston
go for
finds Bethel, almost tries back in the head, and Seguri connects.
Yeah. Oh, back fist!
Oh, the American! The American! With the backhand!
Oh!
Kingston.
Emerald Flosion!
Norman Lights bomb! The float out of the cover! No!
Oh, my God!
Whoa!
I thought that was it.
And again, shout out to his hero Kawada, the Northern Lights bomb. That's the same move that allowed him to beat Claudio Castagnoli for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Yeah, and there was a bit of an emerald flosion because he landed him right on the top of his neck and shoulder. That was modified. Obviously, I don't think Kingston's used to hitting it that way, probably due to his arm being all screwed up.
Continental Crown Championship on the line tonight. Eddie Kingston, Bryan Danielson, but also respect on the line tonight.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at that.
Him up.
Bryan
Danielson out the back door, creating distance once again. Oh, runs into another Hurricane!
Yeah, that wasn't smart, though. Kingston immediately drops to his knees because of how bad his arm's hurting.
And Bryan sees it! PK kick to the right arm. And then back up to his feet by force, in pain. Psycho knee! Psycho knee! Kingston collapse! High stack to cover Bryan!
Wow!
No!
Kingston got out. I'm shocked he's even conscious.
What's it gonna take?
You can see there's a cut above Eddie Kingston's eye, a small cut from that Psycho knee.
He caught him flush with that high stack matchbook cover, still a 2 count only.
Look at Danielson smiling. He loves this. He's enjoying this fight.
Again, Danielson's just a sadistic bastard in that ring, and I love it. Let's not forget, last year he took MJF for 63 plus minutes and lost.
Ow.
Kicking Eddie Kingston's head in, hammering down the side of his head with that boot while trapping both wrists.
The problem
is for a stoppage here.
Oh,
Transitioning
man.
now.
Oh, look at this.
Kingston knows this. This is the same way he incapacitated him on Dynamite. The triangle. Trying to avoid that with everything he's got. If Kingston falls to this, we got a new Continental Crown champion.
Yeah, he's bending the joints again.
He's gotta create leverage.
And the problem is Eddie Kingston can't really get any leverage on those punches with his other arm either. Because Danielson has his nerves trapped.
Center of the ring, Kingston might be going out here. Again, Bryan Danielson promised he will choke him out. He very well might do that tonight. Stefan Smith's right there. He might call it. Kingston, though, saying he's still in this fight.
And now look at that. Got one knee off the ground. Look at the knee off the ground to alleviate some of the pressure. Got to the ropes as a result of it, too.
Got to break the hold.
Say what you will about Kingston.
Till 5.
Yeah, I was about to say, say what you will about Kingston and his lack of smarts, but there's one thing he's smart in, and that's where his ring awareness is at all times. And that just showed on display there.
And again, what's going through Bryan Danielson's mind right now? Is he enjoying this, or is he pissed off about this at this point? Is he surprised that Kingston's this far still in the fight? On one arm.
You got to imagine he's pissed off the fact that he hasn't been able to put Eddie Kingston away just yet.
I was about to say, like Danielson, you could tell there's frustration in those kicks. And look at Kingston, man. He's just taking them. He's eating them like they're breakfast here.
He's asking for them. He took the straps down, and again, he's fine with one arm, quite literally.
Well, breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
Well, he's getting a healthy dose of breakfast right now if kicks are what's serving here.
This last shot might do it. Kingston blocks it with the bad arm. And again, Bryan looked for another kick. Kingston denies it. Half and half.
But he got out of it, I think. He rolled through.
Feet, though. And the shoulder capture suplex. Kingston's still on his feet, though. Hooking up Bryan. And another half and half exploder.
I was about to say, here's the thing, though. Is Danielson playing a little bit of possum because he landed on his hands, not his face?
Well, either way, this crowd is standing up for this incredible fight both these men are displaying tonight for the Continental Crown Championship. This is strong spirit. This is King's Road. This is Eddie Kingston's discipline. This is professional wrestling. This is for the Continental Crown Championship. This is AEW Revolution. This is one hell of a fight.
And we're only in the second match of the card, by the way.
Well, again, this
the
is
main
Revolution.
card, anyways.
I'm about to say, yeah, but this is Revolution as we talked about. I think we're on a good pace. Crowd chanting, this is awesome. I firmly agree. Bryan Danielson looking for his first AEW championship, by the way. Let's keep that in mind. This guy has done so much for AEW, but has never won any gold. Both men to their feet right now, literally holding each other up. Fighting in a war of attrition right now. A firefight breaking out. Body shots exhibited by both. Kids are getting the better of the exchange for a moment. Bryan Danielson teeing off, though.
Yeah, and you'll notice that Kingston actually has the faster hands as opposed to Danielson. Oh my God!
He's landing those shots.
Paintbrush pimp slapping Danielson. What the hell?
Oh
my
God!
God!
Looking for the power bomb.
And now knees right to the head. Kawada knees.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Well, Eddie Kingston might be Muhammad Ali, but Danielson freaking striking like Mike Tyson. Oh my God.
You were saying?
Well, then he hit that out of nowhere jab.
Can Kingston do it though? Bryan Danielson count with the bat drop.
He's going to try to go for that knee strike.
Once again, might be looking to set up Kingston for another psycho knee. Crowd on him with a yes chance. And Bryan caught with a clothesline.
Yeah, that was just a vintage lariat there.
Powerbomb! Powerbomb! High stack cover to Kingston with the win!
Kingston won with a classic powerbomb in Greensboro.
Fucker.
And a high stack on it, too. He literally folded Bryan Danielson up. He put all his body weight forward on down in the powerbomb, making sure Bryan couldn't kick out. Eddie Kingston wins! And still, our AEW Continental Crown Champion, the AEW Continental Crown Champion, the Ring of Honor World Champion, and AEW Strong Openweight Champion. And more importantly, whether you like it or not, Bryan Danielson, Eddie Kingston has definitely got his respect, and now must literally shake his hand.
Well, was that a stipulation that he has to shake his hand? Is this like Ring of Honor ECW style where he has to shake his hand? Was that in the contract?
Correct.
Oh God.
Bryan Danielson, though, had a great strategy coming in the early going, but Eddie Kingston was able to fight through the pain and somehow find a way to victory.
Where's your other title? There's two more. Or there's one more.
He's got two of them there in his hand.
I was saying, he can barely hold them up, all right? Let's give the man a freaking break, okay? He just went through a fight with the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Eddie Kingston even said it himself. His problem is not with Bryan Danielson. The problem is Bryan Danielson's problem with him. Talking about the potential that he lacked, that he never capitalized until now, that pissed him off so much, made him sick, etc. Again, it wasn't about the title. It was about respect. And more importantly, it was about Eddie Kingston proving a point. Eddie Kingston just beat Bryan Danielson, clean as a whistle in the middle of the ring.
Who his? Care.
I think me and you are the only ones that are in that fan club, Jeff.
I know. It's all right. I am fine on my island of relevancy. I'm okay with it. Damn it. Bryan shakes his hand, whatever. I'll be good. But
Ring of Honor was built on respect. Disciplines of Japanese professional wrestling was built on humbling a person and finding respect. What these two just did tonight at Revolution for the Continental Crown, you have to respect both men's efforts. Bryan Danielson's a man, a lot of pride, but he's also grateful and humble. Will he honor the commitment tonight? Or Eddie Kingston, will he even want it? Again, Eddie Kingston knows Bryan Danielson, but wait. Hold on. I mean, again, just do it, man. Come on now. Just goes all the way back to Ring of Honor. Look at where you two have come to. Look at what Eddie Kingston's become. Seriously.
Bryan extending his hand. But then he steps back.
Again, it looks like he couldn't do it. Or is he just playing with him? Oh, hold on. Huh?
There we go.
And that's the only thing you need to see out of these two. Again, a bad hand, Bryan.
Yeah. He was like, he almost pulled his arm up. He's like, no, please don't. That hurt. It hurts bad. Please don't.
Congratulations to Eddie
you've
Kingston.
been-
Thank you, Brian Danielson. Eddie Kingston still our AEW Continental Crown Champion. What a match and what a moment.
And he's going, you've kicked and beat the shit out of that. Can we not? Can we, please? I already heard enough.
Almost gotta. You almost gotta wonder if Brian feels like retiring even earlier if he can't fucking beat Eddie Kingston.
Damn right.
No, it's Eddie. Hey, listen, he's a fighter at heart. To be fair, but by the way, I just want to point out that Danielson almost tripped and fell off the apron. I was scared for a second that he was about to face plans.
Oh,
looks like next is going to be the All-Star Scramble, sponsored by Denny's here.
What? Wait, it
should have been the. No, it's not really.
Is it?
Why is he doing
That's
it?
my little WWE take. Battle Royals sponsored by Slim Jim, matches sponsored by Prime, the All-Star Scramble sponsored by Denny's.
I mean,
you know what?
It was supposed to be a meat lovers madness or whatever. It could have been a Pizza Hut thing. So
Hey, meat lovers madness. I mean, you got the sausage and bacon. There you go.
That's it.
For New York State of Mind in the chat, even though he did not super chat, yes, Bleacher Report is working.
Yes.
You may just need to refresh it on your end.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
what I need to do. Yeah.
It was a Bleacher Report mostly system wide thing, but everybody seems to have it back under control now. So
I do want to just say, if this is sponsored by Denny's, does that mean Jericho's going to come in and be like, "What the fuck is up, Denny's?"
I hope not.
We start off by sending Hook to the ring.
Get your chips, folks, as it's time for an 8-way All-Star Scramble. Hook, who's been the FTW champion now for 189 days, and the last challenger for the AEW World Championship.
I don't have any chips ready, but I do feel that for sacrifice on Friday, I will have some Cheez-It.
How dare you?
I wish I had Cheez-Its. Now I'm hungry for Cheez-Its.
Okay, I'm going to say this right now. I don't care if I piss off. I don't really care about Cheez-Its. I'm a Ritz Bits guy.
Hey, how dare you? Cheez-Its all the way.
I stand by what I stand. Ritz Bits are superior to Cheez-Its, and Powerhouse might be more superior to most of this field.
Overall, I will give him the Ritz Bits, but that's not the gimmick in TNA.
Fair enough.
Cheez-It. So
I believe in Nabisco. Okay.
In an old record right now, Powerhouse Hobbs, after destroying Sammy Guevara in the no disqualification match with a World's Strongest Slam through a table off the apron.
I'm going to agree with Sandy here. It's like we've got Jericho, who's definitely an all-star, like a long-time legend. We got this Lance Arch. Hey, Jake and St. Roberts, he does exist on TV.
Another legend.
we got.
Hey, you know what? This is Sting's last hurrah. Jake's got to be there, man. Him and Sting in 1992 WCW, the stuff of legends until Halloween Havoc. Anyway,
yeah, right? Exactly.
Spin the wheel, make me spiel.
13-3, by the way, Lance Archer is in his matches. The Murder Hawk Monster, Lance Archer, also a previous challenger to the AEW World Champion.
Yes.
And let's keep in mind, guys, the winner of this match will get a shot at the AEW World Championship.
Man, Nick Aldis looks different.
I was going to say, it's not Nick Aldis. He's still the GM of SmackDown. Hey, here comes my favorite wrestler in the world right now.
Who better?
Prince Nana?
No, Brian Cage.
And a former FTW champion, by the way, coming out with
the Sting paint.
Yep, I was say.
And Brian Cage prevailed right now because he beat the shit out of the Vegas Golden Knights mascot.
We're going to have fun with this match. This is the fun match. I'm glad that we're doing it early, though, because things are going to really get
that damn Gila monster into freaking Utah. Oh, here we go. Here's why this match was called the Meat Madness, because this dude right here.
9-match singles winning streak, and no stranger to winning multiple person affairs of Revolution. Former face of Revolution.
Being accompanied to the ring by the Undisputed Era. I mean, the Undisputed Elite. I mean, the Undisputed Kingdom. I mean, the Mushroom Kingdom.
I mean, Burger King. I mean, King Burger.
The Kingdom when Wardlow comes. Oh, wait, sorry. This is Stephanie. Go ahead. You're good. Never mind.
Whoa.
The Disney Kingdom. We don't know. It's all over the place.
I'm going to sit this one out because I'm not needed for this at all. Seriously, I'm not.
We do. We got. Why?
Hopefully
Why?
Dante Martin doesn't fuck his foot up in this multi-man match.
And there's one thing I can say, JJ.
It was almost a year ago to the date.
Yeah, but there's no ladders involved, and arguably Dante Martin's been flying higher than ever.
And by the way, can we just point out that
there's no ladders involved yet, Noah.
I'm not a fan of the Ron Burgundy stash that what's his face is wearing. I think it's Mike Bennett.
You are beautiful on the
And here's your obligatory Judas sing along, as is tradition. As the old show, the demo god, Le Champion, the influencer, Chris Jericho, and the first ever AEW World Champion.
Walter Kingston actually managed to win the match.
Sorry, I was doing fireworks.
Deploy the baseball bat in, so. Nah, it's all good. We're having fun here. This is what professional wrestling's supposed to be. And so far, this card's been great. So just enjoy yourselves. I'm all for it.
What have I become? How did I betrayed?
What lackluster.
Come.
What have I become? God damn it, James. Do it right. I betrayed everyone I've ever loved, pushed them all away. And I have been a slave to the Judas of my mind. Is there something left for me to save in the wreckage of my life?
With Rick Knox in the ring as referee, I love it.
Rick Knox, of course he's the rep for this.
Come in.
Rick Knox, a longtime SoCal wrestling fan, he is like having a moment tonight. Him and freaking Justin Roberts, like this is a special night. We're not going to have all these, you know, classic Matt things in a match like this, but this night is just so special.
Exactly.
I'm surprised Aubrey Edwards isn't the referee since she usually referees Jericho matches.
Edwards is probably tired as fuck from having to deal with Christian Cage and Danny Garcia's bullshit earlier.
How the hell is Rick
for the Young Bucks match?
How the hell is Rick Knox going to manage 8 people that are going to blast each other all in and out around the ring?
4 words. He worked for PWG.
Yeah, fair enough. And right now, look at the military press by Brian Cage, the hook. Standing out to the outside.
Well, the high flyer's gone, and now it's the big meaty men. All the meaty men.
Brian Cage, Lance Archer, Prowse, Hobbs, and Wardlow. Let's fucking go. Okay, now I'm for this.
This is the match that everybody wanted in the first place. We got trash.
Right.
Yeah, who's
and
the
yes,
biggest
I just called Jericho trash.
I was going to say, that was a little cold there, brother.
Who's the best cut? And shout out to the Cleveland Colin Andrew. I get some prime cuts if you can. Post in the Cleveland, Ohio area. See you soon, bro.
Possibly SummerSlam weekend.
This ain't bodybuilding, boys.
Oh, good lord.
Got the gratuitous pose down.
Hey, you know what, James? If I look like that, to be fair, I'd be doing the same thing.
Hold on, Lance Archer's like, go ahead. Let's settle down here. All right, Wardlow's got to flex because again, this is war. Like seriously, the Wardlow is jacked.
They're cheering for Wardlow, by the way. They were cheering for Wardlow.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, God.
I think you still got that female demographic cheering for him mainly.
Okay, that's it. I want Prince Nana and Jake to get in the ring and flex too now, just because.
No. By the way, every time they clash, every time they clash, they say meat. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
Meat chant running wild in Greensboro.
Oh, no.
All right, here we go again.
This is kind of a sports center team and no one can get behind.
Big meaty men slapping meat here.
Doesn't feel like some second-rate reality nonsense. Meat. This is real men just colliding each other. I love it.
It's not second-rate reality shit. It's just people smacking each other and yelling the word meat because that's much more quality than.
Where is Sean Stasiak when we need him?
I agree.
He's the chiropractor for the after the show's over.
Yeah, probably.
He should be the referee for this match. The original meat.
Christ.
Clothesline to Hobbs over the top and to the outside, and Wardlow and Lance stand tall.
I say we have Terry Reynolds, Jacqueline Moore, and Alicia Webb referee this match, triple threat style.
I'm noticing something though, gentlemen.
Yes.
Prince Nana is out there for Brian Cage, but I do not see Don Callis for Powerhouse Hobbs.
Maybe he thinks that the Don Callis family can handle business on their own tonight. To your point, we got the Don Callis family to come later tonight between the Ospreay and Nosuke Takeshita.
I don't think there's still a whole lot of family harmony, despite what Mr. Callis would lead us to believe.
Oh, I agree.
He's He's also probably trying, backstage, trying to help.
Lance, what the world, man?
That's a big man.
He's
doing this.
Wow!
Jesus Christ!
Well, let's not forget this man used to be the tag team partner of One Kid Cash.
That is true.
And also Davey Boy Smith Jr., also known as Killer Elite Squad. Shout out to Suzuki Goon. Again, the agility of this 6'8" man. Unbelievable.
Not again. No.
And Walter, based on the name of the match, it's actually sponsored by the Denny's Meat Lover Slam.
Blackjack! Lance Archer with a freaking spine buster.
God, he planted him so hard. He's about to grow flowers up in this state.
Oh! That by driver Brian Cage the Hobbs, though. I'm loving this so far.
Oh, my. I want this. Well, I did.
Oh, Brian Cage able to escape. Doesn't need to close on. Wardlow picking up speed. And Wardlow.
Hurricane Rana. Athletic
Did Wardlow just do a fucking Hurricane Rana?
Yes, he did.
Codebreaker by Jericho! Out of nowhere! Cover! Hook in the front leg! Not like this would! Hook with the save.
Damn you, Hook.
I think we're now about to get the little fast-paced action going. All the meat has been extinguished from the ring.
Yeah,
that's right.
Going to get a little bit of cruiserweight high-flying action.
We got surfing. Why the heck
we got Jericho, Dante, we got Hook, and we got Magnum Condom or whatever.
Magnus from CMLL.
So we have Hook, a unrecognized world champion, Jericho multi-world champion. We got Magnus, former TNA world champion, NWA world champion.
Exactly.
And then we've got Dante.
And all 4 men are just colliding right now. We went from meat to lean.
Too bad.
Why are they still chanting meat? I mean,
because at the end of the day, it's still meat on meat, even if the meat is been cut.
Oh, this is the impossible. This is the impossible meat. It was the impossible meat that was squaring off. I got it.
This is thin sliced meat.
The thinly sliced meat from your local.
Where the hell's the James quote when I need it here? Wait a minute.
I said this is fun, right? Are we not having fun? Dante Martin.
Are you not entertained?
Oh my God! Well, he almost broke his leg. JJ.
Wow, Magnus flies over the top, winds Lance out.
Man, Magnus has gotten some agility, man.
Hook, what are you thinking? Oh no, Hook! Come on, man.
I don't agree with the
top rope. What? And Hook
double axe handle.
Double axe handle lights Brian Cage on the outside. What the hell am I watching?
Flying like the Macho Man with the double X. Yeah. Well, you know we're in a meat match. I was sponsored by Slim Jim. The double X handle just.
we got
Why is this match? Why is this match so early in the card? This is too much fun right now. There's so much more serious stuff to come. Oh
man, Nick Aldis is so athletic. It's crazy.
Oh, well,
he trimmed down. Good for him, man. You know,
we're talking about Luchadors, the oldest promotion in Mexico from CMLL, and just saying it. What the hell? And Wardlow right now with Lance, while Hobbs is hooked Jericho, and Brian Cage is finding Hook on the outside, and Dante Martin with Madness in the court. I sense disaster.
Hey, no, I will not have you question my call on this. I know for a fact because I watched earlier today the history of Sting and TNA, and he faced Magnus. There is a Magnus in wrestling, and by God, he is here.
And right now, I see Wardlow hooking Lance for a superplex.
Golly.
Oh, wait, Hook. Shut up,
oh my God. We're going to get a high-flying Dante.
Wow. Careful, watch your leg, Dante.
Cover.
Nope.
No.
Damn,
Dante would have won after all that. Right? I'd have been like, dude, give that man the title if he wins this match after that shit. Jesus Christ.
I like
put the belt on
Dante
him.
Martin, too.
I do, too, but it's like, after all this shit, if he gets the win after that, just fucking put the belt on him. The hell the main event tonight.
Hey, ultimately, if he doesn't break his leg, he's the real winner in this one.
That's accurate.
Oh! Escape out of the corner. Dante picks up speed with a tope. Takes Brian Cage to the outside. And Dante flies over the top.
Oh, my God.
That was a little flop dollar spot right there.
Yeah, well, to be fair.
Dante, though, still springing up. In and out. Now from the second. Wow, great transition.
Damn it.
Cover, got both legs to Jericho and kick out.
He almost, Shawn Michaels is back, then he still tries to do another thing. Oh, my God. Dante, slow the fuck down. Jesus.
Dante doesn't know what it means to go at half speed. There's a reason why
619.
Oh, my God. It's not Nick Aldis, Rey Mysterio.
Rofield Cutter!
Why did he take Nick Aldis?
That was Cody Rhodes. Who is this man?
Magnus with the lateral press and a 2 count on Dante Martin.
Magnus is a mysterious individual, I suppose.
Whoa!
Right now we're down to
He's only smoking
Magnus in the
mirrors.
middle of the ring. And now Madness double under a hook.
Ooh. Great backbreaker there.
That was a nice backbreaker.
Wait, Jericho's already in this match, though.
And Madness right now following up with the clothesline, takes Dante down once again, great distance. We'll be looking for here. And Magnus following in. Meteora.
It's Kenny Omega.
Again?
Damn it.
You're supposed to take time off, Kenny. Stop it.
That's our
God,
Jesus.
Well,
rising knee strike.
I don't know who he was before, but his name now is after that shit.
And now Whoozy What's This is really seeing stars. It's bad.
With a friggin' hip toss from
Tuning
the top
up the
rope.
band.
Uh-oh.
Could he be looking for some sweet chin music?
Oh, no, he's saying that he's looking for a choke slam. Got him hooked and planted.
Oh, my word.
The hook up off legs by Lesnar, kick out.
I could beat a former NW World Champion like that. Come on now.
I love this. I love this fucking match.
It's just way too
You
much fun.
would.
Awesome.
This is sporting our team that Noah can fucks with.
Showcase
For real.
behind.
Mr. who loves professional wrestling and can't stand sports entertainment is freaking taken by
That's
the
right.
fucking meat division match.
Yeah, because it's men fighting in the ring. And meanwhile,
It's
that's Archer
sports
taking up and over.
entertainment.
Sports entertainment.
2-for-1 suplex, and right now.
Jericho surprised himself with that shit.
Lion salt, moonsault.
Stereo Lion Salt. That was slick.
Jericho, no.
I'm impressed. I am impressed with Nick Aldis being able to hit the moonsault from the bottom rope.
God.
I'm more impressed that Rick Knox was actually in position for that pinfall attempt.
I agree.
I'm more impressed with Jericho and Magnus didn't smack each other on the way down.
And now we got Powerhouse Hobbs and Lance Archer in the ring. What's going to give here?
Oh!
Well, I guess I know the answer now. And he's not done yet.
Down business. He got it.
Running power slam.
Shades of the British Bulldog.
I was going to say, freaking Lance Archer's former partner's father's move. That's crazy.
What happened? What was here? Oh, God.
God damn.
Power slam by Hobbs. The cover on Dante. 2 counts.
See, this is why you should slow the fuck down, Dante, because you just got slowed down by Hobbs.
Right?
Yeah, from 100 to 0. Brian Cage now squared up against Powerhouse Hobbs. This is so damn fucking good.
Ooh.
Oh!
Sano
God.
suplex by Brian Cage. Little former Team Taz action.
Speaking
of which.
No hook.
Taz,
No hook. That's a bad hook.
Hook and Cage right now squaring off. And Brian
Jesus.
Cage been talking about Hook. A lot of jaw jacking as of late. But Hook ducks underneath. No way.
We're trying to go for the Tazplex.
Yeah, no.
And
Oh my
Put the
God.
lariat. Now we got Wardlow and Cage. Just gets denied. And a suplex by Wardlow.
Paging Taz. Your son is dead. Over.
Standing switch. Wardlow with the suplex to Lance. Now
Oh no,
Magnus
Nick Aldis,
back in the
no!
ring.
Oh my God.
Don't kill Aldis. We need him as GM SmackDown.
And Dante.
Super
kick.
kick.
Wardlow
Jesus.
counting everybody right now. Uh-oh.
Ow.
Wardlow, one-man wrecking crew. Brian Cage pop up.
Jesus.
Oh, God, sit down with the powerbomb.
Powerbomb
Marshall,
Symphony.
We appreciate the super chat, Marshall. We people were having BR problems earlier, but it's good to know it's still happening for some, unfortunately.
Hook with the sleeper hold.
I would refresh Marshall.
Yeah, I restart your whole device, then refresh. Yeah.
This is probably the most bought pay-per-view in AEW history. For
real, that's what I'm saying. BR's probably going, I don't understand.
Damn, Hook just got the ledge run. What the hell? On Wardlow.
Chris Jericho, though. Wait,
oh, no!
Double submission? Wait, who wins?
Oh, it's Jericho and Retro.
Oh, Jesus.
Who wins here? And
Oh,
Wardlow,
no.
though, able to keep his body off the mat, though, try to alleviate some of the pressure. In a world of hurt. The front kick to the side of Jericho.
Dude,
by Brian
Wardlow
Cage.
just did a push-up with 2 people on his extremities. That's crazy.
Yeah, by the way, that's over 400 pounds that Wardlow just did a push-up with on his back, to your point. The kick and the German suplex by Hook to Brian Cage.
Pump kick German impromptu tag action by Hook and Jericho. They're angry with
this
each other.
looks interesting.
Yeah, give me this match at Double or Nothing.
Right?
Knife edge shots by Chris Jericho. Hook right now, sitting off the rope.
Jesus.
Big up kick. Jericho looking for the clothesline. Uh-oh.
Whoa!
Oh!
God damn.
Suplex. Deadlifted him.
Yeah, he did.
Here we go.
Oof.
Northern
Lights suplex with a bridge. Mike Knox in position. The cover. Whoa!
Well, this is a match.
I always thought the Northern Lights was a gorgeous suplex.
Hell yeah, man.
Bridge right. Great arc by Hook there, pals. Hobbs sending Hook to the outside. And now Hobbs renewing hostilities with Chris Jericho. Let's not forget, Hobbs really sent Jericho to the hospital with those world's most dangerous slams. Now Jericho out of the corner, triangle drop kick.
Woo!
Hobbs to the outside.
This is a crazy match.
And I love it. Everybody's getting their stuff in too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, trying to slam on the floor. Uh-oh.
World's most dangerous slam on the floor to your point, James. Jericho planted by Hobbs. And the Monstars, the only man standing.
Oh no.
What is Hobbs faking here?
He's going full bull here.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh!
Oh!
What the hell?
What was that?
That's a fog machine.
What the shit?
A fog machine? What the hell did that come from?
How? What?
That was weird.
No kidding. Well, again, we never know what's happening. Oh
my God! What a
golly! That's just a cage knee to the face.
And Hooks out of the fireman's carry. Brian Cage. Whoa!
Why is everybody just kneeling?
F10.
Just get in the ring, guys.
And Warlock hits the midsection now.
Oh.
Brian Cage. Rising knee strike.
Whoa.
Excuse me. This is the headbutt.
Oh my God.
Whoa, bam!
Rewind, lariat.
Perfectly said, James. And Wardlow's going for it now. Power bomb!
Man!
Schoolboy!
Roll up!
Damn it.
Almost stole it.
Oh, I'd have popped so bad if Dante would have won that match right there.
Oh,
well, I
shit.
basically called something like that happening, but I thought it would be Hook.
Now Dante and Lance.
Uh-oh.
Dante
Everybody
Martin.
about to die.
Fuck,
And Dante died.
I'm having too much damn fun right now.
Dante on the mat. Dante will come back.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Caught him with the enziguri. Now Dante on the apron. Springs up to the top rope. Corner. Monsops! Hook up both legs to Lance to win. No!
Too powerful. Oh, what the hell?
Man.
What's Dante planning on?
Up the second rope and Wardlow.
Ow!
Clothesline to Lance by Wardlow. Takes to the outside.
Dante was the fly, so I'd have been there.
And Hook right now on Wardlow's back, looking for the sleeper again. That just rips him off like nothing.
Right.
God,
oh my God. He barely grazed him, and he's. This Wardlow's scary. He's just a scary man.
He said this is war. Welcome to Mayhem's world. I think Dante Martin's the latest victim. Hoisted up. Uh-oh.
Last slide.
Oh!
Cover. And Wardlow wins the title. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, Wardlow just unveiled a new finisher.
He planted that man like he was growing crops. What? No, Dante. You
want some corn? You want some carrots? You want some turnips?
Right.
Pick
what
your
a
poison.
battle by all 8 men, though, as Wardlow wins the scramble. Now has a shot at the AEW World Championship. But, man, that was crazy.
Oh, my
and me.
God.
I loved it.
By the way, anybody at home that's having trouble PR still, remember, always go with the advice of the old school stuff. Take out your device and go into the hole. You're good to go.
That's right. Treat like an OG Nintendo game.
Jeff, but okay.
That's right. Cartridge help. Reset. That's the ultimate reset.
I'm sorry. What?
The moisture won't do a bit of damage, really.
That was too much damn. That was a freaking match. That was something else right there. Damn. All right, well, you know, sometimes putting everybody into something actually does work.
Yeah, every once in a while.
Why
Looks
is
like
everybody
we're getting ready for the international championship, Jeff? If you want to cue up that graphic,
I am looking for it as I go. Yes.
Why in the hell is everybody in the elite camp wearing these weird ass mustaches now? First the elite, now Roderick, now Mike Bennett. Friggin' who's next?
Hey, mustaches are in season. You step off for a moment.
Hey. They are attempting to go for the old classic movie villain.
I mean,
well, everybody's doing it, so who stands out here?
I mean, I'm not a villain, but people might have a different demeanor about my mindset. Who knows? Anyway, as we get ready for our next contest here at Revolution, this has been too much damn fun so far. Oh my gosh. And we are now at our fourth match. Time for the AEW International Championship.
No, a question from Walter in the chat room. Did you change his pick to Walter that day? Or to Wardlow?
Yes.
Okay, very good.
Representing the Mushroom Kingdom, Roderick Strong.
I'm just going to let him have his fun with this entrance right now.
They're probably on shrooms at this point.
And not copyright. We are going to get copyright strike. That is so copyright strike.
Hey. When you have your name on the marquee, you can do that. I'm gonna do the Mario theme. I think it's fun.
All right, fine.
And
by the way, Noah, it's in parody, so you know.
That's right. Okay, fine. You want to do Mario? Fine. Doom 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 doom.
My other love. Oh my god. And it's nights like this that remind me, simply put, just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. Damn it,
dude! Between that game and freaking Minesweeper on the PC, just take all my stress and pile it into 1 minute.
Hey, you gotta give the people what they want, and we'll see if Orange Cassidy gives the people what they want tonight as he goes once again to another defense of the AEW National Championship. Here comes our brutally battered, freshly squeezed champion.
I love his fucking Trons.
It's so stupid. It's funnier than hell. Dude, I knew I was out of touch with pop culture when I played Cassidy's theme at some random party, and they said, that's a song of Pulp Fiction. I'm like, no, it's not. And he pulled out the Pulp Fiction soundtrack. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, bro.
I mean, not Pulp Fiction, Fight Club. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Orange Cassidy, by the way, in his second run, 145-day reign as the AEW International Champion, has already overcome Dante Martin, Rocky Romero, Bounty Hunter, Brian Keith, Kyle Castagnoli, John Moxley, and Helico, Commander, Tomohiro Ishii, Nick Wayne, and a 7-way scramble in Rev Pro, going into his 13th defense tonight.
Well, like I said at the very start of AEW, I was not sold on the Orange Cassidy gimmick. I got to see the guy outside of the gimmick, and then I went back and watched after the cruise. I'm bought in on this guy. I love Cassidy. I do.
And I love this championship. AEW.
Oh, it's pretty.
On the line. Roderick Strong looking for his first championship since 2022 when he was the NXT Cruiserweight Champion.
Ow! Oh, look at all that
my tape. Lord.
Cassidy has been working. I mean, he's on TV every week defending this championship, man.
You heard what Doc Simpson said, by the way. He's got bad back, bad ribs, and the only way he was going to let him actually wrestle, he's going to get taped up. And so Cassidy got taped up.
Cassidy has got a bad back and bad ribs, and he's going in there against the master of the backbreaker.
Correct. Was why
Just think about that for a minute.
About to say, Orange Cassidy here, he has to go in quick. He has to get the win quicker. It's the only way I see him surviving this. Roderick Strong's been at 100%. Looking for Head of Hardick early. Meanwhile, inside Cradle, small package by Orange Cassidy. Oh.
You have to remember, guys, Orange Cassidy in fighting. Okay, I'll wait. Yeah.
Oh, wait, slot.
Oh, no! The pockets.
That was vicious.
That's an innovative backbreaker I haven't seen the likes of.
That was
Pocket
tremendous.
assisted.
Oh my god!
I was gonna say, Orange Cassidy's facing a man who was so sadistic, so twisted, so damn near evil that in a match with Jack Evans, as a weapon, he used a pregnant, wheelchair-bound woman to throw at Jack.
Yeah. Oh,
that happened. That was a thing.
Yes, it was. I was there for that.
Yes, you were.
Messiah of the Backbreaker, and rightfully called so, as he just used the barricade. Now, that's 2 backbreakers, by the way. See how many backbreakers you get out of Roderick Strong before Orange Cassidy finally no longer can fight.
Hey, it's better than being the master of the super kick, Young Bucks.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
Shawn Michaels.
Hey, actually, yeah, you're right.
John Ziggler.
Yeah, they're not masters. I lied.
Sorry. Anyway,
Fuck the Bucks.
Oh, no. Now hoisted up. Might be looking on the apron.
Oh, stun gun.
Good stun gun there by Orange Cassidy. Looking to follow up, though. High res with the tope. Still a Sia driver Roderick Strong to the barricade.
He bounced off the ropes, though, and you got to imagine those are tight steel cables, so that can't be good for the back either.
No, yeah, remember, they use the same type of setup as WCW. Those were cables when Stunning Steve was stun gunning everybody. That shit's gotta hurt.
And also diving cross body. Everything Orange Cassidy's doing right now involves his ribbon back. Oh!
Including a belly flop. Good Lord.
It's driving him down, knocking the wind out of him. And I can only imagine how much Orange Cassidy's breathing has been compromised here.
Orange Cassidy turned into a pizza, pasta, put it in a...
God. Again, focus attack on the lower back of Roderick Strong's knee. 3 back breakers.
4.
And again.
And
see the pain on Orange Cassidy's face, just wincing every time it's happening.
Good to see Step in the chat room.
Damn.
Golly.
This is not good.
If Bryan Danielson's the best overall wrestler in the world, Roderick Strong is the most sadistic and the most detail-oriented.
Definitely one of them. I will give you that.
I mean, he very much adopts the Bryan philosophy and the Blackpool Combat Club philosophy. Just break a guy down piece by piece.
Again,
somewhere in that big booking room above, Ole Anderson's watching guys like Bryan Danielson and Roderick Strong going, "Yep."
Yeah, how fitting, by the way. We're in Greensboro, North Carolina, horseman country.
Right.
Oh, yeesh.
Man, it's this.
All the history.
If anything could top the significance and the whereabouts of Flair's last match, which we got to call also, it's definitely tonight, man.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt, Jeff and JJ and James, and I'm honored to be here and do this stuff with you all.
Absolutely, Noah. Same.
Yes.
Right now, Roderick Strong just driving his elbows into the spine of Cassidy in the corner.
At this point, Roddy is just toying with Orange Cassidy. He knows he can win at any point.
But, JJ, you know how many times over people who underestimate Orange Cassidy, including one bastard Pac, you know how dangerous that is. Orange Cassidy can catch you out of nowhere with anything. It still has a trap pin.
I understand that, but just
flip over.
The damage that's been done to Cassidy, you know that Roddy, being the master of the backbreaker, being able to utilize and target those appendages like he's already done this match.
Well, this is an innovative way to put somebody's face in a turnbuckle.
And drive
your
their
elbow on top of it.
Drive their elbow for the side of the head as well. Look at the sweat being just exhausted from Roderick Strong as he kept getting waylaid over that top turnbuckle pad.
Try to go for a crossbody again, possibly from the top.
I don't know how wise this is. Oh,
no, and oh no, he's going to go for the Olympic Slam. He's already setting up for it. Oh no, gut wrench.
Oh Lord. Oh no.
Oh
no.
Oh my damn.
Oh.
Gut wrench backbreaker across the top turnbuckle.
Oh.
Somebody call Cassidy's mama. He's not
Sue.
coming home.
That might be her right there.
I was going to say, I'm with that woman reaction right there.
Take a look at this.
I am with her.
He lands and
God damn.
God damn.
Dude,
Yeah,
Dr.
Words out
Bomb.
of my mouth.
Dr. Bomb, turnbuckle, and Orange Cassidy is all 10 ways of fucked up here.
I'm going to take this back to an old school Casa original. That's how people get fucked up.
Yes! Yes! Think about this. That was not just the top turnbuckle. The landing on the way down, he fell awkwardly on the apron.
Oh no!
And now wrenching back.
Stretch Buffalo on the post.
Excuse me.
2, 3, 4. He has still 5.
Orange Cassidy, the best impression right now of a horseshoe.
Dude, that's a square turnbuckle too. That shit hurts.
You
there's
know,
there's a corner instead of a rounding.
Yeah. Oh.
Thank you, Stat Boy.
Yes, Mikey remembers.
Again, think about how much this compromises Orange Cassidy's breathing as well. It's hard to fight when you can't friggin' breathe.
Where did that come from, JJ? Where did we start using that? I don't remember.
That came from the owner, operator, and CEO of J Money Incorporated. May he rest in peace. That was a Jamal original.
Oh, that's right. Wow.
Roderick Strong
God,
instigating the
Jamal. I haven't thought about him in forever. Wow.
The lace kicks. Orange Cassidy not going down though after that knife edge chop. The mind games on full display, but Orange Cassidy showing the will of a champion.
Dude, Cassidy should not even be on his feet if he knows what's good for him, man. And there he is to his knees.
Orange Cassidy is his own worst enemy. Even Doc Samson has said that.
It's just one of those, like, how do you go before you realize you can't even, like, hold your bowels at this point, man? He's just going to get this shit really bad.
There you go, right there.
And he goes, call it, Bryce. Come on, man.
Again, referee's discretion. If Orange Cassidy can't continue, that would be considered a forfeit.
Oh, he was trying to bite a little bit.
Would Cassidy lose the title? He was not pinned or made to submit.
I'm not sure necessarily. I've never seen that situation in AEW. Up and around, looking for the DDT. Rather strong, still
denied.
Too strong. Gutbuster.
Gutbuster.
God damn.
And hook it up, maybe end of heartache. Oh, son of a millionaire.
Whoa.
Cassidy able to counter, but rather strong bat to the backbreaker immediately again.
I take your counter and say, no, sir.
Well, the problem is Cassidy still landed on his spine, and
now
really grazed him.
Boston Crab.
Boston Crab.
Sitting in deep right
he
now.
may pass out.
Strong on the lower small of Orange Cassidy's spine.
Hey, you know
imagine
what?
how brutal this is when you don't have a compromised ribs.
Hey, you know what? 2/5 of the kingdom, the Undisputed Kingdom, are from Boston, so it makes sense. But a rope break by Cassidy.
So, Walter, are you saying Cassidy has one shot, one opportunity to make this happen?
And desperate Orange Cassidy.
Walter's misspelling is fun.
Himself.
Cassidy is just worst Eminem.
God, jeez, ripped off the ropes into another backbreaker. And immediately right now, might be going for a lion tamer, high angle variation.
That's
of
racist.
Boston Crab. Orange Cassidy tapped out. Oh, Bryce Rensburg, per position. Look at the angle of the body of Orange Cassidy.
Sorry, I didn't mean to break James.
On the lower back
Walter's typos
again.
are just going to just have us roll the rest of the night. Sweet baby Jesus.
Rather strong. Unable to get his hold.
I just
up to Orange Cassidy.
I just imagine a kid from that.
Up and
Remember that
vine?
Right.
Great DDT.
Walter, we knew what you were trying to say. It's just funnier the way you're doing it. So, it's okay.
Yeah, that's funny as shit.
I have no idea what's going on over here. I'm just looking at the monitor.
I'll tell you between matches.
His own worst Eminem, bro.
Orange Cassidy.
Oh, man.
You got it.
Oh, that one.
Now hook of the near leg and 2 count.
Kick out by Roddy.
Down, man. Not enough strength.
Yeah, he didn't have a full-on lateral press there on Roderick Strong in the cover. Roderick Strong's right now feeling the wear and tear of that DDT. Orange Cassidy somehow back up to his feet.
Yeah, the fact that he's on his feet and actually able to stay without having to man.
Devastating kick in the industry.
Oh
no, not.
Oh
no, he's getting serious.
Yeah, he's going to try tonight. He's
He's
stomping on Roderick Strong, quite literally.
You're stomping
piss this man off.
What?
Orange Cassidy feeling something. I wonder if Orange Cassidy even has the form of momentum that he can deliver with the orange punch with all the damage done to his back. Up the second one. What? No way. No way.
Oh,
no freaking way. Cassidy sways uphill. Sunrise.
He got it.
Oh, my God.
Roderick Strong cover. Orange Cassidy a 2 count.
Man, that would have sent the Undisputed Kingdom into the ring and just had them had a coronary.
Take a look at this.
Ooh.
Oh my
Beautifully
God,
executed Panama Sunrise.
That's about as good as it gets right there without actually being Adam Cole, baby.
Yeah, and again, Adam Cole, he's still not medically clear to compete.
Yes.
Might be looking for the orange punch. Roderick Strong able to catch him, though. Uh-oh. Another backbreaker. Vicious backbreaker.
Oh, no.
Damn.
What the hell is he going for here?
End of heartache. Clearly, the double underhook. Oh, wait a minute. Orange Cassidy might be looking for a beach break. And again, the damage to the back. Oh.
Oh, my word.
Orange punch connects.
He got him.
Jesus.
On the run-in. Big haymaker by Orange Cassidy. Hooking up Roderick Strong. Can he get it? No.
Beach break. Couldn't get it.
The back again.
Could not get it. That's not good,
He's trying to use the ropes, though, for assistance. Can he get him up? Big spread connects. Can he go the cover? Cover. Right back on a strong.
He's up in the ropes already. Yeah, I don't know.
But that was a desperate situation for Orange Cassidy right there with the beach break.
It was. Absolutely.
He's just trying to end this match, and I don't blame him. This is the most legitimate threat, believe it or not.
No, it is. 100% is.
Roderick Strong came in here with a perfect game plan so far, and some Orange Cassidy still finds a way to keep fighting in this.
You know, God, if Cassidy even makes it through, his next defense has got to be it, man. He's just beaten down.
He's been beaten down his entire AEW career, particularly.
Yeah,
and again, the will of the champion, guys. Oh, God!
Oh, damn it!
Japanese Dragon, we're gonna hook him up, and I'm Hardy.
Gotta be it.
Roderick Strong's the new national champion.
You could have counted to 100. That was it.
He planted those knees right in his back. That was it.
And Hardick and Orange Cassidy's run, the Undisputed Kingdom comes up with a win. Dude, and Roderick Strong is finally, once again, a champion. Orange Cassidy has been defeated.
Long overdue. Good for Roddy, man.
And congratulations to Roderick Strong, but a hell of a run, hell of a final fight exhibited by Orange Cassidy. Went out in a blaze of glory in his own right, all by himself. His best friends honoring his decision, and Roderick Strong getting the win all on his own with End of Heartache.
I was going to say, to Roddy's credit, neither team interfered. It was a one-on-one the whole way.
Hey, wait a minute! That's Kyle O'Reilly!
Oh, shit!
Kyle O'Reilly's back!
Kyle O'Reilly! He's back! You're right! The Violent Harness! Oh, shit!
Oh, my God!
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, my God!
The band
the embrace! Holy shit!
Kyle O'Reilly's with the Undisputed Kingdom?
Bennett handed him a shirt. The Kingdom handed him a shirt for the Undisputed Kingdom.
Way. No freaking way.
Don't do it, Kyle. Come on, man.
It's 3-on-1.
I was going to say, by my doing that, that should be a damn fool here.
Kyle O'Reilly's also been somebody to go his own way. Huh?
What is going on here?
Can't give him a pass, are they? Ooh.
They're going to give him
we all know the history of Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole, and Roderick Strong. Former tag team champions, of course. Kyle O'Reilly, former Ring of Honor World Champion. But either way, welcome back, Kyle O'Reilly, and congratulations to the new AEW International Champion.
Oh, look at that man's face, man. The emotion all over him. But he's back in the middle of that ring.
Kyle was another one of those guys that shouldn't have been back in wrestling, man. He was so beat up and injured.
That, and he actually suffered a couple seizures in that time.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's
like
Kyle's had a long, long road back just to television.
Yeah, and clearly he's conflicted. Either way, welcome back, Kyle O'Reilly, and congratulations to Roderick Strong, the new AEW International Champion. And thank you, Orange Cassidy. I hope you give yourself a finally well-deserved break.
So, Noah, as we go into the next match, I just want to fill you in on what happened. So, during the title match with Cassidy, Walter tried to type Cassidy's own worst enemy. He said his own worst Eminem. So then I said, you tell me he has one shot, one opportunity, just to make the lose yourself joke. And then Walter put this comment trying to type, and I said, that's racist. And then he finally said, enemy, what the hell, fat finger syndrome. And do you know what the abbreviation for fat finger syndrome is? FFS. For fuck's sake. Anyway, there you go. But for fuck's sake, here comes the Fuckable Combat Club and FTR. God damn, this is going to be shit too.
Well, what again has been an incredible card so far. We're about to see one hell of a tag team fight.
We went from FFS to NFG. No fucks given.
Well, that's what you definitely say about these.
Neither one of these teams, man. Yeah.
Man.
Ooh, I'm looking forward.
I'm gonna say this type of match gives me hope for the tag team division in wrestling. Period.
Ain't that the truth? Oh boy. And I guarantee you, they're not going to go to a draw, but they're not going to go shorter than 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's fair, Joey. Kyle also had a bout with diabetes. Diabetes doesn't go away unless it's
you
treated, but it's treatable.
Oh
Are
my
they?
God!
Are you what?
Wow!
Dude, they're coming out to Legion of Doom shoulder pads in Greensboro Coliseum, bro.
That is tremendous.
Do I need to say anything else when it comes to these two that have dominated AEW for who knows how long with a record right now of 10-1?
Dude.
They're coming out old school Road Warriors, by the way. That's old school Road Warriors shoulder pads.
Yep,
That ain't the WWE style.
No, this is the
Crockett.
Road Warriors.
That's Crockett style, bro.
Look at Greensboro Coliseum's going, what happened?
I mean, again, these two wild things ready to give us one.
The Road Warriors against. I'm sorry, no, you talked to her.
No, go ahead, man. This is awesome.
I was saying the Road Warriors against the team that many have compared to Arn and Tully. We got the Road Warriors and the Horsemen. Holy shit, let's fucking go.
How much are we honoring professional wrestling tonight and elevating it so far?
Yes, right? This is my favorite show of the year so far. Like, honest to God, it is.
AEW, again, you can say what you want about Twitter twats and the madmen behind the pen and pencil, but when it comes to pay-per-views, James, you separated him too. He does not fucking miss.
It's like, you know what? Well,
so nice to see that fan, by the way, back. Good to see her front row. Y'all know what I'm
talking about.
Yes.
Kelsey,
And hello, Christine. I hope Shani Polaris is having a great time there in her all-white ensemble. Again, folks, be better, and at the end of the day, just your life and enjoy wrestling. Fuck the haters.
I'm glad she is back. I really am glad she's back.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fucking awesome. Reincarnated Road Warriors versus the top guys. This is tag team wrestling at its finest. Let's fucking go. There's a reason why I love AEW pay-per-views so fucking much.
We need the old track jackets, like the old Arn and Tully track horseman jackets. I'm just saying. Something.
I think you just got your wish. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that. Basic black. Matching jackets. Dude, I am here for this match. The old soul in me is going, yes, please.
Yeah, you got to consider that based on their old school mentality and honoring the past, FTR's probably got to be considered a favorite here. And they also have defined tag team wrestling for the last 2 damn years.
Yep. Horseman throwback style, but they love this Heart Foundation. The pink and black smoke here definitely factored in.
Oh, now we know what the fog machines
were. Right?
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Like
now,
Jericho, you almost screwed the pooch of this entrance, damn it, Chris. What the shit?
Hey, you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do to win. Heavy kinesio tape on the right shoulder of Dax Harwood.
Oh,
Dax Harwood,
man.
Patch Wheeler, FTR, former AEW, AAA, Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Cloud Castagnoli, John Moxley, former Ring of Honor World and AEW World Champions. Bell raises are underway. Here we fucking go. 60-minute time limit, by the way. Paul Turner, our official.
Really? 60 minutes on a non-title match. Interesting.
Well, considering the two teams involved, I don't blame them in the slightest going to 60 minutes.
But 20 minutes wasn't enough. They went to a damn draw.
I say these guys can go 90 and still not be done.
Look at this, man.
Look at this. Off. Stiff condo tied by Dax Harwood and Claudio Castagnoli.
Dude, if you are a Jim Crockett Promotions WCW fan, this is your match so far. Like this is your match right now.
By Dax Harwood. Claudio again reversing pressure. You count by both.
JJ, were you able to watch? Were you able to get a screen on the show itself while you were disposed?
No.
Freaking Moxley and Claudio came out in Road Warrior, like Crockett era black Road Warrior shoulder pads, bro.
Nice.
Tremendous, dude. This is great.
Kyle O'Reilly also returned.
This is professional wrestling. Sunset flip by Claudio. The roll up on Dax and a 2 count again. And the jackknife reversal by Dax gets a 2 count. Reversal by Claudio again. Going for the fall. Near fall again. Both of these men just trying to catch a grip of the other. Crucifix here. Near fall again. Dueling Champs, FTR, BCC. This is tag team professional wrestling.
Yeah, and you got two of the most proficient technical wrestlers in Claudio and Dax here.
Castagnoli, of course, raised the bar in WWE. Also one half of the former Kings of Pro Wrestling alongside Chris Hero.
Damn right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dax and Cash, though, have defined themselves only with each other in their tag team wrestling careers, respectfully, going all the way back to the Black and Gold NXT.
I'm telling you what, I don't know if Billy Corgan ended up like licensing exclusivity to the Crockett Cup name with the tag team division AEW. David Crockett's there. If I'm Tony Khan, I'm going, hey, David, let's talk for a minute.
Yeah, I would definitely consider that business to pick up. And again, I do wonder what big business is ahead in AEW following the show tonight. And it might literally come with the addition of future tag team challenges out of this match. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no.
I have
Slaps. All the slaps.
Oh, that one caught Dax hard in the side of the face.
Again, man, Boston in a week and a half, man. It's going to be another big moment for AEW, you got to believe.
Dax with the axe, Cash with the smash against LOD in 2024. Ugh.
Yeah, except it's going to be good.
Oh, man, that was a big knife edge chop. Oh! And then these two are getting up an edge. That
These four guys are such goddamn good wrestlers, I swear.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Professional wrestling, damn it. And both these men again.
Now. Let's turn into a freaking MMA match. Let's turn into an MMA fight.
Did I mention how much I love this fight?
Look at his face. That is like, what? Okay, what the hell truck hit me? Get the plates on that shit.
Uh-oh. Well, now he's got to test his mental against Jon Moxley.
There we go.
We saw what happened when Dax and Mox met for the first time ever. Mox beat Dax and incapacitated him. Uh-oh. The Cash wants some of Jon Moxley. Now let's see what the other two sides of each team bring.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I was convinced that Jon Moxley wasn't as crazy as I thought he was when he married Renee Paquette. But yeah, Jon Moxley's fucking insane.
He's always going to be insane.
He's been insane since he got out of WWE and gave a paradigm shift to the industry of All Elite Wrestling. Side headlock right now by Cash to Mox.
Listen, he's the type to get a kiss from Renee, and that energizes him to bleed more. All right, let's
no, it does.
Knife edge chop. Jon Moxley was literally overcome everything in his life, including his own demons.
Irish whip reversal.
Irish whip. Jon Moxley taking up and over with the back body drop.
Vintage move there.
I just hope he watched our show last night and takes our advice to get past Chicago.
Moxley able to kick out immediately at one. Knife edge chop by Cash.
Damn.
Driving into FDR's corner. Big uppercut follow-up. Again, you stay on the attack. That might be the number one thing each of these two teams have to do here. Stay on the attack, isolate and dominate, cut the ring in half.
Yeah, especially against a guy like Jon Moxley. This is exactly what they have to go to. They're old school tactics here.
And again, you know, the FTR patterns themselves on the Andersons, man. Divide and conquer. Get a guy in your corner and just pick him apart.
Knife edge shot by Dax. Up the ropes, Moxley with the kick.
That was a big kick, too.
Again, Moxley wears those combat boots. Tag.
Yeah.
You don't even wear wrestling attire. He wears combat boots for a living. He's always dressed for combat.
Well, it is the Blackpool Combat Club, so, you know.
Yeah. Big headbutt by Claudio Castagnoli. And body shot.
There's a lot of clubs. There's Bullet Club, Blackpool Combat Club. Why so many clubs? There's the OC Club.
Yeah, which club's the most effective right now? Russian leg sweep.
The FTR Club.
The Billy Club.
The Billy Club.
The Billy Club. Trying to rip his jaw off, and again, Claudio Castagnoli wears that mouthpiece to prevent a knockout. Jason Johnson.
Club sandwich.
Club sandwich sounds good right
now. Drop down by Dax Hard with the follow-up elbow drop by Cash. Great tag team synergy here by FTR. Follow drop kick again to Claudio Castagnoli.
Club sandwich with some ginger ale.
There you go.
Well, for him, it would just be ale, though.
Exactly. We've come full circle on that joke.
I'm going to win on Claudio Castagnoli here. Driving it face first top turnbuckle pad. So far, FTR have remained in control for most of the duration of this match.
Nice knife edge chop by Cash Wheeler, just trying to take the air out of Claudio.
Oof.
Another one.
I always have flashbacks when people get chopped in the corner.
Yeah, right.
Now we're going for the corner punches. Oh, wait a minute. Powerbomb reversal, possibly. Oh, no.
Oh, geez.
Jesus.
It was an awkward landing, I think, on the shoulder of Cash Wheeler.
Yeah, that was a very awkward landing. And I think he hurt his ribs as well on that landing on the apron.
Paul Turner checking on him. Making sure you can continue. Again, those LED boards with no give. Let's take a look at this again.
Oh, no.
Watch the way that Cash lands. Yep.
Yeah, and he just got tossed into the barricade by Jon Moxley, so Cash Wheeler is not in a good way right now.
Yeah, if you're on the outside of the ring and Blackpool Combat Club's on the other side, you're in the Blackpool Combat Club's world. That's a dangerous territory to be in.
See, Moxley is the brawler and can brawl anywhere outside of the ring, and then you got the technically proficient brawler in Claudio inside the ring. This is not good if you're Cash Wheeler. You're not able to get a breath.
Again, Blackpool Combat Club talks about taking you into the deep end. Step up or get stepped out. John Moxley said at the beginning of the year here in AEW, if everyone's going to be on the other side of him, you better do one thing and one thing only. Keep up.
Here we go.
I'll turn over a lot of leniency here. Both of these men fighting on the outside. Finally, John Moxley brings Cash Wheeler inside the ringside area. And Paul Turner was counting the entire time. Let's keep in mind, guys, it's a normal tag team match, not normal in context.
And now look at this. Gut wrench.
The power of Claudio. Good God. Woof!
Gut wrench suplex into the cover.
Cover. 2. I like how scientific so far it's been on both sides here. Running down with the front headlock here on Cash Wheeler. Again, tough to move when a man like Claudio Castagnoli is exercising his will against you.
Yeah, and you got Moxley taunting him on the outside, trying to play some mental mind games. Claudio tried to go for a deadlift of sorts, but Cash Wheeler able to use his leverage against him, trying to bring all of his weight down.
But can he power him enough, though, to get to the corner as Dax reaches out for the tag, and Claudio's got to be aware of that as Claudio pushes him back. Back body drop, though, by Cash. Tag the Uh-oh. Great position, though, by Claudio to tap Moxley immediately as Mox goes for the front headlock.
Yeah, front face lock. Great use of the MMA training that Moxley exhibits after training with guys like Randy Couture. And there's an ankle lock. Great transition here. Ooh!
Wow!
Oh my God!
Koji
what the
clutch.
hell?
That's a Koji clutch of sorts. Got the arms locked up and the legs locked up. Cash Wheeler's literally time of the ring, and Dax had enough of that.
Yeah, Indian Deathlock into the triangle, head and arm triangle.
Oof! Another knife edge chop. I also want to add right now for those that talk about John Moxley for one thing only, he is not bleeding. Believe it or not, folks.
Well, I mean, he's in a regular tag. Yeah, don't jinx it.
I'm just saying, if people only focus on that, you're underestimating John Moxley for what he actually can do in that ring.
I think he honestly might break the record for bleeding more than Ric Flair by this point. And Ric Flair's been around longer.
Again, we're talking about Ric Flair in Greensboro, North Carolina. All the big uppercut counter, the back slap by Cash to Claudio. It's a 2 count.
I say somewhere in that Coliseum is Flair's blood from when he beat Harley in the cage. So
Yeah, about to say, we're talking about Harley Race here. Oh,
what a jab, man! That was just Claudio held him in an arm, and then Moxley's just like, "I'm hit you with the jab." There you go, text and decapitator on the top and bottom rope, also old school.
Good grief! Not gonna win out of Cash Wheeler. You hear Cash Wheeler got for no!
Double stop to the upper back.
Why he was braced across the apron, by the way. Into the shoulder blades. Another knife. Man, these chops, you can hear these like a gunshot. There's nothing you can do when that happens.
Right to the back.
Driving his nails. There's
the bite to the head. I mean, this is why Moxley's a wild thing, because he's unorthodox as hell.
Superplex! And the float over. Lateral press. And a 2 count. So Moxley maintains control. Taz and Claudio.
That'll forever be one of my favorite things about Mox's presentation is the Wild Thing intro.
Cover. 2 count. I mean, it's
not even just the classic version. It's the version from Major League.
Yeah. You know, for it being a Wild Thing, he's actually being pretty tame with what he's doing right now in the ring. Again, they're literally just keeping Cash Wheeler away from Dax Harwood. They're focusing their attack on Cash.
Yes, they are.
I also think they realize what's going to be coming up in the next couple of matches, and they're trying to save the real violence for the main matches.
Yeah, that's fair, but you hear the rumbling of the irons right now, and Dash trying to wheel Cash over to make the tag. After John Moxley was saying, Cash, you're nothing. John Moxley got rot from that. Enough awareness, taking Claudio. Tag to Dax. Jab
And there's
city
some
right
jabs. Oh my God, just a straight right hand to Moxley. And now here we
Dax.
go. Knife
I
edge
think
chop,
Dax,
punch
I think
combo.
it's safe to say that Dax is the heavier striker. Just saying.
Yes, he is. Actually, no. Against Claudio, don't say that. That uppercut is lethal.
Whoa!
Nice lariat, though.
Lariat. With the
Trying to
waist
go for a
lock,
German.
Claudio push the roll. Can he actually? Oh wait, roll up. Ooh.
Ooh.
Out the corner. Cross body. Did he get enough of it though with the cross body? Nope. 2 count again.
Technically, it still flips. No flips, just fists. He just twisted.
Oh, look at that.
Small package.
Inside cradle. Oh.
Ooh.
I like how he trapped the leg, by the way. Hoist him up. Look for the brain buster. Claudio able to scout it. Gets to the midsection. Uh-oh.
Trying to go for the neutralizer. Great maneuvering there by Cash Wheeler. And now look at this.
This is as traditional as tag team wrestling comes.
Trying to go for a double package pile driver.
Whoa, man!
Oh, no.
Fuck! Clothesline.
Jesus.
Big shot. Cover on Cash. 2 count only.
I believe the camera missed it too. In order to get position for that lariat, John Moxley hit a jawbreaker over the ropes. So he ended up getting Cash where he wasn't seeing it coming.
Yeah, very little time to recover, though. Almost on instinct alone, Cash was able to kick out, and Jeff Harper went head first into the ring post, and he's busted open.
Yeah, he got busted bad by that.
Like, again, he went head first, not shoulder. He went head first into the ring post after that attempted stuffed pile driver was countered by Blackpool Combat Club. Now Claudio in firm control of Cash Wheeler.
Well, if one person's bleeding, I think Moxley's not going to be too far behind, guys.
Don't jinx it. Ugh. Oh, wait a minute. Cash Wheeler looking for the attempted backslide. Can he overpower Claudio? There's a tap to Jack. The big headbutt. Across top rope. Clothesline.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa,
oh, my God. What the hell? Did he just counter that into a power slam?
Yeah, he countered it. Covered by Claudio. No.
What in the hell? That's freakish.
I wasn't sure if they were going for the Steiner recliner or the Doomsday device. Whatever they were going for, Claudio found a way to counter to a power slam.
Man, we got bad bleeding here by poor Dax here.
Dax. Again, once you start losing blood, you only can fight for so long before you pass out.
Oh my God! Double white noise.
Cover 2 by Moxley. No.
Shout out to his former tag team partner Sheamus there by oh my God. It is not good. It is not good. Oh my God.
Big puddle of blood in the middle of that ring right now.
When he hit his head off the post, he might have cut a severe artery. Because that looks like Dustin Rhodes level. It's getting worse by the second here.
Yeah, I haven't seen Dax bleed this much since his fights with the Briscoes.
Yes.
R.I.P. to Jay Briscoe, by the way. Again, one of the greatest trilogies of all time in tag team wrestling. Bite me if you think otherwise.
And now here we go with the exchange here between both men. Oh, my God.
John Moxley wants Dax's best shot, though. This is what John Moxley always likes to be tested by.
Oh, my God.
That was just a straight jab to the jaw. These two are literally punching each other.
We got a boxing match. Oh, now it turned MMA.
And John Moxley caught, power bomb.
Now it turned pro wrestling.
Jackknife 2, no.
Ooh.
Desperation there. Cash Wheeler looking to do stop clock and no way from coming in. That's the clothesline. Now Dax might be looking for the backslide. The backslide on John Moxley. John Moxley kicks out. And once again, might be looking for what they went for earlier. Stuffed pile driver. And the top end of Claudio on the outside. And the cover by Dax to win. No.
Wow, Moxley kicked out.
I don't know how the hell he kicked out of there. Oof.
Jesus, it looks like he's got a bullet wound in his head.
Yeah, it's a scary thought, but you're not wrong here. And again, thank you to those that are tuning into our coverage reactions. Hope you're enjoying it. Please subscribe, comment, and tell friends. We do this for every pay-per-view and big show in and out of WWE, NXT, AEW, Ring of Honor, AEW sometimes, and TNA here at the JMN Multiverse of Media.
Yeah, we've currently got 44 people watching us across all of our active platforms right now.
Yes.
Thank you guys so much for the love and the support.
At the end
I've
of the
been
day,
staying above 40 since I got home. This is fucking incredible.
oh God, big uppercut. At the end of the day, folks, again, we only encourage you here to just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling. Oof, what the hell?
No. Oh, what the hell are these two thinking here?
Oh, no. Well, John Moxley with Dax Harwood up on the shoulders.
No
Audio
way.
springing off the top rope. Oh, God!
Are you kidding me? Springboard Doomsday to my uppercut.
Cover!
Oh, Stunner Bulldog to break it up.
Good grief, Charlie Brown.
What a car wreck.
Wow.
I would
Jackson
stand up, but I
Wrestling,
think I'm
baby.
going to risk my headset being put out of its socket.
Look at this shit, man.
That was insane. Step up, springboard, corkscrew, uppercut, Doomsday device with a freaking Steiner Bulldog for the breakup on the pinfall. Over 16,000 people strong at Greensboro, North Carolina. Over 40 plus here at the Multiverse of Media tuning in to professional wrestling, tag team wrestling at its most traditional roots, honestly.
Oh, no.
Edge is squaring out here. Volterra trying to get some control. John Moxley set up and over to the floor by Dax. And Claudio right now. Big shot by Harwood.
Yeah,
Barry
it's just
the
a
jaw.
brawl,
Dax
man.
Harwood, Claudio. Harwood doesn't need kick block. Claudio, big uppercut to Cash. Big uppercut to Dax. Claudio taking on TR 2-on-1. Off the rope. Hoisted up. Oh, no. Ah, caught by Moxley to Cash. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Giant swing. Going for the drop kick, perhaps.
Oh, this is going to be bad. When's it going to stop? When's it going to stop? Only Moxley chooses. Line him up. Oh!
There it is. Shades
There
of Tyson
was by the head. John Moxley with the cover and their leg, and it's out.
Wow.
Wow.
With all that blood loss and your brain being rattled around you and 10 rotations, Dax Harwood still aware enough to kick out. Good God.
They're throwing every tag team combination they could think of in the way of FTR, but FTR just keeps kicking out and kicking out. Resiliency of FTR on pure display here. Oh, no!
Discipline of the Blackpool Combat Club. Irish whip to Claudio, though, in the barricade by Cash. And Dax and Moss are the two legal men. They are inside the ring. Dax Harwood now set up at the top rope.
Oh, no.
And Moxley just teeing off the elbow to that point of the open wound on Dax Harwood.
No, stop biting the wound, you freak.
Oh man, and Dax having none of that. Two of the most passionate, driven men you will ever see in that ring.
Oh, my God.
Claudio. Oh, God.
Jesus, the height he got on that big boot. He's on the top of the turnbuckle, by the way, and he got that boot up.
And right now, Blackpool Combat Club might be looking to send Dax for a ride. Cash Wheeler, though, coming in from behind. Drops Claudio to the floor, and uh-oh.
Oh, my
Dax
God.
has Moxley hooked.
Heart attack!
Is it enough here? Dax with the floater coming on Moxley near fall.
Wow.
But Moxley back up, and he doesn't know what's coming.
Shatter Machine!
And Dax with the cover on Moxley. Ladder press. No!
Wow!
Claudio pulls him off in the last
Claudio!
seconds.
Oh, my God.
I thought that was it, guys.
I thought so, too.
And Cash can't believe it. Cash flying up. God, coming an uppercut. On the tope.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. And Claudio's
Neuralizer.
Cash.
Neutralizer
on
on the
outside. Floor.
Oh, wait a minute.
Got Claudio. Pile driver.
on the outside.
And we're down to two legal men again. All the
wait, Death Rider.
Paradigm shift denied. That's Harwood. Looking up John Moxley. Looking for the power driver. John Moxley counters. Back body drop. Sunset flip. The roll through. Now John Moxley rolls Dax through. Under hook. Death Rider.
He got it. He got it. Can't get into the cover, though.
Crawling over with every fiber being the cover by Moxley. No! No!
Oh, my God. Bulldog
now
choke
Moxley
coming.
Going for the Bulldog choke. He's got that in tight.
Oh, man, the blood. The blood of Dax, man.
Cash trying to come in for the save, but Claudio trying to prevent it. Dax might be going out here if Cash doesn't do something quickly.
He's trying. Oh, man. Oh, my God.
And Claudio
right
setting him
there.
up with the rear naked.
Oh, my God.
And Moxley sits in. He's got him grapevine. He's got him down.
This might be it. This might be it.
That's
It's
it.
over.
That's it. Paul's calling it.
It's
Blackpool
over.
Combat Club wins.
Wow.
Top guy down.
Wow.
Holy hell.
What a match.
What a match.
Well, he didn't bleed. It was Dax who bled.
Classic tag team match, though, for the ages. Once again, in a city known for tag team wrestling and its legacies, Greensboro, North Carolina, as Blackpool Combat Club overcomes the fight brought by FTR, and it was a fight. What a battle. What a brawling, brutal, bloody, physical battle. Tremendous affair by all four, but Blackpool Combat Club proves once again why they're the guys you need to step up to, but more likely you'll get stepped out. John Moxley and Kyle Castagnoli victorious. What a win.
Wow.
Whoa.
I mean, I do have to ask. I mean, they said the FTR did say that the retirement comes at a Revolution, correct?
I mean,
in 2025 or 2026, I don't remember, but they did say that this was going to be their last Raw, and they just took a big L here tonight.
At this point, though, you wonder if Blackpool Combat Club respects FTR with the fight they brought.
Considering the fight they just had, I would.
Well, we saw Bryan Danielson extend his hand to Eddie Kingston earlier.
I mean, there's got to be some sort of respect here after what these four men brought here. That was tag team wrestling at its finest. Again, I don't think we're going to get a handshake from John Moxley and Kyle Castagnoli, but there is no doubt that John Moxley and Kyle Castagnoli were tested tonight. In FTR country, pretty much, Blackpool Combat Club gets the better of Dats Harwood and Catch Wheeler. Dats get that wound checked, though, bruv.
Yeah, for real.
Well, as we turn our attention away from tag team action, time to turn our attention to the women's division. As Timeless Toni Storm defends the AEW Women's World Championship against the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo.
Long may she fucking reign.
Oh, boy. We got a moment to breathe here right now. So, again, I've already spoken about verbatim the journey of these two incredible athletes that one company did not fully understand, comprehend, or use to their finest. Toni Storm, Deonna Purrazzo, their rise to stardom, the total nonstop impactful moments they have created with each other and on their own turfs. Toni Storm defined in NXT UK, in Stardom, in Australia. Deonna Purrazzo defined in New Jersey, TNA, Ring of Honor, AAA. A past shared by both on dojo floors. But again, friends sometimes are the strongest of rivals, and we're going to see that fully on display tonight.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink again.
You're probably going to need it. Oh, my gosh. Whew. Again, JJ, Toni Storm sealed it with a kiss last night on Collision. But did she steal her title reign versus the past?
I didn't watch Collision last night, unfortunately.
That's all right.
I was a little bit caught up in trying to make sure everything was all situated for Push Bench Repackage Part 2, which if you guys missed last night's open mic night, go to any of the channels across the multiverse of media, check out the video in the archives. 20 wrestlers from Raw, SmackDown, NXT, AEW, and TNA Wrestling, and we all decided whether those wrestlers deserve to be pushed, benched, or repackaged. And
oh boy,
man, you want to talk about someone who deserves to be pushed to the moon, the virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo.
A magnificent spectacle of excellence in technical execution, one of a kind in the industry. The virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo, coming into AEW undefeated on a 5-0 record since signing in January, but comes in at 0-3 against Toni Storm in their illustrious careers. We talked about before the long-term history, the friendship that the virtuosa and Toni Storm have shared, and how the women's division is really coming to light as of late this year. The what? Oh, wait a minute. That's not Timeless.
Holy shit.
That's Motley Crue, Toni Storm. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait, what's the title? Hold the phone here. What?
That's Mariah May. That is awesome.
All right. Oh, fuck.
That was a hell of a head
Wow.
fuck right there, Noah. We all bought that hook, line, and sinker.
Well, I
as
guess
the
Toni Storm's
Timeless
not the
One
only...
now graces our television screens.
Now, I guess Toni Storm's not the only leading actress in the AEW Women's Division. JJ, you spoke verbatim about the presentation, the arrival, the presentation of Timeless Toni Storm. 106-day reign so far as the AEW Women's World Champion. But I do think there is a time when somebody's star shines so bright, it has to burn out eventually. And I think Deonna Purrazzo is the person right now to take the spotlight.
Well, there is a term that is used the world over when it comes to Hollywood, movie stars, musicians, and that is 15 minutes of fame. Has Tony's 15 minutes run out?
Referee
As Aubrey Edwards holds the belt above the ring.
And the graphics black and white.
As well it should be, damn it.
Oh, God. I need this town in full color, please. Bell rings, we're underway. Oh, and I guarantee you this is not going to go just 15 minutes.
You know, dare I say, Noah, that with the exception of the fact that Fiend's final matches tonight, I think this is the match that you and I are most looking forward to.
Lord forgive me. You're goddamn right!
Collar elbow tie up.
Snapmare.
Again, I do wonder, though, is Toni Storm more in the head of the Virtuoso, or the Virtuoso more in the head of Toni Storm?
I don't know, but the little addition that Timeless Toni made to her tattoo that she shares with Deonna could speak volumes about Tony's headspace.
And this reinvention of Toni Storm with this redefined execution of the Virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo, both these women tried, tested, and evolved. And Deonna getting the better of that exchange with grace, as only she can.
Yes. Great curtsy there.
Again, this is not neither of these two women don't know themselves like they used to as previous professional wrestlers. They both have continued to elevate their game and evolve. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. The difference here is so minimal. Deonna Purrazzo, 29 years of age, 10 years in the game. Toni Storm, 28 years of age, 14 years in the game. And again, the first time they met was 2017 in Stardom for the Stardom World Associated Championship. The title Toni Storm held for over 600 days. Toni Storm won. They didn't meet each other until NXT UK in 2018 and a follow-up in 2019 for the NXT UK Women's Championship. Toni Storm won. In their illustrious history, when it comes to them going one-on-one, Toni Storm has always gotten the better of the Virtuosa. But there comes a point where your best enemy and your biggest threat finally overcomes you.
I was going to say, but to your statement there, Deonna Purrazzo did not become the Virtuosa until her time in Impact Wrestling.
Exactly.
This is a completely different version of Deonna Purrazzo than Toni Storm has ever encountered.
You see both women right here taking a slow approach, trying to find the best way they can to exploit a body part. Deonna Purrazzo, of course, fundamentally sound in the Fujiwara arm bar and the Venus de Milo, the double arm bar. Toni Storm, of course, has been applying now an ankle lock in her arsenal. Right, another hammerlock. Toni Storm able to count it, though. Great headlock takeover. The head scissors takeover by Deonna Purrazzo, though. Wearing down Toni Storm in the middle of the ring. Again, this is going to be a very technically sound match. And for those that don't know what technical wrestling is, it is a methodical approach. It is a chess game. It is finding and exploiting a weakness in your opponent.
Absolutely. And a lot of people overlook women when it comes to technical wrestling ability.
You're not going to with
women
these.
have it in spades.
Yeah, you ain't going to with these two. No chance.
Serena Deeb and Natalia, the only other two I could think of right now in the industry that could rival the technical prowess of the virtuoso Deonna Purrazzo. Whoop. Slips out from underneath. Great job by Deonna there. And again, just look at the transition. Toni Storm with the rope. Whoa, and immediately finds the ropes before the Fujiwara is fully applied.
Nice. Great ring awareness by Toni Storm.
Absolutely.
Deonna Purrazzo, 252 days, AAA Reina de Reinas champion, 343 days overall, Impact Knockouts world champion, 115 days Ring of Honor women's world champion. Oh, big shots here traded by Toni Storm and Deonna Purrazzo. Knife edge right now. Again, sometimes the person you hit the hardest is somebody you looked at as a friend. Tears her down with a clothesline.
So torn in this match.
You and me
this
both,
is
brother.
So difficult for me because, again, I have been championing Toni Storm since she entered the Timeless era.
Right.
The gimmick, the entire presentation has been something so different, so unique, so fresh for a professional wrestling landscape.
Damn it.
And then you've got the virtuosa. Long may she fucking reign.
Yeah, I'm just going to say this, though. Watch out for that Butler. I don't trust that Butler.
Yeah, Luther could be definitely a difference maker, as well as Mariah May, who also has headed to the back since her little
throwback Toni Storm
throwback
cosplay.
Toni Storm cosplay, yeah.
I know my friend King popped hard for that because King's arguably the biggest fan of Toni Storm in general. Shout out to my ATW family. Toni Storm right now wearing down the virtuosa. Deonna with the waistline. Aubrey, whoa.
Oh!
Kick right in the... Not going to say it. Oh!
I'll say it right in the no-no.
Cover. 2. Flushy outsmarted her. Gets a 2 count. Watch out, Aubrey. Jeez. This
Right in the timeless.
Does get bumped.
Right in the timeless, yeah.
That's a timeless encounter of a different sort.
Right in the ballers.
In full color.
I was doing that to pop Jeff a little bit.
Check, please.
Yeah, but I was saying, Jeff, you live, bruv. I know you and I are huge advocates for pure wrestling and also women's professional wrestling. You haven't spoken a word.
Well, I also came back during
cover
during the faux Toni Storm matches, which popped me. That was good shit by Ryan. That was good. So yeah, I'm just sitting back and enjoying it. Honestly, I love this shit.
Yeah, again, this is professional wrestling. This is what I'm a fan of. This is what I love about this business, and this is the best showcase I'm seeing of it right now. Pure women's wrestling.
Look at this
right now. Toni Storm working down the lower back. Now this Toni Storm getting the better of the virtuoso, just driving her weight into the small of her spine.
Cupcakes across the back there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no doubt. Sweet Cheeks music at any point, and you got to look out for that as well.
Yeah, but also Deonna Purrazzo has the gut-style pile driver, the Queen's Gambit. So usually these women have quite a strong arsenal, but I think they got to pull something the other doesn't expect to get the win here tonight.
That's exactly what they need to do.
I'm just not sure what.
And now we got Toni Storm just taunting to the crowd, showing off exactly why she calls herself Timeless. Got a headlock, trying to go for a suplex here. Oh, cover! Cover!
Ooh. And that's the dangers when you give the virtuosa a moment. Again, in AEW Revolution history, though, this is the 5th Revolution. The women's title has never changed hands.
There's a first time for everything. This could be the first time the women's title changes hands and the first time Deonna Purrazzo can vanquish Toni Storm.
Yes.
Apparently on commentary, Taz called it the female yam bag when she hit that blow. It's like
The female yam
I
bag.
feel like Taz needs to trademark the word yam bag.
If he hasn't, by God, he should.
Freaking Oompa Loompa.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
I'll slap the lipstick off her.
Yeah, that's exactly
Yeah.
what that is. Just absolute disrespect by Tony Storm here.
That came all the way from New Jersey. Oh, Chuck's
Well-
underneath that. And Deanna right now teeing off. Elbow strikes to Tony Storm. Well on the way at the champion. Elbow strikes, but that knee to the midsection. Stop that assault. Irish whip off the ropes. Deanna does hit the close. Now Deanna trying to pick up speed and runs through Tony Storm. Now Deanna trying to create some momentum here. Taking down her for a second. Gets to the midsection. Oof.
Rising knee strike. Oh, my God. Into the Russian leg sweep. Set up for the Queen's Gambit.
Nope, the beautiful floater. Fujiwara armbar! And that is cinched in. Tony Storm far away from the ropes in the middle of the ring. And right now, Tony Storm is in serious danger, but again, able to find leverage, roll through, break the hold. What a pump kick! My God.
That's vintage Deanna Purrazzo right there.
I haven't seen a woman hit a pump kick that beautiful since Ty Mello.
Yeah.
Let alone that effective. The champion right now on the back burner.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Ooh, lethal combination.
Nice. Cover. 2. No.
Kick out there by Tony Storm.
Deanna double check, and she thought that was 3. Aubrey Edwards, to her credit, in great ring positioning for that fall.
All women's showcase, by the way. Represent, respect, love it. Greensboro loving this match right now. Tony Storm. Oh, man, the trip up. Sends Deanna face first, the second turnbuckle pad.
And that's not good because she's in position for Sweet Cheeks music here.
Uh-oh.
Yep,
Go for that
Tony
running
Storm.
hip attack.
Lights, camera, action, off!
Ooh.
Golly.
And
DDT follow
great
up.
DDT.
And a cover, hook of the near leg, and a
No.
fall. Whoa.
Hip attack into that vintage Jake the Snake-like DDT, by the way.
It was that takeover DDT of sorts, though, that allowed Tony Storm to beat Rico at AEW World's End.
Yes.
The first time she pulled that out during her timeless title run. Tony Storm now a 3-time AEW Women's World Champion. Oh,
trying to go for
Deanna,
Storm. Deanna got countered.
Cover. Ooh.
Ooh.
Lays for a hook. Well, there. Went for the pumpkin again. Tony Storm blocked. Nice trip up on the inside of the right.
Ankle lock.
Break a leg. Break a leg. As she calls it, break a leg. And
Yep,
pulling her away.
Hollywood speak for good luck.
Yeah, pulling her away from the ropes as well. Taking it right now, all of the momentum that Deanna was building earlier. Aubrey in per positions. Deanna might make her way to the ropes. But
Dragging
Tony
her
Storm
back.
again,
Oh,
her in.
no.
Reverse the pressure, though. But again, trying to get a toe hold now. Tony Storm driven to the outside of the ring again, up on the apron. Another kick as Tony Storm falls into the arms of her butler.
Boo.
Boo.
Wait, Deanna Purrazzo, what the hell are you doing? Off the second!
Well, that might not have been a good idea, Luther.
Yeah, high cross body wipes out the butler and Tony Storm on the outside.
And Luther might need new glasses.
All right, now bring the champion back inside the ring and continue to follow up on the attack.
Boy lost a lens.
Tony Storm looking to take advantage here.
Oh!
Here's takedown, and again the Fujiwara armbar locked in middle of the ring.
Yeah, that was a face plant, too. That knocked Tony Storm out long enough to apply that armbar.
Again, you see Tony Storm, though, again, able to try to reverse the pressure, trying to look for leverage, but Deanna pushing her back around and putting Tony Storm away from the ropes.
She was that close to the rope, too.
Well, the
That's
shoulder's down, though. The
heartbreaking.
shoulder's down by Tony, and a kick out again.
Oh, Phoenix de Malo.
If you trans both arms, we got a new AEW Women's World Champion. But again, how much wear and tear has been taken out of the Virtuosa? And now the Butler trying to get involved here. And there's the tap out, by the way. This freaking bald idiot, Mariah May, trying to get involved.
Exactly what I said was going to happen. Numbers
midsection.
game.
Put it up.
Storm Zero!
And now the cover. Deep hook on the leg. And damn it, fucking damn it. Tony Storm retains. Barely.
He's still timeless and still world champion.
And talk about climax to a feature presentation as the final curtain call plays. Toni Storm retains by literally the skin of her teeth.
Yeah.
That
Skin of her
momentary
teeth is the word.
distraction by Lupa the Butler and the attempted run-in by Mariah May, where Toni Storm literally was tapping out quite emphatically. Jan Peraza literally screwed.
She got it.
Team effort once again that allowed the timeless era to continue. Ah, man. The timeless Toni Storm still our AEW Women's World Champion. But again, Deonna Purrazzo, she tapped her out. And I don't see this being done by a long shot.
No, we're definitely going to get this run back sooner rather than later.
That was a great match. That was an incredible pure match, though. I loved that.
That was
bravo
awesome.
by both. Well, again, the timeless era continues, and I'm not disappointed because, again, Deonna Purrazzo delivered on the grand stage. Bravo.
Mm-hmm.
And long may she continue to fucking reign. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. Jeff, your thoughts. Go ahead and talk, man. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I'm in the middle of the things as we were transitioning matches. Great match. I'm not entirely surprised that Tony won. Again, there's more meat on that proverbial feud bone. So we'll probably see them run it back in May. Double or nothing.
Yeah.
Bound to be a thing.
If not sooner. Big business.
If not sooner.
Weeks.
If
yeah,
not, I mean, Tony Khan booking an April pay-per-view.
Well, no, I mean, they've got a show called Big Business. Not a whole lot of bigger business than the World Championship. So,
damn that Butler.
Yeah, I heard James say something about Luther losing his lens. Like Luther lost his mind years ago, so you might as well have his lens be lost too.
Yeah. Go to Lens Crafters. Don't replace it.
They will. No, go to Walmart out in Santa Clarita and talk to my mom.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, that's fair.
Get a little commission, yeah. Make the extra money for the meat, yeah. Do the thing.
As we change gears now from something pure and technical, get ready for something violent and physical as it's time for Will Ospreay versus Konosuke Takeshita.
Yes.
Okay, well, now we're going to pick up speed and pick up the intensity. There's no doubt about that. And yes, JJ, I expect you to talk about the Blue Thunder Bomb when it hits.
And no, folks, it is not taking
no
shit
Don
out.
Callis family.
Takeshita.
You notice Takeshita's just using his own music. He's not using the Callis family music. This is very interesting.
Yeah, and the Alpha, by the way, on an 8-match singles winning streak.
There's
well,
Don
there's your
Callis.
answer. He's on commentary.
Gotcha.
Hey, he wanted to call the action. He wants to call the action between his boys. It's fine.
Shivani's like, this is my penance for getting to be here for Sting. Having to sit with fucking Don. This is my penance. Damn it. Damn you, Tony Khan.
Damn you, Tony Khan, you curly-headed buffoon. All right. Well, as we know, Konosuke Takeshita, again, former 5-time KOD champion from his promotion, DDT Pro. He and Will Ospreay have never faced off against each other. It's the first time ever won a match. Here we go.
Gentlemen, crowns up.
Because the action's about to get elevated. The Billy Goat.
The Billy.
That's the way he later calls himself, James. Have you not been watching Wrestling Bros?
I have not. But there you go. Fair enough.
First ever AEW match now fully signed to All Elite Wrestling after signing his contract back in November and concluding all his obligations with New Japan Pro Wrestling. You hear the fans, the ovation. Sold out 16,800 plus Greensboro, North Carolina here. Will Ospreay, former IWGP United Kingdom champion.
Dude, think about it this way. We live in a world where this man and Kazuchika Okada are not part of New Japan Pro Wrestling anymore.
Yeah,
I never thought I'd see the day.
It is a weird. It is a mad world. I still want to paint it.
And Will Ospreay, defined 8 years in New Japan Pro Wrestling, now starts his road in All Elite Wrestling. A new chapter in his life.
Dude, Matthew, I love you. Matthew, I love you, dog, but that comment was just too much. Out of the line, brother. Like, no, that's gross. That's nasty, man. Come on.
He's out of line, but he's not wrong.
I understand he's out of line, and I understand that he's not wrong, but God damn.
I don't want to think of Uncle Dave doing
I was going to say, I am a very visual person. I didn't need that shit implanted on my psyche tonight, dog.
I can just imagine that it's like when he watches it, he like laughs. He watches and then he laughs and then he's like.
That sounds creepy beyond all belief. I'm just gonna.
James, you are banned from. Stop that! What the fuck is wrong with you?
Should we put James in timeout and have Jeff
You're on
call
timeout.
this match?
You're on timeout. Sit in the corner. Do what I said. Do it,
bruv. Can't have a tie out, bruv. You're out of line. Just simple as that.
You face the corner. You think about what you did, young man.
Am I wrong though?
No.
Referee Brett Rensburg for this contest. That's Osprey chance rain out. Don't blink, by the way.
Daddy Meech has spoken. You're not making this any better, Jeff.
Side headlock right now. I'm just gonna keep my job here and focus on the monitor.
Right.
No, you're right.
And Konosuke Takeshita driven into the ropes. Konosuke Takeshita with victories over the likes of Christopher Daniels, Kenny Omega, and Chris Jericho. Side to side of the face.
Blatant disrespect from Osprey there, slapping Takeshita.
Whoop.
Oh man! Now it's becoming a strong style affair, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, fitting.
Did we expect anything less?
Pro. Wow!
Oh my God! What a Hurricane Ron? Are you kidding me?
And blows a kiss to the crowd.
Makes it look so damn criminally easy. With such force.
He's probably glad that he doesn't have to be a heavyweight anymore and he can lean out again.
And to be fair, he's a hybrid style. That's why he's toned up his body and his offense to still hold that cruiserweight capability, but deliver heavyweight artillery. That bitch chop in the corner here. Don Callis literally talking about this is a family affair. This is a match of the year candidate. A battle with two members of the Don Callis family as of right now. Knife edge chop here. Both men just teeing off in the middle of the ring. Knife edge chops in the forearms. Konosuke right now trying to get the better of the exchange. The Irish whip reversal by Will Ospreay. Konosuke. Konosuke flies!
Yes.
Great jumping clothesline there.
That flying clothesline is ridiculous.
Got two of the best
out of nowhere.
You just got two of the best young athletes in the world going at each other, man, squaring up. I don't even care if it's because of Don Callis. This is awesome.
I completely agree. Springboard, Konosuke, awkward landing.
Oh my God! Forearm shot. Good night, Billy Goat.
Oh, that boy's seeing stars right now, and not in the good way.
Gonna go for a superplex. Deadlift. Got it.
Delayed vertical drop superplex from the second rope. And Konosuke with the cover. Lackadaisical cover. No body weight on it.
Yeah. Ospreay shot that shoulder up quick just to get out of that predicament.
Again, Konosuke knows how to deliver a suplex. He wrote a thesis on it, for Pete's sake.
Yes, he did.
Oh, jeez. The bounce.
It was one of his first projects in DDT school.
And right now, wearing down the aerial assassin in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, nice chin lock there applied.
And keep in mind, guys, after this, there's only 2 matches left, and you know what they are.
Yes, sir.
So this is crazy.
Oh my
and of course,
God,
as part of the Week on a Die schedule, what arguably might be surpassed the pilot, can the sequel do it? AEW All in London, August 25th, Wembley Stadium.
3 days after my birthday.
That was a wasteland there by Konosuke Takeshita.
Celebrating all sorts that week. Konosuke catch go with the senton. Drop cover 2. Oh, not even 2 count. 1 count. Oof. And keep in mind, Will Ospreay, he's coming off so far this year a triple threat for the inaugural IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship against David Finlay and John Moxley, and an hour-long steel cage match against Bullet Club War Dogs at the New Beginning.
Yes.
So it's not like he's had just a nice little reprieve up to this match.
No, he has had far from it, and he's been going 100 miles an hour all in last year.
Again, look at Will Ospreay's agenda. Look at his resume. Michael Oku, Speedball Mike Bailey, Marufuji of Pro Wrestling Noah, Kazuchika Okada, of course, at Battle in the Valley, their last ever, as far as we know, singles encounter. Josh Alexander of TNA, in a TNA ring, might I add.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
And of course, New Japan Pro Wrestling's Next Generation and Shota Umino and Yota Tsuji.
Yeah, he has not had a break at all. Ospreay has been going to war with everybody in New Japan up to this match. Now he's going to war with his own brethren, supposedly, in Konosuke Takeshita.
And of course, Konosuke is nobody to sleep on either. We've seen this guy hang with the likes of Claudio Castagnoli, John Moxley, Kenny Omega, including Beat the Man, one-on-one.
MJF as well.
Irish Whip. Meanwhile, Will Ospreay might be looking for the Ground Cobra Abdominal Stretch.
Had 5-star classics with all of those people. I mean, you want to talk about 5-star classic? We joked about it earlier, but I mean, these two know how to go to distance. Their stamina is unbelievable. Probably two of the best conditioned athletes in the world today.
Oof.
Nice big boot there by Ospreay, going for a springboard. Forearm.
Pit Cheerio, taken to the skies, drops Konosuke Takeshita for now. Will Ospreay looking to reset the momentum here in this match as we finally went down from 100 to, I would say, 15. Good grief. Both men started the game like a ball of fire. You see Ospreay right now might be favoring that shoulder.
Forearm shots there by Ospreay.
Okay, Konosuke reverses. Meanwhile, handspring. Oh!
Jesus!
Handspring corkscrew kick. Only by the aerial assassin.
Two of the best athletes for a damn reason. Two of the best hybrid athletes, period.
And Will Ospreay might be looking to fly over the top rope with a plunger.
Jesus! And he hit him with a forearm on the way down. Stood right on his own 2 feet.
The only bruv. The kid's going down hard right now on the outside of the ring. Bryce Ransburg starting his jumping 10 count. I've always wondered why he did that, but eh. And Don Callis again. I gotta wonder at the end of the day, what is Don Callis' end game here? Look, he has to know that the people have endorsed Will Ospreay. He's got can't stand a cover. Kick out one. It's like choose your family. Of course, we know Will Ospreay, of course, in a relationship with Alex Windsor of Rev Pro, former Rev Pro Women's British Heavyweight Champion. Rev Pro, of course, the promotion that defined Will Ospreay and his wife. As Ospreay right now might be looking for something big here, but Konosuke drops his base down to a knee in the ring. And the Kawada kicks now, side of the head, to the face of Konosuke. That lineup chop. Pop up. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
God!
Oh!
Flat out Ospreay and follows up with a kick.
Yeah, turn that into an F5 style gourd buster into the big boot. Going for a suicide dive. Terminator dive.
Shades of Kenny Omega himself. Get well soon. Shut up, Don Callis. Take a look at this.
Wow,
look at the way he flies. Looks like he landed on his right shoulder, though.
Two of the best in the world here.
And right now, once again, we're back to 0. I must say, I'm quite surprised by the approach of this match. It's not like they just went balls to the wall straight out of hell and continued going. They've each slowed down and tried to basically manipulate the approach. Right. I like this a whole lot here.
Yeah, trying to get an inch and then take a mile.
You know, it's going to catch also involved against the Alpha Chris Jericho. And recently got a win over him as well. The cash cut, that's a bomb into the knees.
Yeah, great wherewithal there by Will Ospreay to actually get the knees up. Knew exactly where he was and what he needed to do to get out of that predicament. Going to the top rope here.
Oh, Lord. What's Will Ospreay thinking here off the top?
Sky Twister.
Went for a leap of faith, fall through, land on his feet. Konosuke catch him with full. Now the big German suplex back to the bridge. 2-0.
Dude, the bridge on that was absurd, dude.
Up as high as possible on the toes. Perfect arc.
That was unreal. I thought he was about to break his neck just of how good he got that damn arch.
Yeah, look at this leap of faith, by the way. The freaking space driver. The full Nelson transition to the Northern Lights, seamless. And once again, these two duking out middle of the ring. That elbow. Winds up. Now looking to follow up. Wall kick from Will Ospreay with the step of the Seguri. Kaneska again with the German suplex.
Wow.
Kaneska following up Will Ospreay. A Spanish fly connects.
Just unbelievable action here by two of the best in the world.
And the crowd on their feet, and rightfully so.
Artists in motion.
Poetry in motion, quite literally. Oh my gosh. Ospreay and Kanosuke right now, both down. Take a look at this, by the way. Good God. The way Ospreay's body rotated, watch this. It wasn't even vertical. It was sideways.
Yes.
It was a sidewinder. Great replay, by the way, by AEW. Both men right now to their knees, asking each other to bring the fire. Again, Kanosuke asking to pour it on. Will Ospreay answering in kind. You see that bruise, by the way, on the right side of Ospreay's body.
Yeah, he's been going through the ringer against Kanosuke here.
Would you expect anything less with these two?
Mm-mm.
This is why people want Kanosuke to catch get presented and showcase more.
I say what you will about Don Callis, man, but maybe putting his two best young studs here in his faction up against each other, that might have been the way to go here because we're getting a hell of a match. It's about competition at the end of the day.
What a hook kick! Whoa, that rocked Kanosuke.
Yeah, it did.
Again, Don Callis, I mean, when you consider that this guy's resume includes the likes of Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega, that has to speak some values. Also a former EVP of Impact Wrestling. And knees buckled right now underneath Kanosuke. And again, just big elbow strike by Ospreay, rocking the Alpha.
He might have just hit him with a right hook, honest to God. And now look at this, going for a discus elbow. Holy shit! Inosuke Takeshita might be out on his feet right now. I don't know if he knows where he is, if he even knows he's in North Carolina right now. He might think he's in South Korea with how hard he hit him. That was absurd.
JJ, comment?
I actually missed it. I'm waiting for a replay.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, again, you do have to watch. You do have to be aware, though, the well-being. Again, these athletes will push each other to their limits and themselves against the referee's discretion. The referee has to step in eventually. Watch the replay here. Watch this.
Bap.
Bam!
God.
Jesus.
Yeah, he is out like a light right now. And now look at this. Ospreay just taunting him.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. You say that. Look at Kanosuke.
Looked like he was trying to go for a little Shinsuke Nakamura taunt action, and Kanosuke was having none of it.
Probably not a wise move against a former 5-time KOD champion. Oh, my God!
And a forearm receipting kind. Ospreay drooling spit, quite literally. That's how out of it he is. Trying to hold himself up.
Look at this man. Oh, God.
Jesus.
He's still on his feet. He loves this. The fucking madman.
Why did you hit your head on the turnbuckle that has steel underneath that padding? Kawada kicks.
Not human. Uh-oh. Elbow paddle.
Oh! Bullhammer elbow, took the pad off and just clocked his ass right the fuck out.
This is the strongest fight I've seen all year. Holy shit.
Watch
this.
Look at this.
Bam!
Oh, my God.
God damn.
Oh, he's going to go for it again. Maybe.
Oh, my Lord. And now
go for
Kanosuke
a
up the
full-on.
ropes. Ospreay catching him, though. Up and over. What the fuck?
Trying to go for a powerbomb.
And look at Ospreay up. Takeshita unable. Hook kick again by Ospreay. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
This is unreal.
Double underhook.
Trying to go for a Stormbreaker against Gary.
By Ospreay. The super kick again by Ospreay. And once again, trying to hook him up. Tiger Driver counter 2. No.
Taking a page out of Tyler Bates' playbook, former Rev Pro brethren in the Tyler Driver 97.
Golly. They might be looking for the Oscar.
Oh shit! Blue Thunder Bomb!
Nope, the Blue Thunder Bomb never
Ow.
gets the pinfall.
It did
nobody
once.
delivers the pin to Kanosuke. Damn it!
Yeah, I was about to say it did deliver a victory once from the top rope. There is that. To
What
Kanosuke's
an
credit.
incredible match! What an incredible first-time encounter by
That was-
both these two men.
That was an insane counter. Holy shit! Look at this shit.
Oscar denied. Spun out, continued rotation into a Blue Thunder Bomb, 2.5. Fight forever, I agree. This is professional wrestling. This is all elite wrestling. This ain't no revolution. This is one of the greatest nights of my life.
I think Ospreay enjoyed his time in TNA a little bit too much because he's channeling his inner X division right now.
Holy shit. Reverse up, a Kanosuke might be looking for chaos. Fury, the waist slap, German suplex. Ospreay denies the follow through. Oh, funny shot. Back of the head. Blindside lariat. Ooh.
Ooh.
Again. Repeated blows by Ospreay. Look at it again. Cutter denied again by Kanosuke. Off the ropes. Ducks underneath. The Ospreay speed up the second rope opposite side. Cutter! Cutter!
Third time's the charm!
Cutter!
No!
What a
At
back
what
and forth
point
battle.
do you think Don Callis will interject himself?
I don't know. I hope he doesn't. I don't know. I don't need a virus.
I hope he doesn't too, Noah, but let's face facts.
Oh! Another forearm!
No!
Oh, he got his shoulder up. That's because Kanosuke literally just collapsed on him and not his full weight.
Exactly, James. He left the right shoulder exposed, and Ospreay just able to break contact with the canvas.
Dude, he went for the freaking hidden blade and then just got clocked with the bull hammer yet again. Look at this. Look at the way he hits this shit.
Boom!
Ow!
It just fell literally on the left arm. Nothing else.
I'm honestly shocked that Ospreay's even remotely conscious after something like that. He is slowly stirring. Look at the eyes glazed over like a couple of donuts here.
Hey, wrestling industry, take notes. This is how you push each other inside a professional wrestling ring. Again, the only thing we haven't seen yet is the Stormbreaker and the Hidden Blade from Ospreay, but we know that Kanosuke Takeshita has that knockout knee strike.
Just a brutal best in the world match here. Who really is the best young athlete in AEW? That's what we're finding out here.
Yeah, no kidding. Forcing Ospreay up on the corner, up in the second rope. Now Kanosuke following in, though. The Takeshita still, though, continues to fight for Ospreay's onslaught.
Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah, he just got knocked out on his own
again,
feet,
how many repeated shots to the head have both these men taken and delivered? Oh!
Headbutt to the gut. Well, we say that.
Oh,
Cheeky
no.
Nando's.
Yeah, I
Cheeky
think you're right,
Nando's kick.
Bah! God.
Oh.
Kick connects, flush. Nothing you can do but take it. Boot right to the face. Upside down. Now Ospreay.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Great
Oy!
counter there, Takeshita holding on.
That was
brilliant. Takeshita was able to prevent that Frankensteiner.
Oh!
Oh!
My neck, my back, my neck, and my back.
Oh my God, that was awful. Tried to go
I
for a
want
brainbuster.
150,000.
Jesus, he tried to go for a brainbuster too on the skull. That could have been worse, but I don't know.
Look
that
at
might
this
have been
again.
actually worse. Look
Yeah,
at
let's
this.
see what happened here. To your point, watch the way he lands.
Oh!
He slipped down all the way to the mat of
Dude,
that attempted brainbuster out of the
His
corner.
head almost crashed into the canvas too.
I don't want to play no more.
No
way.
Yeah,
No.
I was about to say. And of course, we know.
Jesus, dude.
Oh, God, knee strike.
Yeah, he got rug
That's
burned
gotta
from
be a
that
cover.
mat.
Kanosuke wins. No.
Oh, what in the hell? Flash
He rolled.
knee strike doesn't get it.
Well, he rolled barely. He rolled.
Still got enough fight in Ospreay for him to kick out.
This is the same guy that took Kenny Omega on for 39 minutes, took Shota Umino on for 40 minutes, endured war in hell for 63 minutes in a steel cage. I'm just saying. This is going to be bone on bone this time. Knee pads down. If he hits this, I guarantee you it's wood. Lights up, Will Ospreay. Whoa, he
He caught
blocked
his
it.
leg.
He caught it.
Scars of War. Big headbutt by Konosuke. Falls it again. Big elbow strike. Another hook kick by Ospreay. Rocks the Alpha. Now looking to hoist him up. Counter again by Konosuke.
Stand-up millionaire! Taking the page out of Orange Cassidy's playbook. It is a Frankensteiner!
Runner! But Takeshita somehow still refuses to go down. Ospreay
Trying to go for a
hoist him up onto the
Stormbreaker.
shoulder. No, counter. Pump handle.
My God.
Go! Hitokanashi, bastard driver, wheelbarrow suplex, follow up. Ospreay's thing, hit it. Face first, hit the cover. What?
Holy shit, he kicked out at 1! That was just pure adrenaline by both wrestlers, and the crowd has absolutely lost it in the Greensboro Coliseum.
I'm losing my shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
We love you, Noah. Shit.
Holy fuck!
That's a professional wrestling fan.
It is.
And once again, the double underhook up on the shoulder. Counter again to the Stormbreaker. The rolling elbows connect by both.
Oh my God.
Ospreay
Damn, this is nuts.
Big high kick. Falls up again. Konosuke picking up speed, though. Both these men about to collide. What? God!
Clothesline from hell by Konosuke Takeshita. Gonna try to go either for the hidden blade or the flash knee strike.
Now Takeshita. Ospreay catching him again. Power bomb! Oh, wait a minute.
Styles Clash! Going for the TNA special! Got it!
Styles Clash connects! And now the cover! 2! No!
What?
Who the hell's gonna win this? My God.
The fans.
Accurate.
We've already won this.
No shit, right?
Going for a Stormbreaker again. Stormbreaker
It's the
attempt,
only
4
thing he
seconds.
hasn't done yet. Up on the... Wait a minute.
Oh!
God!
Bastard driver of his own!
Storm Driver! Tiger
Holy
Driver!
shit! This is it!
Double pad off. Little Ospreay looking to sink the blade. Hit it,
It's
Black
over.
Connect!
Count to
Back of the
100.
head. Cover. 2. Will Ospreay fucking wins!
Now that's how you finish a match! What?
Holy fuck, that was the match of the night. My God.
Goodbye, asshole.
On his neck and then just hit it with an elbow. Oh my God!
Incredible.
Oh.
Did you ban him or time him out?
Banned him.
Oh.
Okay.
Who was that? I don't know.
Friend of the channel, I think. Maybe ex-friend of the channel. I don't know.
Oh no! Why? Wait! You get banned. What did you do?
Don Cos right now checking on both his men. I hate to give the devil his due, but he did not get involved here. And arguably, you just saw the best match so far this year in AEW.
Dude, that was 5-star. I don't care what anybody says. You don't give that 5-star, you're out of your mind.
Wait a minute, Kyle Fletcher! The Ring of Honor World Championship champion, he's back! They're not a member of the Don Cos family and a member of the United Empire.
Just
My God, though. Will Ospreay, welcome to AEW. That's a hell of a way to start the next phase of your career.
No shit, right?
Bro. Wow.
Good God. Whew. Again, we're going to get a handshake here. Is everything still good within the family? I don't know.
That was such a damn good match, man.
Respect.
That was
Respect.
awesome.
Tremendous show of respect by two warriors of the game.
That was awesome.
Two battle-hardened gladiators. The stare down here, a very stern stare down.
A very good, a very interesting stare down. You got to imagine Kyle Fletcher's essentially been a young boy since he's joined the United Empire in. New Dynamite logo.
Look what we're getting on Dynamite.
I was gonna say.
Bro, I love the new Dynamite logo. All right,
That is a
awesome.
slick looking logo down there, man, in that lower third, folks.
Remember, we're supposed to get a new logo and a new set this Wednesday on Dynamite. We just got our first match.
Well, I'm tuning into Dynamite now after that match and after that logo.
Talk about big business. We're getting that a week early.
And no kidding. And we're still not done tonight. But congratulations to Will Ospreay. What a 5-star clinic by the All Elite bruv. Well done.
Can we seriously talk about that might be the best match all year?
Yeah, arguably,
Dead
yes.
serious.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, look at this.
They performed It's Sting on the AEW Fight for a Video Game soundtrack, Islander.
Oh, yeah, and don't forget, everybody, once we're done with all this craziness, we're going to hear Noah sing the theme song, Man Called Sting, from the 90s.
Yes.
I don't even recall what that sounds like.
Are we doing this now?
What?
Are we doing that? Are we going to get what we should get as the main event?
We are.
I think so.
Enough people may have complained online.
Hell yes. Good.
Well, coming up next, our semi-main events for the AEW World Championship as Samoa Joe defends the gold against Swerve Strickland and Heyman Adam Page. That's our semi-main.
I know we got Swerve, I know we got Hangman, and I know we got Joe in the semi-main.
Yes.
But God's honest question, how the fuck do you follow something like that?
I don't know.
With these two matches, James.
Yeah, that's true.
With the story, the drama, and everything behind these next two matches, and the work rate of these three people. Again, you can say what you want about the personality of Hangman Page, and Lord knows I will jump on that shit and co-sign with you. However, the dude can go. The dude can work. And we all know Swerve. Huh?
Go ahead. You were saying?
I said, and we all know Swerve is more than ready for this shit. And it's not near me, but I am in Pink's keychain solidarity with my brother Samoa Joe, for the record, to retain, although Swerve winning would be nice. But I want Swerve to beat Joe one-on-one. That's what I want for Swerve.
Yeah, same.
And then again, shit, though we will on the Bucks here shortly. Again, those guys can work. As can Darby.
Everybody tonight's been doing the work.
And right, as can Darby, and it Sting's last match, man. We're going to see the last match of his career and the last night of his career. He's in the main event where he belongs in Greensboro. Hell yes. And yeah, to the point of the chat room, man, Ospreay goes from Takeshita to Kyle Fletcher, dude. Can we just throw him into the fan of the fire already?
And meanwhile, we go from Will Ospreay's building up kingdom to whose house?
Swerve house.
JR! Yes, JR's there!
Is he really? Oh, good. Dude, it needs to be fucking. I can't even monitor right now. God damn it. I'm trying to make a serious call about freaking JR and Shivani on the call for the next match, but not as just throw me off my shit.
Well, again, I mean,
I'm not even paying attention to Nana. I'm paying attention to his dancers.
Yeah, bro. I'm paying attention to both.
Oh boy, the realist has arrived. Swerve Strickland, a guy that went from cruiserweight to uncrowned heavyweight champion 2 years ago, guys, to the day. Swerve Strickland signed on the dotted line for All Elite Wrestling at Revolution. Last year, he was benched, not even mentioned. Since then, he has cemented a spot. And tonight, very well, he might make history as the first black AEW World Champion.
Yeah, and I just want to point out to the people that trying to talk about, AEW doing it the quickest amount of time, 5 years, whatever. Last I checked, TNA Wrestling had a black world champion in 3 months.
Right, thank you.
Bullshit.
Fucking hell, seriously.
Granted, it was still the NWA championship, but they had a black world champion in 3 months.
Listen, in the interest of fairness,
and
it had nothing to do with race. They had their 5 champions planned already before Swerve. Swerve wasn't even a thought in the company yet by that point. To be fair.
I think he was still with WWE at that point, was he not?
Yes, he was. He was Swerve Scott.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Cowboy cheers now.
Holy shit,
dude.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Magnum Page is pissed.
How pissed off is Heyman Adam Page? Someone answer that for me. I'll wait.
We got Magnum Page
exactly where he deserves to be in the cooldown match.
Well, he's not.
Man.
He called it the cool down match with the other two involved. And by the way, God,
and hopefully Logan Paul has issued cease and desist papers to him for using the Logan Lariat.
Logan
There you
Lariat.
go. That's right.
There we go. I knew that was going to come into play again.
And here comes Samoa.
Again, Heyman at Page and Swerve went to a 30-minute draw when Heyman thought he eliminated Swerve from the World Championship picture, including himself. But Tony Khan wasn't going to have none of that. Both these men qualified. Now we got a triple threat. But of course, they're bad blood. Goes all the way back to Wrestle Dream when Swerve first beat the Hangman.
Call him. He's a Samoan. His name's Joe, and he's pissed.
Accurate. And this is a Joe I acknowledge. Anyway, of course, Samoa Joe, every time he's held gold, he's always created his own status quo, whether the company wanted him to be that or not. Samoa Joe, of course, who beat MJF at AEW World's End to become the new AEW World Champion and decided to reenact this ranking system so his victims actually earn their chance. He didn't count for a 30-minute draw to put him into a triple threat match, though.
I know we've been comparing Adam to Magnum TA, but I can't in good conscience give Hangman Page that much credit. Like, I love me some Magnum TA. I love we had to see Magnum back in the Greensboro Coliseum, but no, Hangman Page is just a piece of cowboy shit. I'm not giving him any more Magnum comparisons.
Yeah, he does look like him, though. It's fucking
He doesn't
crazy.
fucking deserve it.
He looks like him.
He does, though.
I mean, again, the mustache, guys. I'm just saying, the mustache tails.
No, it's that mustache with the blonde hair. Like when Joey Ryan called himself Joey Magnum Ryan because of the obvious, different version of Magnum or whatever. Like it wasn't as funny. Yes, he had the Magnum mustache, but Joey always had that dark brown hair, not the blonde highlights like Terry Allen had. So like I never got it, and me and Joey are never actually going to be.
Joey was more Magnum PI,
right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, hindsight and semantics aside, you guys are both not wrong in your judgment call. I'll just say that for the record. But again, triple threats, buffer, fall person. That's always the story I put towards these matches. But with the anger and the combustible elements here as the title's held up, any of these three men could come out tonight as the champion.
It's one of these. I only wouldn't mind Hangman just because he's finally got the oomph behind him again, which is great. But man, any one of these guys walking out of this Coliseum as champion, I'm not pissed off at.
I got you. Well, again, we continue talking about it again. Well, again, we talked about before what got us here. I mean, literally, Hangman and Swerve literally shared each other's blood in one of the damnedest Texas death matches we ever saw in full gear.
All right, I'm going to probably pause it at the first strike so we can get synced up again. No, I don't know how that just happened.
Bleacher Report's a piece of shit. So what else?
Yeah, that's...
Referee Paul Turner for our contest here. Samoa Joe going into his second defense. Heavy kinesio taped underneath both knee pads here.
All right. Let me know when you see Joe headbutting both.
And there it is.
He just straight head.
Joe don't give a shit. Again,
enough of this talking bullshit.
Joe is the guy that is no nonsense. What did he literally say when these two are bickering like children? Jesus. I'm Samoa Joe, and I'm going to beat both your asses. Again, he's the guy that redefined. There is no limits to what you can do in that ring. And just
no!
He did the
thing.
He did the fucking walk.
He did the walk.
He did the thing.
Oh God!
I don't care if anybody in my circle, past, present, or future, says it and thinks he's a piece of shit. I love Samoa fucking Joe.
And I agree to you 110%.
And it's goddamn.
And
oh my God!
Got caught.
These guys are not fucking around here.
This guy's got 360 vision. That's what Samoa Joe's got.
He just did a high kick, CM Punk style. I'm surprised he got his leg up that high.
Hangman Page, former AEW World Champion, though, of course, beating Kenny Omega. Golly! At AEW Full Gear 2021 before he lost it at Double or Nothing 2022. Has not had the AEW World Championship or a chance at it since.
That was just a straight right into the jaw of Hangman. God damn, he got jaw jacked.
I'm just saying this real quick. Good, so goddamn good. Lord forgive me to see good old JR in the middle seat and on the call for this match and Sting's last match. You're doing right, AEW. You're doing right. That's why I love this company.
And look at that. Swerve Strickland now with Hangman on a Page. Now a feud that will never end, it seems. Last call, fallaway slam, kip up.
And Swerve with the kip up.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
Oh, pump kick. Oh, boy.
Swerve taking him down with a freaking pump kick from hell.
That's a kick to the
face. That's a kick to the face. He keeps kicking him in the face.
That's right.
We're losing our damn minds, and I fucking love it.
Swerve, dude, I love, like I said, Joe's our boy, but I want so bad for freaking Swerve to win this, even if it's not one-on-one.
Yeah, he deserves to do it one-on-one.
I know.
The waist lock, Heyman at Page, grab the ropes, O'Connor rope, release the hold. Well, it takes him over to Tiaris. Swerve again, the way he flows, unbelievable. Whoa, runs into the uppercut.
Swerves in that ring all the time. Uh-oh.
Up the second. Oh!
Ow.
Got the elbow strike, back of the head.
Oh, yeah!
I don't understand. I don't understand that, though. Again, up and over to the apron. And Swerve. Oh!
Jesus, right to Joe. That was brilliant. It's whatever.
James, what the hell are you doing, white boy?
Yeah. That's racist.
Hey, listen, okay? Goddamn.
Listen.
Oh, God.
Eminem gave us that pass all that time ago, okay? It's
Cover.
Okay.
That's right.
We can be as black as we want, but still be white. It's okay. We just can't say that word.
Yeah, that's fair.
Look, I don't segregate, I don't separate, but I know I'm the mixed boy on this panel, bruv, all right? So whether you whoop that trick or rap Eminem, I don't care what you are, all right? Swerve right now teeing up against Heyman against the ropes. Now, I said what I said, and I stand by it. Swerve right now and Heyman turn this to a one-on-one match. These two might literally be destined to fight forever. As Heyman said, he'd rather die than see Swerve as AEW World Champion.
Yeah. Well, considering that, he broke into the man's home, that's a thing.
Yeah, probably traumatized a child for life. Uh-oh. Whoa, man!
Whoa, belly to belly.
Cover. Two, no. Oh, Joe with the PK afterwards.
Joe say no.
No.
Oh, God.
No, sir, no.
Open palm.
Try to win the title, and Joe said, no. I'm sorry, I'm good. No, I'm good.
Greatest day of my life, bar none as a wrestling fan. And then seeing JR also back where he belongs just makes my night.
Right.
The
face washes. And Joe right now takes Swerve up the apron. Now falls like, hey, man!
Jesus.
And drives his boot through the side of his head.
Now you just made the champ mad. That's all you did. You just made him angry.
Powerbomb! High stack to the kick out transition. Into the STF.
Yeah, the STF, not whatever the hell our boy John was trying to pull off as calling an STF.
Yeah, by the way.
John was trying to be, I'm going to leave that alone. Anyway.
By the way, a lot of kinesio tape on Joe's knees.
Well, again, you figure about the wear and tear of this tested veteran of the game. I'm just saying.
Does that mean Joe's special needs? Sorry.
What were you saying?
Does that mean Joe's special needs?
I don't know about that. I dare you to say that to his face and avoid getting your face smashed.
Well, I'd just be like, I only ask because I'm special needs. So then he can't hit. Then he can't hit me because then he's hitting a retarded kid. That's not good.
Oh, well, at least you know what you are. Oh, God.
Then he would just look bad.
I guess Swerve's not the only realist in the room.
We encourage everybody to read the ticker and make sure we know the views of panelists are not the views of the different other play the Multiverse of Media for the record. Jesus H. Christ.
Welcome. You know what? Welcome back, JR. And on behalf of the JMN Multiverse of Media, welcome back, James.
Right.
Thank you.
No, Walter, I'm on a natural high from the Kings winning and just being giggly stupid at how awesome the show's been.
Again, so far, this has been my show of the year. Don't at me.
Oh, no. I can't argue with it.
And Swerve
There's
right
no
now.
way this show can be disappointing towards the end.
Oof.
Well, yeah, actually.
Joe. Big headbutt though by Joe, and Swerve falls.
Oh,
no. The Hangman, though. No way. And Joe right now teeing up against the Hangman. Again, Joe, the most dominant man, the most dominant position of this match. Go figure. And Swerve, though, coming in from underneath, trying to rip Joe off the turnbuckle pads, and Joe still affirms himself. And whoa, almost lost his balance there. Again.
Dude, Joe's got himself like that Brock Lesnar ab going, dude. I'm here for Joe being in such good shape. Good for him.
Why is Joe going up to the top rope?
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Well, Swerve and Heyman, temporary alliance. Power bomb! Double power bomb. Good grief.
That was the big one.
That Joe's rolling out of the way right now. Look what we're left in the ring with once again.
Yeah, Swerve and Page. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
The anger faces.
The anger, the hunger, the desire, James.
There's a cut above Swerve's right eye, by the way.
We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Page is probably drinking again.
And both men teeing off right now. We're kicking things off where we left off again.
Jesus.
You know, the Fight Forever has taken a lot out of context. These two literally may fight each other forever. Whoa.
Oh, geez. Trying to get out of that.
Ah! It's always the shots you don't. It's always the shots you don't see that are the worst because you have no way to scout them.
Yeah, especially when you get pulled into them by your tights.
Right now, you see Swerve again. To your point, though, there's some swelling developing underneath Swerve's right eye, and that could impair his vision.
Yeah, it depends on where in the eye. Is it towards the orbital bone or right above right below his cheekbone? That's the question.
The last thing we need is a fractured orbital bone, especially at this point in All Elite Wrestling.
Oh, Jesus. Right hand by Mr. Page here. Jesus.
Off.
Oh. Well. Oh, and Swerve's just happy. He's smiling. He likes it.
Swerve's smiling. He's a sadistic man.
He likes it. Hey, Strickland.
Heyman woke a demon at full gear. Let's Swerve, though. Heyman scout it. Roll through.
Jedi. Oh, no.
Nope. Out the back door. Cover. Roll up. A 2 count. And Joe with the save.
Joe say no again.
Joe say big no. Big no.
No, not today. Not in my ring.
Black and blue attire tonight. And sidestep by Swerve sends Joe to the outside. Swerve up and over to the apron. Scouting Joe. Big boot. Big old kick drop Joe. Joe on the floor.
To the face.
Oh, no.
Boot to face. Works every time.
Oh, no.
What's Swerve thinking here? Again, Swerve wants to create history. He don't give a damn who he does it against, though. He just wants to become the first AEW Black Champion.
What in the hell is Eggman Page trying to do here? Got countered, though. Looks like he was trying to go for a tombstone.
Swerve got hooked. The Heyman, they'll drop down. Rolls out of it. Avoid certain disaster.
Shot into that turnbuckle.
Back elbow strike. And what the hell is Swerve? Oh, excuse me. Heyman out of the second row. Moonsault. Reverse DDT. No, wait. Up and over. Transitioning. Pile driver. Tombstone cover. Joe saves the title. Desperation.
I was close.
Desperation saves there for the
very
champion.
close.
Oof.
Joe knows it too, man.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, come on. It's not the first time we've seen Samoa Joe in a triple threat.
No.
Heyman. Sit out. Whoa, counter.
He went for the Uranagi and Page countered it. Wow.
Jesus. Yeah, Joe's been in 2 other triple threat matches, both with AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels. One for the X Division, one for the TNA World Title. He knows how this song and dance go.
Not for nothing though, man. Joe has made the Uranagi his own, and Page said nope, counter.
Oh man, there's a counter by Swerve.
Big old power bomb.
Roll through. Oh,
nicely. Oh, geez.
That's
flatliner into the
pop-up flatliner. Wow. Hoist them up.
Jesus.
Fucking smooth as silk.
Cover 2, and Joe again saves his title.
Yeah.
That was just smooth like butter. God damn, that was sweet looking. Woo.
Smooth like butter, indeed. Indubitably.
I say it once, I'll say it again. Nobody swerves like Swerve Strickland in that ring.
No.
Nobody.
Nobody drives like him either, apparently, from what I hear.
Yeah, but
right now
by the way, if you're in Greensboro and his orbital socket is broken, be careful because he will swerve when he drives tonight. Jesus.
Yeah.
That's why you get a designated driver. Oh.
I would say not a drive, but that just sounds dangerous.
That's fair.
And Nana would just go like this as he's taking the wheel.
With the steering wheel.
Nana, take the wheel.
Like, Swerve, get in. I don't want to.
Oh, Lord.
I go walk back to the hotel, Nana. Thank you. You do you, boo.
We're on fire tonight, folks, and I'm loving it.
Oh, no.
Got him hooked. Muscle
Got it.
Buster! Wait,
Oh,
Swerve!
Jesus.
To the top rope! Swerve, stop!
Oh, shit.
Straight on his arms, man. He didn't even hit his head. He just stomped him straight on the arms.
Oh,
Oof.
no. He might actually get it here if he gets the if he gets the house call.
Ding dong, go!
He got it!
Joe's out!
Oh, no. Look at that, though. He took his eyes off the prize. He sees Hangman right there. He wants to pin the Hangman.
He wants to take the title, but he wants it to be at Paige's hand. Oh, this is a mistake.
Boy. Look at the eyes. The eyes tell the story. Whose house? Whose night?
Runs
title?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
God damn.
The camera on both legs. No.
Oh, my God.
We are talking millimeters. Not even inches, people. Fucking millimeters to a new world champion right there.
9 infinitum.
Wow.
Shit.
Dude, how did he even kick out?
I don't know.
No idea. Samoa Joe and Swerve now the only 2 men in the ring. We're going to
Which
find
is
out
worrisome.
who definitely wants it more here. I guarantee you that. 2 men that have done things their own way their whole life.
Kawada kicks.
2 men that redefine no limits and went against convention their entire lifespans in this wrestling business. No way.
Oh, tried to go for a...
Go get a clutch!
Tried to go for a Samoan drop. Ooh, double Pele.
Joe Swerve able to counter out from underneath. Back elbow strike. Swerve slow to fall in, though. Again, fatigue and exhaustion has to be settling in. There's a big kick, though. Takes Joe off the ropes. What's Swerve thinking here? Grabbing the leg. Did it!
Oh, no.
Joe's leg was braced up against the second rope as well.
Yeah, that was Heat Seeker DDT right there.
It gave him enough momentum and enough leverage to plant Joe on his head. Again, you gotta be innovative here. It's for the AEW World Championship. Swerve up to the top rope. 450 connects!
Oh, man, he hit it too.
Across the back of Joe, and you see Joe wincing in pain. Well, how often you see that on Joe's face?
Seriously, he might have broken a rib off that. And now he's going to go for the double stomp because Joe's in tremendous pain.
Yeah, if he has the Swerve stomp, we got a new champion. I guarantee you that.
Where's Paige, though?
And Joe right now in the drop zone.
Oh, my God.
Swerve stomp. Cover. We got a new champion. We got a new champion.
Oh, the referee's boot.
God damn you, Hangman.
What the hell is Heyman doing?
He said he does not want Swerve to become the world champion. And that means by any means necessary.
And there's no disqualification here. It's a triple threat.
Paige got the Burberry.
Uh-oh. Fuck!
Jesus
God!
Christ!
What's that title?
God, he laid
Swerve's
that belt
out.
upside his temple.
Yeah, that was a full-on championship exposed headshot.
Dude, Max is home going, don't break my belt. Jesus.
Oh
Again,
God,
triple
he's
threat,
gonna go
anything
for it
goes.
again.
The referee is down out right now. Again, that again.
Oh, man.
The personal
Again.
vendetta with Swerve and Hangman is taking a top priority versus the AEW World Championship.
Yeah, that's the problem here. Because Joe is back up on his feet now. He's slowly getting his wits about him here. And Hangman's completely distracted. Almost obsessed with Swerve, saying, "You'll never get this."
He said, "You will never be AEW World Champion. You will never have this."
Oh.
I knew. Fuck!
He got it!
Lariat, bang!
Oh my God, you're kidding me.
I don't think one buckshot's enough, though, guys.
He's gonna go for a second. He got it!
Buckshot!
In the forearm!
Cover! 1, 2, 3, 4.
What the
no
idiot!
official.
Oh, the referee was
5,
gone. God, I almost had a shit fit.
7, official, 2, and no!
Oh my God, he checked out just in the nick of time still.
I forgot the
Bryce
referee was down. I
Remsburg.
almost shit my pants. Holy shit.
Referee Bryce Remsburg with a near fall there. Heyman can't believe it. Heyman nearly became a 2-time AEW World Champion. But he's the one that dragged Paul Turner out. Heyman cost himself.
Yep. You reap what
Swerve
you sow
out
in this world, Mr. Cowboy shit.
Elbow pad off, though. Might be looking for an exposed buckshot lariat. Bone-on-bone contact. Joe ducks underneath. Coquina clutch. Coquina clutch.
Got it. This is it. This
Down
is
the
it.
ring, goddamn grapevine.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a
Wrestling
minute.
back.
Swerve. Swerve's there.
What?
He's still on the top. Joe doesn't know. Oh!
Spinal
tap.
And he breaks up the hold.
Spiral tap. Taking a page out of AJ's playbook from the triple threat match.
Joe's laying there going, goddamn spiral tap again.
Oh, Lordy. Take a look at this.
Shit.
Man, he hit
Eminem
both
Page
of them.
was going night-night.
He hit both of them square with that.
He destroyed both.
Golly.
Sweet Charlotte, the richest prize in all elite wrestling, the AEW World Championship, as Swerve might use the crown jewels of Chris Nana to finally claim what has eluded his entire career. Oh, wait a minute. What's Swerve? What?
Throwing it away.
Wow.
Throwing it away.
He's doing
Why
it.
would you do that?
Coquina clutch.
Why
Coquina
would
clutch.
you do that?
Rear naked choke, but the slip out from underneath. The roll up by Swerve on Samoa Joe. Two. Whoa.
Oh my God. Hangman Page. Hangman Page is insulting the damn referee.
Give him all the hell.
And now he's tossing Bryce Remsburg out.
This is absolutely ridiculous. This is uncalled for. I don't give a damn if it's no disqualification. God damn it, Hangman.
This is why Swerve should have used that crown, man.
Yeah,
He's knocked out there.
The
You would've had
intelligence
it
of
if you
Swerve
did.
right now is on full display versus the mediocrity of the Hangman.
All you had to do
Hangman
was
stood up
knock
to the
both of them out with
outside.
that damn thing.
Oh, crap. I look at the skin of the cat back inside the ring. Block!
In the cat lariat now.
Big lariat. Wow!
Oh my God, an lariat from Joe. Joe was
Samoa
pissed.
Joe back on his feet. If he wasn't angry before, I guarantee you he's angry now.
And
now
meanwhile,
Samoa Joe
by the
about to
way-
look at Swerve up for a muscle buster. Swerve knows the
hell?
danger.
Get the first
Yeah.
referee coming too over there.
Hey, man. Buckshot land to Joe.
Oh my God.
Swerve falls
Oh,
in.
buckshot! Buckshot by Swerve!
Out of the corner!
He's gonna get it!
Do it, man!
Holy shit!
Driver!
Oh no, Joe's up! Joe's up!
Oh, havoc,
Oh my God! He's gonna get the coquina clutch! It's done! It's done! It's done!
He's trapped!
It's done! It's done!
Samoa Joe has it! Swerve, can he
Swerve, he's crawling! It's done!
Heaven tap! Samoa Joe retains!
You know what I think that was too? That wasn't Hangman giving up. That was him making sure Swerve didn't get
Yep.
the belt.
Yep,
That's
he
exactly
knew.
what that was.
He knew Swerve was right there, getting ready to break up the submission, so he tapped. Damn him all the hell.
If Heyman couldn't fight his way to get the championship himself, he was going to make sure that Swerve didn't have a fighting chance to continue to fight for it. Once again, Heyman and Page has screwed Swerve Strickland, and Samoa Joe is still AEW World Champion.
Swerve knows it too, man. Swerve knows exactly what just happened.
Exactly what that was too. Yeah, he gave up just so he couldn't get the belt.
God damn it!
What a bastard!
What he got?
What a bastard!
Where's my Max? Where's my Max quote? Wait a minute. There it is.
Again, at this point,
Hey, Hangman,
who's gonna beat
Hangman.
Samoa Joe. It won't be Swerve Strickland. It won't be Hangman. Good luck to Wardlow. You're next.
Yeah. Hey, Paige.
What are you, a fucking piece of shit?
Accurate.
Yeah.
Outstanding matchup, though, by all three men. I can't take away anything from what they tried to bring to become the AEW World Champion. But again, a personal vendetta literally prevented Swerve Strickland.
The problem here is, though, Swerve could have had it won if he used that damn crown. It was no DQ. He had it. It was legal. He could have done it. He could have won the title tonight. If anything,
Swerve wanted to do it on his own, though, man. He wanted to make history on his own. Again, we talked about before. Swerve's become a babyface, a people's choice.
Look,
and his own pride cost him.
And I get that, but at the end of the day, his own pride also cost him big time, and that's the problem. He could have had it. He had that crown. He knocks both of them out. He hits the Swerve stomp on both. All he has to do is cover one and win it.
Well, as we move on from there, let's go ahead and make it official because guess what, folks? April 21st, from a city rich in professional wrestling history, St. Louis, as All Elite Wrestling creates a dynasty.
God damn it.
So
like
get
we need
ready.
more
Wait.
pay-per-views.
Get ready for the next All Elite pay-per-view event. AEW Dynasty, Sunday, April 21st.
The day that we're going to be at the Rebellion Impact TV
Impact
taping.
tapings. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh fuck me.
Dude,
Fuck
okay.
Tony Khan.
We'll talk more about this, I think, later. As again, tonight is the focus on so damn good to see JR on my screen. This makes me happy. Again, my voice professional wrestling. God bless that Boomer Sooner. This may be if this is his last match he calls. What a perfect match to call. Damn it.
You know, the only thing that would make this better, and this is going to sound really dickish,
Go ahead.
is if Excalibur took the headset off and left the table to Shivani and JR.
Yes. Yes, no, I agree.
Dude, they called his first major match on TBS together. They have to call this one on their own. I'm not gonna show Excalibur like I usually would, but it's gotta be those two, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the Excalibur without Excalibur. I'm gonna lay out. I will be here, but I'm gonna mute the mic. You guys should call this. You guys are our AEW team up there. JJ's been filling in AEW and James has been absent. You guys deserve this call.
Mm-hmm.
So please enjoy it. I'm gonna sit back and enjoy what I'm about to see here. I hope it's Knox or I hope it's Aubrey. I really hope it's Knox, if I'm being real, because like Rick Knox and I would have all the brewskis about this one. But
that's fair.
You guys enjoy the hell out of this. I will say this, since I'm gonna be laying out for this. Like I said, I first saw Sting wrestle live 30 years ago this year. I first saw him wrestle on television on TBS more than 30 years ago. It's been my absolute pleasure to get to interact with him. The one time I did, random happenstance. So I've been saying it since he made the announcement on Dynamite all those months ago. For the last time, it's showtime, folks.
Showtime for the final time. Sting's last match. An accessory are the AEW World Tag Team Championships. And this is AEW Revolution, Greensboro, North Carolina. It has been a phenomenal pay-per-view. We go down to WW Justin Roberts as we prepare for our main event. Whoa, baby. Whew. With Tony Storm retaining the AEW Women's World Championship, Blackpool Combat Club beating FTR, Will Ospreay beat Kenosuke Takeshita, Roderick Strong becoming the new AEW National Champion against Orange Cassidy. Daniel Garcia failed to claim the title against Christian Cage. Wardlow outlasts the Scramble. Eddie Kingston earned Brian Dan's respect, and Samoa Joe still holds the AEW World title. We now honor an icon for the final time in Greensboro, North Carolina, with the Ninja Boy, Ric Flair.
Woo!
It was 1988, guys. Greensboro, North Carolina, Clash of Champions. Sting and Ric Flair fought for 45 plus minutes. What?
Ricky Steamboat.
Holy hell.
With his WCW theme, fuck me.
And by the way, he's about. This is a tornado tag, guys. This just became a tornado tag.
24-1 tag team record with Sting. And one of the only men truly in this industry to never, ever, ever waver his honorable integrity. You think about the matches with Sting, Ric Flair, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, it's truly a Mount Rushmore of professional wrestling. This is too damn fucking cool. Got Magnum TA there as well.
Scotty Riggs, Magnum TA.
I was gonna say there's Scotty Riggs right there with Magnum. Holy shit.
Jeff,
Okay,
how you holding
I'm,
up?
I'm gonna be a fucking disaster now. I'm still gonna play it after this shit.
Oh,
Here come the challengers.
Yeah.
Everybody, hold in yourself as the EVPs make their way to the ring. Here come the Young Bucks.
Oh, piss off!
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, former AEW World Tag Team Champions and current AEW EVPs.
Oh, yeah, we're cool with Cody, but we're just going to take his fucking entrance. All right, guys. Fucking dicks.
I like the old school roles, though. I'm not going to lie. All the old school type of phenomenon here tonight in this main event. But seriously, I've heard of people being full of themselves in this industry. I've heard of obnoxious egos. I've heard of literal abuse of power. But this is daggone ridiculous. With a bunch of business cards instead of buck dollars and confetti. The EVPs adorned in black and gold, looking to add to their repertoire.
Black, white, and gold, I guess.
Again, say what you will, many still hold these up as one of the best tag teams, though, today still in All Elite Wrestling. But again, we're talking about Sting and Darby Allin, a duo 27-0, undefeated the entirety of their AEW career. And again, folks, as I look at the monitor, I want to hear your thoughts on Sting. I want to hear your moments. I want to know what your career highlights are of the icon. TNA, NWA, NJPW, WCW, WWE, if you choose, AEW, anywhere you feel that Sting left an impact on you, let it be known now as we wait for the champion.
Dude, JJ, for the record, Knox is referee. Next time he's back in Cali, dude, we got to take him out for a beer or three. Oh, my fucking God, dude. So I'm so happy for Rick Knox right now.
And here comes Darby Allin. I'm taking this all in, seriously.
Same.
Darby Allin literally brought Sting out of proverbial retirement. We didn't end the right way. Again, unbeaten, 15-0. Sting said when he first arrived in AEW, there was something familiar about this place. And it wasn't just the network. And now we await the final entrance of the icon. This is the final Showtime. And I'm not going to say another word until this is over.
And this is produced by Darby, you can tell.
You're damn right it is. I guarantee you that's a feeder in Greensboro, North Carolina as well. And take a trip down memory lane, Sting, in a feeder to you. Wow. Oh, wow. 1990 Achievement Award, Star Kick. Lex Luger, oh my God. Wow. Memories.
Constant. Him in Tokyo Dome.
The blonde Sting. Of course, he and Antonio Inoki are former tag champions. He also, of course, has collided with the Great Buddha. Legion of Doom. Oh, man.
Sting and Ric Flair, him with the Wolf Pack.
Yeah, who could forget the red and black face paint? The band. And then we fast forward to 2020. The winter was coming.
Missing TNA and WWE, I'm noticing too.
Well, I can understand them leaving out WWE, but I'm surprised they didn't get some permission from TNA.
I blame Anthem.
Yeah. Well,
yeah. No, we were talking about that earlier today. That I bet you with the coach's presence not being there, that's probably why we didn't see any TNA stuff on the tribute they put on YouTube or on TV. That's my guess.
That's a shame, man.
But again, the moments he's left us in AEW, unmatched. He freaking was with Great Muta one last time in Pro Wrestling Noah. He came out to seek and destroy in front of 80,000 in Wembley, Joker style, Jack the Ripper beforehand. And 25 title accolades, the 25th being the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Thank you, Sting Chance.
As they should. Damn it. This is too much for me, man.
Wow.
This is incredible. How fitting a curtain closes on this curtain call. For the final time. Let's do this.
Wow. Hey to the one viewer we got on Twitch from Datilla's Twitch. Ooh.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this! He came in with it. God damn it, he's going out with it. Showtime for the final time in All Elite Wrestling. To what?
Holy shit!
Nice.
Oh my God, he's back.
No.
I think that's one of his sons.
That's his son.
That's one of his sons.
Look at the other one.
Wow.
Red and black face paint. Wolf's back. What?
Oh my
Seek
God.
and destroy, baby. Only the sounds of Metallica could bring him out for his final match.
As they fucking should.
Wow.
And there he is. For the 2,156th time. This is the legend. This is the icon. And this is the fucking man, 28 OAW record, known simply as Sting.
I believe that was Tony Schiavone in the last line, by the way.
As it should have been. One last time. That is the greatest Sting Tony Schiavone ever delivered.
For the record.
Alongside his two sons, Sting and Darby Allin, enter here tonight the AEW World Tag Team Champions. This is our main event revolution. Tornado tag action.
What were you going to say, Jeff?
For the record, that is his actual gear from the Great American Bash 1990 and his Wolfpack gear. Jesus Christ, Darby, you psychopath. Because Sting keeps that stuff in his barn here in California. So that's all his actual
they're
stuff.
not wasting any time.
Of course not. If it's Showtime for the final time, they're going to go out and blaze a fucking glory. And there's no rules. It's Tornado Tag.
Stinger splash
down
zone.
opposite corners as the Young Bucks, one adorned in red, one adorned in black. Oh, wait a minute. What? Wait.
Oh, my God. His sons are coming in to do Stinger splashes. You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Well, dude, after the Bucks annihilated the Sons of Steen.
Wow.
Stinger splashes by Stinger's boys.
That's incredible. Wow.
If anyone's going to deliver a splash better than Sting or match up Sting, it might as well be the Sons of Sting.
This is fucking surreal seeing the different eras of Sting do this.
Right? This is crazy.
Wow, dude. And then we got Stinger Splash showing that a fan's been holding in the crowd all night.
Oh, God.
Power bomb.
And now what?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's not be over before it started.
Scorpion Deathlock.
On both Young Bucks. Yes, please.
He's won matches with this. Turn him over. Mafia and Nicholas Jackson trapped in the Scorpion Deathlock middle of the ring. Sting unable to hold his grip, though, for a long time. Able to wiggle free. With the Massey boys, as you call them, JJ, by their real names.
Dude, Sting's boys have joined in on the assault of the Bucks. And you know what? Good.
Oh, geez.
Yeah! All right, we're getting rid of the barricade. Fuck these cunts.
You're not going to get a technical classic here. You're going to get a fight. Everything that Sting has left.
Of course you're not going to get a technical classic. The Bucks couldn't wrestle their way out of a wet paper bag.
Well, that's not entirely true, but
it's true enough. God damn it! Don't correct me tonight.
I'm not saying anything. We talk about Still tag. We're all in this. This is Sting's final match. As Sting uses the chair on Matt and Nick.
Beat their ass. They're just setting up furniture.
And Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and Ric Flair just sitting at ringside taking this in.
Honestly, they're probably going to join in a few minutes too. Why not?
Well, Lord.
I think the Young Bucks are going to get a lesson in respect tonight.
Would you say it's long overdue?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it's been long overdue since September of 2021.
Yeah, but who's counting?
I can go further back than that.
The icon Sting, who shares a legacy alongside Lex Luger, Dusty Rhodes, Hulk Hogan, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Kurt Angle, Jeff Jarrett. Yes, I said Jeff Jarrett. And so many others. Uh-oh.
Yay!
Whoa!
Military press slam! Yay!
Overhead Bill. Awful landing right there.
Piss off.
And Matt right now framing his lower back as again he's in baggage his entire life. Whoa! Back body drops to Matt. And Darby Allin. Oh my Lord! What the hell is this crazy
Double
man
coffin
thinking?
splash.
Coffin drop!
Yay! Yay!
How about that?
Yay!
Ken Stingley says Darby Allin is the greatest tag team partner he has in his entire career. You're looking at an icon retiring and an icon in the making. I said what I said. And what are the Sting looking for here now? We've got ladders, we've got tables, we've got chairs. Oh my.
He's gonna go.
Oh dear God.
Oh my God.
That's a pane of glass.
Oh my God. Oh, and he's gonna rest it on that table, or no? No, he's just gonna rest it on the apron. Oh, he's got two.
I think he's got one with each Buck's name on it, proverbially.
Oh, they lost the second. I think they lost the second cardboard. Oh no, it's just a piece of cardboard, regular.
For a second, I thought it was going to be part of freaking juice board or whatever.
Yeah,
oh
right?
my God.
I was wondering what juice board was. Oh Lord, this is not going to end well. JJ, Jeff, you watched the Bucks since PWG, right? How often was glass used?
Not often enough.
I think they're trying to outdo the Candice LeRae bloody face here with these young fucks.
Whoa,
Jesus! Jesus! Oh my God, he just caved their head in.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Oh man!
Dude, Steve, murder's always illegal. Okay, just saying. Just saying.
He's angry, man.
I feel like this might be one night where they might alleviate the law.
I was going to say, Jeff, there is such a thing called a justifiable homicide. And when the last name is Massey, it's always justifiable.
Damn.
I mean, Papa Buck's right.
Well, you don't know.
No, I do know Papa Buck's right.
Darby Allin has a hold of Nick. Sting has a
Here's
hold
the
of
problem.
Matthew. We are inside the All Elite universe.
Here's the problem with that theory, Jeff. Here's the problem with that, okay?
There's a couple of
I would
Corvettes
say
there.
you're correct, but he raised these two yahoos. So there is that.
And we're going backstage. Might get a shot at Tony Khan if we're not careful. And what the hell? That was an awesome stage, by the way. But there's a lot of dangerous points here.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
Oh, jawbreaker by Nicholas Jackson. Nicholas in the red, Matthew in the black, in case for those are wondering.
I will not be calling
Looking
them
like
by their
knockoff versions of Ken and Ryu.
Yeah.
Now, what the hell is... Uh-oh. And right now, Nick might be looking to send Darby Allin for a ride. Super! Come fucking off the secret tables!
Damn it!
Golly. I'm not sure how much Darby Allin's going to be used now in this match. He's out for the count time being. And Matt right now squaring up against Sting. Uncontested shots here. And what's he trying to do? Send him off the stage? I don't even know what's down there. And Sting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no! Woo! Piss off,
Matt,
you dickhead.
Again. Oh, God. What is this?
No, not to Sting, you asshole.
Oh, God. One more!
Oh, my God!
Suplex from the stage through 2 damn tables.
Oh, my God. They killed Stinger.
He ain't getting up from that. Not immediately.
You young fucks.
You can hate them. You can hate them all you want, but you can't argue. They are making history. They got a chance to make history here. They could be the last people to beat Sting. And that's really what this is about at the end of the day.
Thank you, Walter.
Crowd might be echoing sentiments of the JMN Multiverse of Media. I do not know as I look at the monitor, and I just stand biased.
They are just... Okay. I was asking. I didn't see these in the second glass, so that's still in play. God,
yes,
that worth
it is.
shit.
I guarantee you, somebody's going to lose an epidermis going through it, and I fear it might be the person without any sort of upper attire.
There's another pane of glass, by the way.
I'll say it should be Matt and Nick going through that shit.
Yeah, they still might. That was a giant ass ladder, by the way. Look at the size of that thing.
Yeah,
Sting right now neutralized, and Darby Allin is in a world of trouble. A handicap against the Bucks.
I was going to say they are Wish version Hardys. They might as well use ladders.
If I was Rick Knox, I would wear gloves right now with all that glass in the ring, even if it's over there on the edge. I'm just saying.
Oh no! They're gonna go for a buckle bomb into this thing.
Yep.
Oh no!
Oh Lord!
No!
Oh, God!
Oh God!
He bounced.
Again, still has no give, no mercy against the human vertebrae.
JJ Darby flew.
But we also know how much it takes to keep Darby Allin down, though, guys. He's a reckless daredevil. This is the guy that wants to climb Mount Everest. Again, Darby Allin's so explosive in his offense. Me of the minds there by the Bucks. Meanwhile, Darby up and over Nick. Stunned up millionaire rocks Nick Jackson. Now squared up against Matt. Combination offense here by Darby Allin. Sunset flip. Yoshitane code red. Darby is incredible. He really is something special. Every time you think that Darby Allin is down for the count, he does stuff like that.
Yes, he does. And oh no!
What's the size of that fucking ladder?
Oh no!
It's gotta be like 20 feet high.
No,
Yep.
No.
He's trying to use that as a catapult, or he's trying to use it to wait a minute.
He's gonna do the Jeff Hardy spot again with one of the Bucks.
Oh god!
Through that pain. Oh
for
no!
For those that are squeamish, this is your warning for something that's gonna happen.
Darby,
that's gonna be
please
very
don't.
bad.
Please don't. They're not worth it. No, please, they're not worthy of this spot. No.
They're not worthy of this spot? Are you saying they're not worthy of this punishment?
They're not worth. No, they're worthy of the punishment, just not worthy of Darby punishing himself.
Well, how far are you willing to go when you make something personal?
Yeah, that's true. I don't like it, though.
Again, beat his ass. Guy that's literally jumped off waterfalls and has had tech jackets on fire. Oh, God.
I'm scared, bro. I'm scared.
And Darby Allin.
No!
Oh, my God! Swan song! Fuck that bomb! Throw the glass on the shares with Matt Seven next live. Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh my God!
Take a look.
Oh my fucking God! Stop showing the replay! Don't show that again!
Spine first, Darby Allin explodes through that glass.
Somebody got some glass from that, by the way. They're gonna sell it on eBay probably.
Look at all those shards of glass cutting the skin of Darby Allin.
Bro,
Oh
my
Jesus.
fucking God, dude! That's CCW level of bleeding.
I thought the Texas death matches were bloody barbaric. Never mind.
Well, this might as well be a Texas tornado match.
Holy fuck!
Thank you to those of you that have the stomach.
In a Texas death match.
Say that again. Say that again, JJ.
I said this is a Texas tornado match. I think you mean Texas death match.
Yes. There's that.
That's a fair point. It Sting's back inside the ring.
I'm just saying, thank you to everybody in the chat room that has the stomach to deal with this shit right now.
There's a reason why I don't eat on air during these things.
Dude,
I prepare in advance. But this is professional wrestling, right? Never mind. I'm not going there. All I'm going to say is this. Darby, Jesus Christ.
That was the craziest spot I've ever seen Darby do.
I've seen Lucha Underground, Hell War. That glass spot was 10 times worse than what I saw in Lucha Underground. And Sting right now fighting off the Young Bucks 2-on-1. But again, it's still 2-on-1 right now. Again, I talked about before, Greensboro Coliseum, 1988. He fought Ric Flair for 45 minutes.
Oh, no.
Oh, combination offense.
Oh my God.
Get out of the way.
He tried to do a stinger splash, and then he got kicked in the face by Insecurity Jackson.
And right now, Sting literally... Sting might have just gone Joker here, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
Sting literally googling Matt.
Oh, I don't know. His third adopted son just kind of got screwed up because he dodged an attack, and they had no remorse, so I think he's a bit mad.
And nervous because you should be. Sting!
Holy shit.
Sting!
Oh, God.
Sting!
Sting! What in the fuck are you doing?
Sting, no! Oh, God, they have a pane of glass in the corner.
Well, at least it's not in front of Sting as far as we know right now, but Matt right now is fighting Sting off a ladder. And Sting right now, God! Up under a table!
Oh, through the table, his head hit the frame.
Sting back up on his feet! What? Sting is up! The only thing I have to share about Sting is nothing! Unfucking believable! Oh my God!
Oh shit!
Oh man!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Irish whip stereo through the glass and a freaking kick in the uprights.
No!
And now Sting,
like
Scorpion death drop. Not like this! Sting kicks out.
Like there hasn't been enough punishment here. We don't need to take a one-way trip to Dick Kick City.
Motherfucking kick him in the fuck you two.
Jeff is doing his best to try and hold himself together. I admire that.
Now.
But I don't
Where are his sons?
expressing themselves here during this. I'm just saying.
Seriously, where did they go? Help out! Where the hell did you two go? Flair, Steamboat, any goddamn buddy, please.
You know, James, as well as I do, that Sting's going to do this on his own. There's no other way he'd rather do it.
There's Steamboat, to your point.
And to your point. Steamboat's like, that's too far as he rips the title. Whoa, goes for a shot.
Good.
Everything gets shut down, Nick.
Dragon punch the balls. Oh my God.
For Rick and the Dragon Steamboat. Wait, Ric Flair.
Flair's in the ring.
Then check on his friends,
he's trying to help Sting. He's trying to help Sting. No.
Remember with Ric Flair that went in the Young Bucks locker room. And again, Ric Flair double crossed the Young Bucks.
He's protecting him. He's protecting him. You think the Young Bucks give a damn? Get out of the ring, Flair!
The decades-long friendships of Sting and Ric Flair going back to the 1980s. Yeah, what does Ric Flair think about seeing Sting endure all this punishment?
No, wait.
What? Oh, God!
No!
Super kick to the side of his first head. That's a 70-plus-year-old man!
What, he just fell into the glass?
Oh, Steamboat is a super kick party. Steamboat kick right in the face, and Matt with the title in hand. Sting hold up only by the ropes. There's that sinister smile. Bounce to the face.
Oh, come on.
Cover. No!
How is he getting up?
Everything the Young Bucks have thrown, including the proverbial kitchen sink, has not been enough to put down Sting. What the fuck am I watching?
I don't even know how he's still going.
Icons live forever. This icon still lives right now inside this match.
The hell is going on now?
I don't know, but Sting once again back up to his feet. The Young Bucks are smiling ear to ear. We hate you, Super Kick Party.
We're not sorry. We hate you.
What?
Oh, they just flipped the switch. Oh, they just flipped the switch.
Fuck.
Oh my God, they just flipped the
Fuck.
switch. Oh my God.
I gotta go, and Sting touched the Bucks. The trademark Scorpion Death Drop.
Go on, Sting. Get it.
Oh, fucking hell. Nick
Damn
it up. And Sting right
Going
now.
for it again.
Again. Scorpion Death Drop counter. Snapmare takeover.
Oh, no. No.
EVP trigger.
Oh, no.
Got it. No.
He kicked out again.
He kicked out. They're literally about to hit Rick Knox, but the fact that Rick Knox does not count as a 3. But Sting refuses to die. This is unfucking believable.
He's saying relax. He's saying relax.
The resilience of Sting is beyond immeasurable with what I'm seeing tonight. And again, Darby Allin's nowhere to be found after going through that glass.
No, yeah, he's screwed up, dude. He's bleeding through every pore of his body right now. The doctors are probably there checking on him.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to get professional. I apologize.
This is it.
Oh,
Another
this is it.
Trigger.
Cover. Sting. F1! F1!
What?
F1! He kicked out! F1!
What? He's bleeding from the mouth, by the way. He's bleeding from the mouth. Oh, my God.
Smiling! Sting is smiling!
The Joker Sting is up.
Super Kick Party!
Oh, my God.
This is drama. This is suspense.
This is professional wrestling.
This is
damn it.
everything that you want in a story.
Take note, industry.
They're going to go for the Meltzer driver.
Wave goodbye. It's not called the Meltzer
my
driver anymore.
God.
It's called the Tony Khan driver.
Oh, my God.
Sting up on the shoulders. Darby Allin!
Darby is still up!
God!
Holy shit!
He just drove Matt.
No shot!
Off the turnbuckles, threw a table to the floor. Darby is still alive. Scorpion Death Drop by Matt. The counter by Sting. No!
Oh, my God! Jesus, dude. Jesus. He's got an entire scar on his arm, and he's about to do this.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Drop.
He's gonna lock it in afterwards. Scorpion Deathlock.
Turn his ass over.
Come on,
Get
Steiner.
it in.
Scorpion Death Drops in.
No way.
Come right back on Matt Jackson. following a coffin drop. Next nowhere to be found. There's no rope. Matchup!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Matchup! Sting and Darby Allin wins!
They did the right fucking thing. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners and still AEW World Tag Team Champions in his final match, Darby Allin and Sting.
Showtime for the final time culminates in victory for the Icon. Sting and Darby Allin have beaten the Young Bucks.
Sting and Darby
Holy
Allin.
fuck!
Sting just won his last ever match.
As a champion. He's retiring as a champion. What a fucking incredible night. What a roller coaster ride. And Sting claims victory for the final time.
God, thank God Nature's okay. They super kicked the fuck out of his head. Oh my God.
His sons got to be involved in the match. His greatest rival got to be part of the match. Even arguably one of the greatest baby faces in history, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, got to be part of this match.
And we all got to be part of history and a finale done the right way.
Wow.
Sting
Man.
and Darby Allin win the day. Sting and Darby Allin win and are still the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Unbelievably.
And so you know what this means, gentlemen. We get a Tony Khan special. We get a tournament for the vacant title.
Well, I honestly, after something like this, go ahead. You earn the tournament. Fine. Honestly, I'll deal with it.
Or they can let Darby pick another partner.
Ooh, that's an interesting
That's what I would do.
I mean, at the end of the day, they never lost the titles.
Yeah. All the years, all the miles traveled, all the moments, all the arenas, all the accolades. You couldn't ask for a more poetic and better storybook ending for a man's career than this.
I'm going to be real with you, folks.
Oh, that
Dynamite
is
finna to be one hell of an interesting show on Wednesday.
One last time, give it up for fucking Sting.
Damn right.
Yes, thank you. Give the ring to Sting, Darby, and please go get help. Like medical help, like immediately, please.
Yeah, the back of his left side is just fucking gross.
Dude, it's so bad. Like he got a whole freaking scar. I'm shocked.
Oh God, look at this. Oh God, can we stop showing Darby? Can we just stop showing Darby?
Let's hear from the Icon.
Yes. Let's hear what he's going to say to us for the final time.
All right. I'm going to mute on my end just so I can hear.
Oof. Yeah. I know I won't forget this shit. Top this shit. Standing room only, as such. The Lane Star Beyond went to. Somehow, yes, you are, you crazy fuck. Yeah, clearly, you dived off a fucking ladder and hooked a power bomb. And still undefeated, by the way. Damn it. 16-0.
Thank you, Catherine.
Yep. We got a bit of course our dues because, again, he only has so much airtime as Showtime for the final time concludes. Thank you, Sting, for the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams, for Jeff Motherfucking Beecham, for James Hebert. I am the Simple Man Noah Foster. Thank you, Sting. Thank you, AEW Revolution. Thank you, Multiverse of Media. What a fucking phenomenal show and night for professional wrestling. This has been AEW Revolution. We'll see you next time.
I just want to apologize again for throwing my equipment off and set storming off. That was unprofessional of me.
Don't apologize. You got caught up in the moment.
Was not okay with them doing that to Flair and Steamboat. That was fucked up. I get it. They're pros. They can take it, but it's fucked up. But I do apologize for it. So it is what it is.
That's crazy.
Fine.
That was unreal. That was a phenomenal show altogether, man.
This is my favorite professional wrestling event across 8 different companies I've watched since January 1st this year. This is the best professional wrestling pay-per-view and event I've seen so far this year. Once again, Revolution sets the pace, sets the bar, top that shit. And what the industry already has been phenomenal across the board. That was just beyond fucking incredible. What a ride, what a night.
So here's the deal now, right? The folks in Connecticut have 34 days to try to book something to outdo what we just did. And you know what? I'll even go one further. They don't have to outdo it because that's not WrestleMania. WrestleMania is WrestleMania on its own.
Correct.
This is the most. I'm all out of here. I was sure that you guys having the opportunity to call the return of Stone Cold Steve Austin in the ring was the most special thing I'd be able to be a part of. But this I think is above that.
Yeah.
Without question.
Sure.
With all due respect,
Right.
without question.
Yeah,
I wasn't on commentary when Austin came back. I hadn't made my commentary debut yet.
Fair. That's fair.
But since that point, I've been able to call Steen winning his final championship.
Yeah.
Right.
I've been able to call Steen's final match.
Yeah.
And if everything goes the way it looks like it's going to, I'm going to call The Rock in the ring on night 1.
Yeah.
I know to a lot of people, especially considering the controversy of how we got there, calling The Rock in the ring can't top this. But for me, it will.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah, I got you. We
I
design, but again, this is the greatest year in the industry by far, and it just keeps on excelling expectations. And once again, no matter what you say about Twitter twat and what you believe and what you read and speculate in political clickbait nonsense, pay-per-views by AEW do not ever fucking miss.
No.
Wow.
It's been one of those it's always a hard day for my family. It was today would be my uncle's birthday, my mom's brother. I know people that know me go, your mom doesn't have a brother. My mom and dad were on their honeymoon, and he was in a car accident that he didn't come out of back in '79. So this would be his birthday. He was 16, 45 years ago. So he'd be 60. He'd be 61 this year.
Damn.
Today, actually.
That's crazy in retrospective, honestly.
No, it's and I think about that, and I think about how old Sting is today, and how that crazy limousine riding, jet flying son of a gun is today. Last week, another birthday for Nate. Motherfucker's taking super kick from the Bucks because he's insane.
Some
the drag,
people, I swear,
dude. The drag and hearing Ricky Steamboat, like I'm watching this stuff on WWE right now on my binge in '92, and like that's my favorite Ricky Steamboat theme. And hearing that on AEW TV, I'm like, I am
surprised they could get away with it. Wouldn't that be part of the WWE library?
I think well, because you gotta remember a lot of the stuff they used in WCW was very much a Turner library stuff, which is why Chris Jericho's theme was literally like baseball number 6, whatever the fuck it was.
That makes sense.
You know,
right?
I mean, yeah. So it is very surreal for me to be sitting here, and like I said, having met Sting the one time, all those years ago, and I said in my post this morning, neither one of us knew what the future held at that point when he came into that Blockbuster Video. He was just off WCW. I had not yet been in my life-changing car accident at that point. I wasn't even out of high school yet. Wow. It was either April or May of 01. I graduated June 8th. So the future was definitely an unknown for both Steve Borden and I when we encountered each other 23 years ago. But JJ, you said it. You might get the opportunity to call the Rock's match on night 1 if things go the way they look. We may get to call Cody Rhodes. My love for the Rhodes family, man. Getting to call Cody Rhodes becoming WWE champion is going to be something that may not trump this, but it'll be right up there. But for tonight, it's gonna be the hashtag we hear for at least through until 8:00 tomorrow night. Thank you, Sting.
Thank you, Sting.
And we're not slowing down though.
No.
Because we will be back on Tuesday with our coverage of NXT Roadblock immediately following Stat Boy Sports Bar.
Yep.
And then we'll be back in about 2 weeks for Big Business live from Boston.
Yeah. I've got there it is. I know it was in here somewhere.
Of course, before that, TNA Sacrifice on Friday.
Yep.
And just prior to that, the Dad's Not Always on Wrestling will be discussing Sting's greatest matches.
Exactly.
So, going to be tapping into the Stinger at least one more time.
Yeah. We got a lot of cool stuff coming up. We've got Greg Cherry Brand coming back every other week, alternate weeks from Dad's being on. Even though they're not the same day, just because that's the way the schedule worked out. But yeah, we joke about the scaling back we were going to try to do, but Rocky said it on Friday. It's wrestling's cool again, man, and I'm glad we're covering it, every last bit of it. Oh. I don't know what to say. I'm just kind of sitting here, just taking it in.
I say we just wrap it up.
Yeah, bottom line,
I agree.
Go ahead and close this thing out as I simply say this, no doubt, supplement approval. First off, thank you, Sting. And once again, every time, thank you, AEW, because that's professional wrestling! Damn it!
And we don't digress anymore.
Absolutely not. For the Renegade par excellence, JJ Williams, for the clearly hungry He-Man, James Hebert. Yes, all the eating, No, you're good, brother. Hey, gotta eat, man. Nourishment is the thing.
Yes.
Showtime's over. Time to eat. Time for the after party. Damn it. Show's over.
As soon as we
get
out
time
here.
has concluded for the final time, and I think that's a perfect way for us to conclude tonight.
Yes. For the Renegade, for the Heat Man, for the Simple Man, I am the founder. No, not Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett did wrestling tonight, though. So good for Jeff. I am Jeff Meacham, the other Jeff in wrestling. This has been our coverage of Revolution. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for keeping the number above 40 damn near all night. I love the shit out of y'all for that. Fucking real. We'll see you tomorrow for Talk Wrestling and all the things. Good night, guys.
Have a good night, folks. Thank you, Sting.
Thank you, Sting.
Thank you, Sting.
Thank you, Sting.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.